Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Final Fantasy X-2. We are going to be showcasing X-2 and the original Final Fantasy X cutscene removed. Before we get into all of that, though, just a few quick reminders. Registration is live for Awesome Games Done Quick 2024. If you'd like to attend the event in person from January 14th through 21st, you can head over to gamesdonequick.com and register there. Also, the second submission period is open until November 27th. That's for any games released after August 1st. And again, gamesdonequick.com for more information on that. Also, Frame Fatales has its next event, Frost Fatales, coming up March 3rd through 10th of next year. You can use !FF in Twitch chat, or you can go to games.quick.com/framefatales for more information on all of that. With all of that said, we are going to be starting off the celebration with Final Fantasy X-2. I will hand it over to the runner, let him introduce himself.
Hello, everybody. I'm Matty Ice. I have been running this game for about 3 years. It's actually kind of ironic that I'm here running this game because my first introduction to speedrunning was actually Final Fantasy X. It was about 5 years ago, and this was the last game I would ever consider speedrunning. I enjoyed it casually, but as a speedrun, I just didn't see the appeal. It took me to run like Final Fantasy 15 to actually come back to a game like this, to actually kind of dive into the mechanics of the speedrun, because I can honestly say, like, the last 3 years, this has easily become my favorite speedrun. I wouldn't be as good as I am at this speedrun today without all the help from everybody in the community. And I believe, this is a showcase. I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep.
It is a showcase. Well, I got some things to showcase. The first thing I'm going to showcase you is how rotten the RNG is in this game. Don't let the dancing and singing fool you. It is misguided. We're gonna have fun with this one. So I actually like this part of the game. We actually start out with me on world record pace, and you guys get a free J-pop concert if you guys are into that kind of thing. So we will start the timer on go. I'm ready to go. So 3, 2, 1, and go. All right. So Final Fantasy XVI is a sequel, but this was a game with a lot of firsts in it. First and foremost, this is the first Final Fantasy game with all female party members. The North American and JP version of this game, it is YRP Imposition. The international version, which is now the HD PC remaster that most people play today, it comes with a creature creator, and it really is fun to play. It's actually how I got introduced to the speedrun, was doing creatures runs on PC. But the other first, and this is a huge first, and it's basically been a staple in every Final Fantasy since then, is that this is the first Final Fantasy that actually let you skip cutscenes. So we're going to be seeing a CSR run for Final Fantasy X later. Why is there no X-2 CSR? Because it's kind of already built into the game. And thank goodness. I would hate to try to speedrun some of the Final Fantasies after this if we had to watch all the cutscenes.
Yeah,
I tried learning the first 2 hours of Final Fantasy 16, and my God, I forgot how much cutscenes there were in that. I was like, wow, you really do spend more time watching cutscenes than you do playing the game. Amazing.
Yeah, not having to watch cutscenes in an RPG speedrun is like so huge.
I guess after Final Fantasy X, the big brains at Square Enix just said, you know what, maybe people don't want to sit through 6 hours of story. Maybe we should just let them skip through it if they want to. Somebody said, that's not a bad idea. So whoever came up with that brainiac idea, thank you so much. We all appreciated speedrunners. So we're here, yeah. Basically, I could talk about the story. I've been playing this game for 20 years. I'm still trying to make sense of this story. We got 4 hours to cover this story, but the real meat and potatoes of this game is the combat system. So Final Fantasy X went to a conditional turn-based, where basically, like, your turn order is determined by agility, stats, weapons, items, etc. This went back to more of an ATB battle system, kind of like 7, 8, and 9, except it is absolutely nothing like 7, 8, and 9. This is a very fluid, very buttery ATB weighting system. Like, inputs are almost like instant, and it also has a multiplier effect, and it really emphasizes that you chain your attacks. Physical attacks can cause back damage, can cause double damage. It's just it seems very simple, but it's very complex at the same time. Using speedrun strats, I've really appreciated like how good this combat system is. It really is the main draw to the speedrun. It's definitely not the RNG. So we're just finishing up our little concert here. This is 2 years after the first game, and if you know anything about the first game, Yuna was a summoner in the first game. She brought the internal comm, and this is 2 years after, and it's been a giant frat party since then. Yuna's a J-pop star. I don't know what's going on. I was confused when I saw this for the first time. So we're getting into our opening fight. This is going to be, it looks like Yuna. Spoiler, it's not Yuna. It's question mark. And she's going to pull this move called Ecstasy. It's basically like a regen and a haste for the two goons that we have. Sometimes she'll turn around, sometimes she won't. If she turns around, we can do double back damage, and really the object here is really to just chain the attacks and get out of here as quick as possible. Boys. There's a lot of quirky dialogue, so if I just start citing like weird dialogue, don't mind me. It's just part of running the game. Alright, so here we go. We're going to kind of look. First move will always be Ecstasy. We'll look at our ATB bars. Alright. She did turn around. Oh my god. Alright, and that's really the goal. We really want to chain attacks like that. The goons can actually interrupt your chain. Kind of like that, but they haven't interrupted me yet. Okay, see, I didn't chain that properly, so I might need an extra attack. That's not bad. We just finished this guy off same way, just chain the attacks. You can get lucky with crits just like any other JRPG. Too easy. And now we get to skip cutscenes. Yay, built-in CSR. Couple here, and then I go into a menu. Dress spears. I got to turn that animation off, and I got to move the ATB bars to fast. We'll talk about dress spears in a little bit. It's basically it's your job system for the game, and we have a forced encounter here. We want a budget grenade. 85% chance that we get it. 15% we get a Phoenix down. And we get it. That's going to be useful for a fight coming up in the next section. And now I'm going to try to flex a little bit. We can skip through here. So on this next screen, it's easier to hug the right side of the wall. But if you're like me and feeling a little froggy, and you think you can do it, you can split the goons just like that. It's just a flex. It was made popular by our current world record holder, D Sharper. He made it look impossible, and then I just started practicing it, and it's pretty easy. It's riskier, but it's easy. So if you're ever on the move for a challenge, yeah, try splitting the goons. This is our introduction to Ormi and Logos. These are our two cronies. Get used to these guys. We're going to be fighting them quite a bit the first half of the game. And okay, I was trying to steal silver glasses, but we failed on the first try, and then we killed him off, so we already have to go for a backup steal. I love it. Typical intro. Very good. It was a good fight, but we missed the steal, which is not that big of a deal. So that was Ormi and Logos. Those are two of the cronies. We're going to meet the other one. We're going to meet the question mark without the dress.
What?
Her name is LeBlanc, and they are the LeBlanc Syndicate.
But it won't be yours for long.
This is our last sports encounter of the chapter. This is going to force us into switching our garment grid. This, like I said, this is our job system. We have garment grids and we get dress spheres. Dress spheres are going to be your jobs, and there are a lot of jobs in this game, and there are a lot of garment grids, and you can customize them to different ways. And the garment grid works so if you actually switch jobs a certain number of times between battles, it actually gives you stat buffs and abilities on top of your characters. So the way that this is routed and the way the speedrun strats work, I mean, it's a typical JRPG. We're probably going in the most fights under leveled. So how we use the garment grids and the jobs to actually just kind of beat the game in a ridiculous amount of time is pretty impressive and quite satisfying to pull off. And LeBlanc is being stubborn. There we go. She's done. True.
I won't let you off so easily next time. Get back here! Riku.
Those three could possibly game over me before we get to the end of chapter 2, or to the end of or midway through chapter 2. We're gonna be seeing more of them. And that's basically the first little section. Yuna was out of control, dressing. Yes, like I said, I don't know much about the story right now. But here we go.
My body just then.
She's always dancing. If you're a fan of singing and dancing, you're gonna love this game. We have tons of it. So now we just skip through more cutscenes. Like, man, this is so nice to skip through all this, not have to watch it. Or Final Fantasy X runners without cutscene removers. PS2 runners, poor guys. So we go down here. We're just going to progress some story dialogue. Brother is back. If you know him from the first game, he's a little bit creepier and weirder than the first one. He's definitely a little more out there. Animated is how I would put it. So basically we're just going through, we're going to hit some storyline triggers so we can get on to the next section of the game. Oh, in the first game, he was always on my Blitzball team. Absolutely. We just hit a little invisible trigger there. Let's kind of do that. We're going to go down, we're going to talk to Shinra. He's going to give us a little garment grid tutorial, and he actually gives us our first garment grid, which is Vanguard. It's an early kind of strength boost for our girls. And we just skip through the tutorial, and boom, he gives us that, and then we just go equip it. So, Vanguard. Gunner and Thief are what we're going to be using early. We're just going to give everybody a Vanguard. Yuna and Riku are going to get Thief. We want them to learn First Strike and Thief. And then we're going to keep Pain Sentinel because we need her to learn Sentinel. That is very crucial for a lot of fights coming up later on. And then now we go First Strike on Yuna. Strike on Riku. Not flee. Input lag on the menus is a thing in this game. It's PS2. And now we're off to Gagazette.
Sacred Mount.
You're a simple human. I see 10-2 you watch. You're just like me then.
The rocks are floating. Don't tell me we gotta climb up that thing.
I'm sad when I don't see a 10-2 stream on Twitch. I'm like, man, somebody play this game.
Why is nobody playing this?
Why is nobody playing 10-2? This is the greatest game ever. What's wrong with people? How dare you have normal lives and not play this game? But it's the holidays, I'm busy. I don't care. Play 10-2. I demand it.
Is this the part where I admit I've never played 10-2? Or
Have you
10.
ever? I mean, have you played Final Fantasy? If you do, what's your favorite one?
Tactics. Tactics is my favorite.
Tactics. Tactics is good. I love Tactics. The Tactics speedrun is dope.
That's fun.
A lot. There's a couple of 10-2 runners I know that run Tactics actually. So yeah. That's the big thing about our community, though. It's like there's so many Final Fantasy games, so it's cool to see which one you have common interest with. It really is interesting. Like a lot of people, like this game has slowly had like a cult following as far as the speedrun. The last few years, I'm one of them. But yeah, this is a very popular speedrun in our community. So. We're just kind of the new tech in 10.2 compared to 10 is you can jump and climb, and we will be doing plenty of that. Get used to that. And now we're coming up to our first fight, and you'll never guess who it is. Take a wild guess.
Who's there?
Is it the two that we just saw at the beginning of chapter 1 or the intro?
Oh, it's the Three Stooges. Oh boy. So this is where this grenade comes in handy. We're gonna try to grenade and then just get LeBlanc down as quick as possible because she can get off a sonic fan that can just really slow you down. And then there's always the chance that your characters can miss.
Let me blow you up.
And we didn't skip it because people like to miss, and that's just, yeah, that's time loss. All right, so now we want to steal from Logos and Ormy. Logos has a white cape, and Ormy has gauntlets. And because we missed that first steal, it's absolutely crucial that we get these. Why is Logos not? He is dodging everything. What a dodgy boy. At least that was effortless. And now we just want to finish the fight as quickly as possible. That was a bad fight. That was horrible. So. Now, the real fun about this is that within the first 25 minutes of the run, we're going to get no encounter armor. So really, this section and the next section of the game is really where we only have a real chance to get random encounters. And this is a very reset-heavy part of the run if you're going for like a top time. Like, I know if I get more than 3 in Gagaset, I'm probably going to reset my run. You can get 0, but you can get as many as 5. It is totally random. It doesn't matter where they're happening, but you're just kind of just hope you get good luck. So I normally don't have good luck in this section. Let's see if I can get some showcase luck. Whoa! And we could, oh, I'm glad that happened. I'm so glad that happened. So, if you just saw Yuna yeet like 300 feet in the air for no reason, yeah, jumping in this game, you can glitch like that. We call it the Phantom Jump, but that was probably the legendary Phantom Jump. I'm so glad that happened. I am the king of reset. You are not wrong about that. Some of my regulars have already made it in. They already know what to expect today. So now we're just going to go through. This is where I have to pick up this next random steal. I wouldn't have to get that if I'd gotten the silver glasses, but I'm already getting penalized for it. So these we can escape. It's just, yeah. This is the penalty for getting bad luck in this game. An encounter. Oh, 2 on this screen? Oh, this is super unlucky. Oh, we're gonna have a fun today, aren't we? Already. I was one step away from that trigger. Sorry, boss. All right, this is our last screen before we can get out of here with any more encounters. Please be nice. 2 is acceptable. I would keep the run going with 2. And it's gonna do it. Is it? Nope. I was like 7 steps away from getting out of here.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
That's so unfortunate. You're gonna be saying that a lot to me today. just be forewarned.
I should get a counter of how many times I say it.
We should, yeah. Instead of the death counter, just the that's so unfortunate counter. All right, so this is our last force encounter of the area, or well, we have a boss fight after this, but really we're just trying to get these guys out of here. You can get AP in fights, so basically, Pain's and Warrior. I might have to actually keep her, and she's in Thief. I put her in Thief. I was thinking JP. I would have to make up for AP because I need Sentinel, but we'll do that in a minute. I don't know what I was thinking. So, anyway, no more random encounters. We just got to go up. Got a little cutscene here. They're hanging from their death. LeBlanc's in a peculiar position and camera angle. I didn't make the game. We're gonna go up here, just keep climbing. This chest has a muscle belt. We'll be equipping that to Yuna for some added strength after this, and I'm actually gonna fix this now. I don't know what I was thinking. There we go. Let's put you on Warrior. Yeah, we need you to learn Sentinel, please. That would be good. Should be fine. So this is actually an introduction to like our first little tech of the game. It's called stun locking. So when you land an attack, an AT bar will freeze. So if we consistently land attacks in a regular rhythm, the ATB bar will never fill up. And that's what we're going to be doing here for basically the first part of Chapter 1. You can see, like, as long as you get into a rhythm, that bar will never fill up. And you need to just stay into a rhythm. And like I said, because we're chaining these are just multiplying on top of the damage. And this is really what the game emphasizes as far as beating bosses and encounters in this game. Like, that was about a normal fight. It looks a little, you know, tough at first, but the more you do it, it's pretty straightforward stuff. Yeah, the crab does have a name. His name is Boris, and I have no issues with Boris. He was just in the way, and I have to kill him to keep playing the game. Sorry, Boris.
Perfect.
I really do feel bad for Boris. Yeah. We get a shout out in chat to Boris. Alright. So yay, we beat him up to the mountain, we get a dress sphere. It's a black mage dress sphere. This next part's actually kind of hilarious for me. Oops. Now we're gonna come out, go into our next section of the game, and this is where we're gonna go get our no encounter armor for the rest of the game, the Comlands. It's the last place where we can really get actual encounters. Normal is 1, you can get as many as 3. Game's already looking like it's gonna treat me pretty well today. And brother tried jumping off the ship to try to save us, and he's dead. So brother's dead. Sorry. No more brother. Yes, the Boris dress sphere. So we're gonna go up here. This is Barkeep. Barkeep's cool. He's always dancing, always in a good mood. We're gonna sell all our accessories. Except the muscle belt. We want to put that on Yuna. All right, we got about 8,200 gil. We're gonna buy some wristbands and we're gonna buy the charm bangle with that money. So just more strength because we're going in pretty underleveled. Just want to make sure we have enough strength. And I gotta fix my boo-boo with Pain. She was supposed to have Sentinel learned by Gagazette.
Think it's worth anything? It's not very exciting.
Junk.
But we can use it as a dress sphere.
All right, so that was the black mage dress sphere. Pain called it junk. So I'm gonna give you a spoiler alert. The strat for this speedrun is that we put the black mage dress sphere on Pain and make her a massive damage dealer. So it's coincidence that she called it junk and then we used that as the strat for the speedrun. I think that's kind of hilarious.
The Calmlands.
And we're into Coplands. Comlands, probably just as you remember them in the first game. Except now they have dog racing. Amazing. That's a super early encounter. I'm hoping that's the only one. Always expect one encounter here. Always. If you get 0, you're count your blessings. No more. No more. Oh, my regulars are loving this right now. They are. I know it. They're laughing. They are. Yeah, that's about right. All right. All right, so we're going to buy some credits. And there's our charm bangle. And we're going to ride over to the travel agency. There's a shop there, and we're going to get 4 wristbands, and we're just going to get everybody set. So, all right. Yuna's going to get the muscle belt. Riku's going to get the charm bangle and a wristband. And then... Come on. Menu lag. Normally I would put her into Thief there, but because I made a boo-boo, I got to get her some AP so she has Sentinel. Otherwise, you're looking at like maybe a 4-hour reset, and I don't think we have time for that.
Not particularly.
That would be rude. I know Foxy just moved. If I had to wait him an extra 4 hours, I'm sure he's got stuff he needs to do. I would like to get this done in a reasonable time.
This is where we sat. That... I wanted to keep...
Oh, here we are. We're in Xanarkand. This is basically where all the glory of the first game, the Lost City of Xanarkand, and apparently now it's a theme park.
Whose idea?
So we don't know. We're gonna go find out what's going on. All we know is that there's a hidden spear here. So I'll talk a little bit about the story here. So the concept is that after the calm, Yuna, Riku, and Pain became spear hunters. So basically they go around, they're basically scavenger hunters. And I guess they contain mysteries from Spears past, and everybody's trying to, I guess they're Pokemon. Everybody's trying to catch them all, I guess. Like I said, I'm trying to make sense of the story. Don't mind me. It's been 20 years. So basically we're just going around, and why we're on this journey is because it was actually Kamari actually found a spear that contained an image of a guy that kind of looked like old boyfriend from the first game. So there's maybe a thought that maybe he's still alive, and And now it's just girls' road trip to go find imaginary dead missing boyfriend, except it's not a road trip. The car is an airship. That's the best way I know how to describe 10-2's story. That's all I can come up with.
Come on, it's key. All right, let's head out. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Which way?
Like I said, we're not the only group of spear hunters. Like I said, the LeBlanc Syndicate is actually a group of spear hunters. These little kids are spear hunters too. I don't know. They look pretty young to be spear hunters. No, but
Do you remember? It's me, Posse.
if you remember Passe from the first game, guess what? He's no longer a guardian. He started his own gang of spear hunters.
Nice to meet you, Lady Yuna.
What are you doing here? There are fiends around.
Fiends? Ha! Uh-huh, that's right. We're spear hunters. The Kindergardians!
The Kindergardians.
Kindergardians!
Legendary spear hunting group.
You here on some kind of treasure hunt?
So key must be a clue.
In Japanese, it's Kodomoda, and we always say Kodomoda. The JP run is the JP run is a treat too.
Come on, let's go.
Oh my god.
Kindergardians, move out! See you, Lady Yuna.
15 gil for a clue?
So they paid 15 gil for a clue, and they just gave it to us for free. That was a bad investment.
Come in. Oh, hey. Nah, it's just that.
All right, so we have 3 force encounters coming up here. There is a rare chance that one of these goons can drop a grenade. That will actually help for a fight coming up in Chapter 2. And it makes it maybe 15 to 20 seconds faster if you can get it. But for the most part, we're just trying to deal damage and get through these fights as quickly as possible. And this is actually not bad. This won't hurt me to make up my pain AP here. It's going to be a little bit slower, but it's a still work. And it's usually never the first 2 encounters that you're expecting a grenade. The third encounter has 4 goons, and they're the ones that usually have the chance to drop the rare grenade. Alright, no dice on that. Alright, so here's, if we're gonna get a grenade, we're gonna get it here. And with my luck, I rarely get a grenade drop here. I'm not holding my breath. You want to try to take out the fem goons first. And there we go. Pain's got Sentinel now. We're good. We can switch her back. And do we get it? Did we get it? No grenade. Never. Wah, wah, wah. Actually, I probably should do that now. This makes stun locking so much better. Way easier with All 3 and Thief.
Just
Alright, and well, look who it is. If it isn't Sid. Sid is the one that turns Anakin into an amusement park. I tell you, those Albed, always up to shenanigans.
turning this place.
Do I have a bone to pick? You bet I do.
Well,
This is wrong, Sid. Stop it. And then he does. He just like, wow, I guess you're right. And he just gives up. I don't think he gives the money back though. I mean, he ripped off a lot of kids. I don't think he gave the money back. So at least he made money off of it. At least it was profitable. So there's an elixir there. That's a safety strat because we're going to be doing some safety saves today. I would normally do that, not do that in a normal run, but that is a nice cushion to have in case, you know, things go awry, because things will go awry in this game. And now we're off to our first little, oh my god, who is it? Who is this mystery man? I wonder who it could be.
Who's there?
This is where I can take a break. This is unmashable right here, so.
You have done well to make it this far, Sphere Hunters.
It's always nice when games have that like little bit of break where you don't.
There
have to
shouldn't be
mash
any
the
issues. We know what the password is, so he should just give us what we want. Payne's always looking for a fight. I love that about her.
Read the password.
Password.
the clues?
Oh, I know. The password is monkey.
Yes, good. Okay, so now tell me.
Have you ever wondered what the meaning of life
the meaning
is?
of life?
I'll tell you right now.
Hi, Pillow.
Hi, Paolo. And that's all you need to know. That's the meaning of life.
Wrong.
If you accept that, your life will be
His
so
voice
much
sounds
better.
familiar.
I promise you.
Is that Isaru?
What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing, Asaru?
My job. I bring excitement to those.
This is partly our fault because in the first game we did like slaughter all of his Aeons, and now I guess after that he became a tour guide. So it's really our fault that he had to choose this profession.
Okay, thanks for coming.
Kind of feel bad, but I don't.
And remember, ruins of
Only a little
Samarkand
bit.
will be waiting.
I got all the glory. I saved Spira. You're just a has-been.
Ex-summoners come in all flavors.
Apparently so.
We done here?
The sphere oscillo finder picked up a signal. There should still be a sphere nearby.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, let's try this again.
Yeah, so Asaru just gave up. He's like, all right, guys, go have it. So here we go. And this is the boss for this area. We have to stun lock him. It usually a good chain is around 52, 53. So this is actually a longer chain than the one we had with Boris. It's pretty easy to execute, but you know, really we're just looking for crit damage to see if how, just to try to shorten the chain. You can get from 57 and I've had as low as 48. It all depends on crits.
I'll kick its ass.
Yeah, I'll kick its ass. Let's do it.
This is getting old.
Boop. There we go. Usually you want to see the crit pain. Yeah, like I said, as long as you keep the rhythm, like he said, he's never going to get off an attack. You do it long enough to feel comfortable, but now we're approaching that number. 53. That's not bad, that's about average. It's about what you expect there. I see we're already making references to the samurai dress sphere. I'm gonna leave you hanging on that one. I'd rather you just stay around for the whole run. I'm not gonna give you answers. I got a couple of surprises.
It's only half a sphere.
All that for nothing.
Well, it can't hurt to take it with us.
So here's our prize.
I can't believe
Half a sphere.
how much this place has changed.
I wonder where the other half is. I'm sure we'll figure that out some point along this story. And Xanarkin's complete. And it is nice, like, after these missions, like, it completely replenishes your health. You don't have to, like, heal up or touch a save sphere or anything. Like, once you're done with the mission, you're back to full health. Now, this is, you know that rotten RNG thing I was talking about? This is where this comes into play. This is the easiest chapter in the world, but yet you can lose the most time. So we're in Besaid. We're gonna go get reacquainted with Lulu and Waka. There's a sphere in a cave. Waka has a code for it. We only have 3 numbers for it. We can get the 4th one, but we would have to walk clear across Besaid Beach to get it. So it's actually faster for us to just try to guess the missing number than to actually go get it. And that's where your RNG luck really comes into play. You can get first try or you can get last try, and it's literally not your fault. The game decides what number it is, and if you guess the wrong one, then guess what? You're losing time.
Ugh.
Not fair at all. This is literally this is not a skill issue. I've seen world record runs reset to this.
Oh my.
Just because they got last try.
Oh.
They had the perfect Gagazet, the perfect Comlands, and then they get to this and it throws them like 45 seconds off pace, and it's like, no, that's not gonna happen. Because of a stupid number. God, I love this game. So basically, we're just getting reacquainted with Lulu. We're letting her know why we're here. We saw the spear and just trying to get through story stuff. We're trying to get to that spear in the cave.
Since you've come all
We just go back to the tent. We're going to rest up for the night, and then we're going to get on to our cipher code. The legendary cipher code. Lulu here. Good morning.
good morning.
So I have had some legendary cipher codes. Like normally when you do this, like your first number is 0. So you want, if you're going to get a first try, it's usually with 0. But when I get numbers like 2, 2, and 2, like why would you not think the other missing number is 2? So I've gotten first try cipher code with quad 2s and quad 6s. I kid you not.
Oh my, that's
like
hilarious.
that, like literally, that is my legend in this game. Like I am supposed to get all the quad ciphers before I retire. And I said if I ever get quad 0, I'm retiring on the spot. So the first number is a 3. That's not bad. Basically, you don't want anything in the middle. If they're 0, 9, 8, you know, basically you're looking for just less inputs. And we got a double 3. Oh my goodness.
We're fine.
Is it gonna happen?
It could happen. here, and our last number is up on this little ledge here. So the final number, we would have to run all the way over across that area of the beach and run back, and it's just, let's just try to guess it, right? Or just try to guess it, get lucky, and it's 0. These are actually not bad numbers. So if it could be 3003? Nope. No, not like that. Yep. Why should it be 3? Nope. Oh boy. Here we go. Nope. Alright. 9? Really? Come on, game. 8. Oh. I usually get 4, so I always go forward and then I go backwards. But that was just, yeah.
Something wrong?
If it was only 0, I would have saved 20 seconds. Dang it. Ugh. But literally, that's the time loss in this little chapter of the game. Like, that's it. Because this boss, like, this is the freest fight in the game, so enjoy it. We're supposed to go here first because this boss is actually has less HP than the one in Xanarkin. But because, like, all we're gonna do is really just chain this thing. Like, really, if you want to see pro strats for this fight, like, I'm holding X. Congratulations, you're now a 10-2 runner. You're holding X, you're winning. Anybody can do this. I'm telling you, anybody can play this game. Just hold X to win. Cheeky dodge by Yuna. So the dragon works that after Flame Breath, he's never going to attack 2 girls in a row. So basically, you're going to deal enough damage to get out of there in time. And it's like, enjoy that fight, because that is the only free fight in this game. You're welcome.
One more for the...
However, this next boss, this is going to be the end of chapter 1. This is where I'll be making my first safety save of the game. This is a potential run ender, and it can happen for no reason. It doesn't matter who you are. The boss in the next area of the game is definitely... I'm not taking chances with him. I don't want to waste 50 minutes of anybody's life and try this over again, so we'll do the responsible thing and safety save.
So...
And of course, we got to mention the legendary... Gotta say it. We're gonna be a fada soon. We have named this fada percent in our community.
Just how it... Sure wish I... You read me? You guys about...
Yeah.
Did you miss the massage scene? Oh my god, we're already getting questions about the massage game. I love it. Fans of 10-2, I like it. No, we have not done the massage scene yet. That is in chapter 2, which we are coming up to the very end of chapter 1. This is it. We're gonna go to Kilika because guess what there is there? Another treasure sphere. The only thing is we gotta fight this annoying robot to get it. And he is pretty tricky. He is easily like one of the trickiest bosses to unlock in the game. So I'll run you through it. We basically have some cutscene stuff and dialogue. Yes, the can Maddie please her percent. We'll get to that when we get to that. First things first, don't game over. To a stupid fight. Basically, we're just running through up here. We're just progressing through the story. We're really just trying to get to the woods. We're gonna go get this spear. Before we do, though, we have to go fight this robot. And I'll talk about him a little bit. So the robot has 3 moves. He has a normal attack. He has this move called Haymaker, which basically halves your HP in one shot. And it also has this thing called Blast Punch, which basically it takes away damage and it completely resets your entire party's ATB bars. So you basically, if you have a chain going, you basically have to try to start it all over again. Normal attacks can be chained. The special moves cannot. So your hope with this fight is that he just opens with a normal attack and you can somehow work him into a stun lock. If he opens with a Haymaker, because special attacks you can't stun them. So pray that he opens with normal attack and just try to get a chain going. You can survive 1 Haymaker as long as it's not on the same party member. I've gotten 3 Haymakers in a row and survived the fight just because they hit everybody different. But it's such a stupid fight and you could absolutely game over to it. And if you're going for a top time, you're not making safety saves. So if you just have a bad fight here, guess what? Congratulations, you just wasted 50 minutes of your life. Play again. Welcome to 10-2. We got to go up here. They want us to listen in because there's more passwords, and I guess this one has monkey in it too. I guess monkey's a thing with passwords in Spirit now. But we got to go up. This password's always the same. We know the password, and we really need to actually need to get this code right. If we get it wrong, our run is dead, and I'll tell you why here in a minute. But we're gonna start. Let me just get down. A new save file, yeah. Save file is 17 for the run. Oops. There we go. All right, so it's code time. It's always going to be 14144. So we go 1, Craven Monkey. I think the other one's Card Monkey. Whatever, it's... Monkey's a theme. Yeah, it's card. This one is 1. And this one is going to be 4 twice. There we go. 4. All right, so we picked up a Turbo Ether and a Menace of the Deep Garment Grid. That Garment Grid is going to be crucial for the entire run. Very, very crucial. Basically, once we put Pain in a Black Mage, that's the only dress sphere she uses. Important. So if you get that code wrong, guess what? Try again.
That.
Ooh, looks like he's gonna get. Looks like he's in normal attack. No, he's not. He's gonna blast punch me. Yay. Alright, this is fine as long as he doesn't do anything like a Haymaker. Yeah, like that. And then he just KO'd me. What a jerk. I just need him to get normal attack. Just a normal attack. There we go. See, like that. I can work into that. Nah, like that. That was lucky. Yep, he's in normal attack now, so please just chain this. Come on! Come on! Come on! Gotta go! Goodbye, robot. Okay, that was dangerous for a second, but we recovered. Okay, we can breathe now. This is fine. This is fine, everybody.
How you like that?
Not bad at all. All right. Yes, there is a spoiler. There is a sequel to this fight. It's
Actually, we're
a little
Spearhunters.
further down the road. We're not there yet. But this right here is the end of chapter 1 right here. That was the first chapter. So we survived. We avoided our first potential game over the run. There's plenty more. Stay tuned. It's easy every time until it's not. NK actually knows. He watches me play this game a lot. NK is one of my mods in my chat. He's old. Whenever he sees 10-2, he's there.
Tough luck.
And there it is. So I think we were gonna take a break right here.
Yeah, if you're at a
We're
good
gonna
spot
pause
to
the timer as soon as we see this prompt. We can pause it right now. Yeah, right there.
Awesome.
And then we'll start the timer again soon as we start chapter 2. So that's chapter 1. There's a lot going on, and there's, like I said, that's just the first chapter. It actually gets more complicated than that.
Oh, good, because that wasn't complicated enough.
It's not complicated enough, no. We have to worry about lottery numbers, no. There's more we have to worry about. If you're a fan of minigames and puzzles, just stay tuned.
Awesome. Well, during these longer runs, we like to take breaks so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything they need to do. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with chapter 2 of the run. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Final Fantasy X-2. We are in the middle of a Final Fantasy X-2 run. We've just finished Chapter 1. I will hand it over whenever you're ready if you just want to give a 3, 2, 1.
All right, we're ready to go. We can start the timer. I don't need to save here. This is just a good place to stop the timer. So we'll start the timer, go. And we're gonna skip out of cutscenes in the beginning of chapter 2. It's gonna be, I'm gonna do something a little special here. This is something I have to do in the JP run. I don't have to do it for this version of the game, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I promised it to people.
How'd the spear analysis go?
This is a treat.
Just a
So
regular movie sphere.
this, like I said, if you love puzzles and minigames, you're gonna love this next part of the game because we start off with a minigame. There's 3 NPCs. We have to push them into an elevator. There's a 4th NPC. His name is Tobly, and I'll point him out when we get to him. You'll probably be able to figure which one he is, but I don't like him. Nobody likes him, and he makes me angry. So I'm gonna push him into an elevator just to get even. He is very, very finicky. He's very squirmy, but there is a way to do it if you just a little patient. So this would be a huge time loss right now if I were going for this at a PB attempt. This would be but it's funny because the JP run you have to do this, and I will tell you why after I get done doing this. And we just saw an FMV of somebody that maybe looks like Titus, but maybe it's not Titus.
Is it you?
Is it?
And
No, he's not Titus. Now we just gotta progress this little story and skip this little cutscene, and now we have to go push people into an elevator to have a concert on the top of the airship. Yes. This is Musician's minigame. This is called True Final Boss Percent in our community. This looks easy, but it's not, I promise you. What I'm gonna do is definitely not easy. So, those 3, I need to push them into the elevator. That little squirmy dude, yeah, he's going in against his wishes. I just gotta get him kind of like that. Take your time. There you go. Walk with me. Walk this way. 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 You are there, dude. You got it. Don't do anything stupid. Got him. Okay. I didn't have to do that, but these next three I do. So I guess we're gonna go this way. This is totally backwards, but this is gonna have to work. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. We'll put Big Boy in last. There we go. Done. So because I pushed Tobly in, I got the Enterprise. The Enterprise is an accessory that, like, I guess it helps you break your HP limit, which is totally useless for this game. So in the JP version of this game, if you do that same thing, it gives you Catnip. Catnip is an accessory that comes with an ability called SOS ? So basically, anybody that is in critical health, no matter what they do, action or item-wise, they will deal quad 9 damage. And it also includes AoE. So you could literally AoE an entire area for quad 9 damage with a single attack. It is completely busted and broken, and the JP route is completely different from what you're seeing right now. Because why wouldn't you take advantage of that? You get it at the start of Chapter 2 and get to use it the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's massive.
Catnip and Trigger Happy and critical health and just firing off quad 9 damage. Oh yeah, that's basically how you get through Chapter 5. We don't have that luxury in this route. We have to take the route less traveled, unfortunately. So all that hard work to get that little concert. I wrote that song, by the way, in case you were wondering. And now we have another little FMV. This is so Yuna goes to sleep in the dress, and I guess this is where we can start talking about the story a little bit. So apparently these dress spheres have memories, and the memory that she picked up is from somebody named Len, and that's why we're all connected to this whole mystery sphere thing. So Len was I think she was a singer back in the day, so I guess memories travel through dress spheres, and Yuna got this one, and so she's kind of reliving Len's memories, but from her perspective, is what I'm getting from this. And yeah, I was a little blown away when I saw this FMV for the first time. It's like, I was excited. I was like, he's back. Let's go. This is what we were waiting for. And then, like, well, just watch. This happens. Yeah, I don't know who the heck Len is, Chad. I'm working on it. Oh no! Boom. They both fall so gracefully. The guards had catnip and were in critical health. They one-shotted. Yep. Well, thank you for watching. That's the end of the game. Yuna's dead. Thank you. Let's get Foxy up here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh no, it was just a dream. False alarm, everybody. Don't worry. We got more. Bye, Tobly. I'll deal. Yeah, we're not done with Tobly yet. Then I just caught a dead input. It went to the deck. I love when that happens. All right. So now we're about to go on to story stuff. So we just saw this spear of this giant Vegnagun thing, and we're trying to get it into the right hands, and we're trying to figure out who. So we're gonna give it to New Yevon because it's just faster and easier. So if you were to give it to the Youth League, because we do have to go back to Babel for storyline stuff. If you went back there and didn't give it to him, you would actually have to fight like 3 rounds of guards. You could kill them, but it just takes longer. So better to just make friends with the places you need to go. They are super stoked that we gave them the spear. Like they literally will kiss our feet for doing this for them. And while that was going on, somebody broke into our ship and stole some of our stuff. I don't know, who would it be? Oh, look who it is. Look who's back. Just when you thought we were done.
It'll be 1,000 years before you can take on the mighty LeBlanc.
So they came in and stole our spear, and now we're gonna go steal it back from them. So our bright plan is to actually steal uniforms from her little syndicate, and then just sneak into her little house and just sneak and take it back. Seems like a lot of work, but I mean, Yuna has twin Glocks. I would just run up to the door, guns blazing myself, but that's just me. So, the couple of pickups here, Remedy and Phoenix Downs. I'm gonna take all the safety Phoenix Downs, just because you can die a lot in this game. Remedies are good because you can't actually buy remedies in this game. You can only get them in chests or like drops from encounters. So if you get remedies, take them. They are very, very useful. They can get you out of a tight spot real quick. So we have no reports on any uniforms, but we're speedrunners. We know where to go. So the first place we're going to go is Gagazet. And if you're a fan of Kamari, take a picture now because this is it. Kamari, sorry. And that's it. No more Kamari. It's just so sorry. Wish he had more dialogue for you. So we're gonna go down, and this part of the game we're gonna fight Ormi, and then the second fight is gonna be a group of like Shiguns and a little turbo minigun guy, or the snake, as Riku likes to call him. Yeah, bye Kamari. He gets way more action in the Hundo run. He definitely has more dialogue. So Ormi's going to give us a breeded brooch, and that's going to be an accessory that we use, because after this we're going to start using the some black mage magic. So kind of like how we're kind of chaining attacks to get max damage. Once we make Pain to black mage, she's going to be our major damage dealer for the rest of the run. So basically what we want to do with Yuna and Riku is basically chain physical attacks, and then we want to top it off with a magic attack to get like the max multiplier damage on your magic. It is very critical that you know how to do this, because if you don't, fights get longer, they take more turns, you can die. This is easily probably the most crucial thing of the speedrun, learning how to hold and wait ATB and chaining attacks in the magic. It is not easy. There is a rhythm to it, and like I said, enemies can interrupt your chains. The girls can miss chains just by missing attacks. I mean, it's not always guaranteed. It sounds simple enough, but it's really a feel thing that you just get from just running this game over and over and over again.
Can you believe there's a... Think it's okay? Did you talk about it?
So,
Hey, not the... You got
yeah, they're just snoozing in the hot spring. We're just gonna jack their uniform. Sounds like a good idea to me.
You're a little helper.
Look out, look out!
Alright, same concept. We're gonna stun lock him. He can get off an attack. He can crit you, maybe? No, he did get off an attack, but it's fine now because now we can work into the chain. Or not. You done, dude? Thank you. There you go. got off too, you little bugger. And he's down. And we're gonna get a breeded brooch. This is gonna help with Payne's defense when she goes into mage temporarily until we get some stronger accessories. And there is a small chance how I wanted, you know how I wanted that grenade in Xanarkin? There is a chance that I can still get it here. It is super duper rare that this fight drops a grenade, but it can happen. Really take out the penguins before they cast off magic if you can. Let's see, are you gonna get it off? Oh, okay. Well, we got the auto fire, that's fine. Nope. Not even a budget grenade. Sometimes it'll give you a budget grenade. Just to be like, thanks game, thanks for nothing. The budget grenade is useless. There we go, we got our first uniform. 2 to go. And never grenades, NK, you know the deal. I never get grenades, you know this. Alright, so second spot we gotta go is Jose, and turn up your speakers because this is like my jam. This is my jam of the game. Skip that. And now, here we go. So we have to do this thing called standing in line strats. It literally is faster to just stand in line behind an NPC and hope he pushes the line forward. So, here we go. There we go. Good job. Yeah. Okay, good boy. Let's go. One more. Good job. Sometimes you can stand in the exact same spot and he just won't move. You literally lose time by standing in the wrong spot, even though you're standing in the same spot you've always sat. It's just, oh, it's frustrating. The ways you lose times for no reason in this run. But literally, that's the stand in line strat. If you literally just stand still, he will push the line. Yeah, this song just slaps. So much that I opt to do my menu here instead of doing it on the airship, just so I can listen to the song longer.
That's awesome.
So, yep. Like low key, this is really good music. Like this music is like it's some really good music in this game. We're gonna talk to Gipple here. He's one of the faction leaders. He's gonna give us a thing so we can go dig, so we can go get our last uniform. And now we're gonna do our menu. We're turning Payne into the Black Mage. So garment grid. We're gonna go Gunner, Warrior, Black Mage on that. Go up. Like that. He is now a Black Mage. Breeded Brooch? No, not Enterprise. Oh, the Tobly thing screwed up my menu. And an Amulet for Magic, and we want to learn Focus, because that'll help increase magic damage later. And then we're gonna go to ATB Wait for the first time, and Cursor to Memory. And this is, ooh, you know what? I don't trust this game. I really don't trust this game. I really don't think I'm going to die here, but there's always a chance. I would hate to go back. The next two fights are safe, but this one just, yeah. This one, just in case. You never know. That means I would have to push Tobly again. No, thank you. Better safe than sorry. Alright, so we put the Menace of the Deep garment grid on Pain, and Menace of the Deep, if you successfully switch around 3 times, it gives you access to Water Gun. You would literally have to wait until way later in the game to get level 3 magic. It's the most powerful magic in the game. So that's pretty much with a full rotation and chaining attacks on top of the Water Gun damage is how we get through a good chunk of these fights in Chapter 2. Basically, all of these fights in Chapter 2. So, this is the first one. It's a pretty straightforward one. We're going to have Ormi and Logos and a Femgoon. And really, we want to just get rid of the Femgoon. And the rule of thumb in these fights is always kill Logos first, because he always has the lowest amount of HP. And we find our Dress Spear.
So that's where it was. Sorry for the trouble. I appreciate you finding it for us, though.
One of my favorite lines in the game. The nerve! These meanies won't give it back. What a little crybaby. Alright, so we're gonna be dealing attacks while Pain is switching over 3 times.
You guys deserve a medal.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Ooh. He called me a meanie. The nerve. All right. Gunner.
Challenge. Let's target practice.
We always want to hold ATB there. Because we're in wait mode, sometimes I'll do this fancy thing with the menu. We can't do anything, we're in wait mode, so I just like to play around. So, we're going to target Logos. The next switch will put Pain back at Black Mage, and we'll have Water Gun. And really, it's just chain attacks. Basically, attack, magic is the pattern you want to do. Sounds easy, not always.
Time to teach you a thing or two about black magic.
Get a load of this!
You would do that. So that already puts a damper on my mood. Oh my god. Kill him. Kill him. Oh my god. This is just a horrible fight. This is bad all the way around.
You could use a bath.
And maybe I could survive this? Yeah. Just don't hit Pain. Don't hit Pain. Don't hit Pain. That's perfect. Okay. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Just get me out of this fight, please. Get me out alive. Thank you. God, that was close. Oh.
Yes, ma'am.
That was supposed to be the easy fight, and obviously things went wrong.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's why I thought twice about maybe running back and touching that save spear, making a save file, because, yeah, that would have been fun to try to explain. why Foxy's starting an hour and a half late. Better safe than sorry is the name of the game today, like I said. This fight, however, is not threatening. This could just be time lost depending on what happens. So Gipple gave us our little thing to go dig, so we're gonna go to Beaconell Desert, which coincidentally is where our last uniform is. And Logos is gonna be there with 2 Femgoons. It's basically the same principle, but it's a little bit more manageable fight because, well, Ormy's not there. And the Femgoons are relatively easy to kill. Yeah, there'll be safety strats for days in this run. Trust me. I'm not happy about it, but I want to finish the end of the game.
That's nice.
I guess the High Summoner's hard up too. Well, don't be expecting any special treatment.
Right.
We do not have a grenade. No grenade feels bad, man.
Oh, before you start digging, some strange stuff's been washing up.
Alright, and here we go to progress the story. Okay, so we're gonna go down here, pick up the spear, and we're gonna start our fight with Logos. And like I said, same concept. Switch paint around till she gets Waterga. Usually Yuna and Riku can get the Femgoons out of the way before she finishes her cycle, and then really just try to chain Watergas on Logos. You can get lucky, it's a 1 Waterga fight. More than likely it's a 2, and sometimes Logos likes to drop this flash bomb which can blind everybody. So forget about chaining attacks after that. Sometimes you have to do a 3 Waterga fight, but you're never in real threat of dying in this fight. That's why I really didn't make a safety save. It's just, you're lucky or you're not. Alright, let's see if we can do it.
The endless power of the world in my hands.
No! It was under damaged. Maybe I can kill him with attacks. Nope, that's fine. That's 2 Waterga. He didn't get off a bomb though, that's really good. Sometimes he'll hit you with a Hush Grenade or Flash Bomb. He didn't actually bomb me today. I'm very happy about that. Alright, we got our 3 uniforms now. Ironically enough, I thought that fight was safe, but the next thing I'm about to do is not, and I'm going to be making a safety save before I do this. And don't judge me. But it's very important that I pass this minigame that's coming up on the first try. Crucial. Like, your run is dead if you don't do this minigame on the first try.
Let's settle.
Some people call this the best part of the run, but I don't know, I have my doubts. So we're going to Guadalsalam. We're going to break into the fortress of LeBlanc, but I am saving this first. Oh, yes, I am. So we're going to run up to the door and say, I hope this works without our disguises on, and then 3 mysterious people are going to walk back with uniforms on, and they're going to let them in. I would have raised suspicion that maybe they're trying to sneak in, but
Nah, that can't be it.
Yeah, there's no way this looks suspicious at all. Huh? Yeah, thanks, I guess. Go in. Totally look like you belong here. Alright, so we're gonna go and talk to Ormy and Logos, and they're telling us that LeBlanc's getting a little cranky and she needs to release some stress, and you need to use your special talents to take care of that. So, this is called the massage minigame, and I have to pass this on the first try.
Suppressing her natural charm.
If you're around your parents or any relatives and your speakers are all the way up, I would turn them down. They might pop in the room and be like, what's going on in here? Gets a little noisy sometimes. Alright, so this is our massage minigame. Basically, we want to get as many reds and yellows as possible. There's a pattern in which you can kind of figure out where they are. Sometimes the game doesn't always cooperate with your strategy. So basically, this is on a point system. We have to get 32 points. Reds are 5, oranges are 2, greens are 1, and blues are 0. It is so easy to just get a wave of blues and just lose turns, but really the goal of the game is get 32 as quickly as possible. And that's a blue start. It's a yellow, so I know this is going to be red. You're good! Ow! Oh, there? Ooh.
That's not it.
I think if I get... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So mental math, I'm at 24 at 10, so I'll have 34. Yeah, we passed. Okay.
That's nice.
That is nice.
That's nice.
That is nice.
That's nice.
That is nice. Ah. And yay. So we have to pass that minigame on the first try, because if we do, in the next area, in a little hideaway area, she leaves us something called the gold hairpin. The gold hairpin actually negates your MP costs in half. So instead of like level 3 spells costing 24 MP, they're only going to cost 12. And that's a huge thing. You can try doing this run without the gold hairpin, but I mean, good luck to you. It's probably the most important accessory that we pick up in this run. This is just not possible without this. Yes, no more moaning, no more massaging. You can turn your speakers back up, everybody. This fight, unfortunately, I can't make a save for, but it's usually pretty safe. This is going to be a Dr. Goon who has his PhD in goonology. I have to make that reference or I would get yelled at. And then Ormy. So really, we want to kill the Fem Goon, kill Ormy, and try to kill Dr. Goon at the same time. Sometimes Dr. Goon can get behind you and sneak in back attacks, so if you see that, I try to get him gone first, but really... Try to chain the attacks in the water. And Femgoon. Pretty good. I want to get some early damage on Ormy first, so I'm going to take this first round and deal out damage to Ormy.
All I need is my soul.
And then I will really want to try to chain this if I can.
Can't you just feel the magic? Hold your breath.
Oh, you didn't chain it the way I wanted to. It's fine.
Wake up.
There we go. It worked out. That's about how you want to draw that one up. Because sometimes he can sneak behind you and get in back attacks. They look like side attacks, but you're actually taking like double damage, and they can go down real quick if you're not careful. So That fight's over, and now, like I said, from here on out, we will just make safety saves because things can go wrong here. And we go into this little room. This is where we get the fruits of our labor. The gold hairpin. Thank you, LeBlanc. Glad you're satisfied. And now we're going to do a little menu here. We're going to put a lure bracelet on. Yuna for a little bit of a strength buff, and then gold hairpin, half cost MP. That is just, that's a game changer. And now we have a logo. What? Ormi logos only. Yes. So in this fight, like I said, the rule of thumb: always get rid of logos first, and then get rid of Ormi. Logos can get off this special move cost Russian roulette. It can also it can cause what? Silence, petrification, death. So really, we want to try to get him down before he gets that move off. See right here. Gotta get it off. Ooh. Yes, we beat it. Nice. That ideally is how you want to chain a magic spell. One, two, three, four, and then 5 with the magic. That is going to give you your max damage output right there. And that was a very, very good fight. No Russian roulette. Exactly, we skipped it. My favorite is when he uses petrification on my black mage. I love that part of the fight. Alright, so that's our second fight, and this is our last fight of the chateau, and this is the run killer. This is legendary. We gotta go down here. There's a little... Believe it or not, there's a puzzle here that we have to figure out. We just got to push these buttons. And then we're going to run into spikes. And it's actually faster to just run into them. Run into sharp shining objects. It saves time. 10-2 pro tip. Yeah, we jump down to go up to the top floor and activate this button. I don't understand how this works, but anyway. We're going down, we're going to touch this door, and now this is the last fight. This is going to be all 3 of them at once, and this is the tricky one. So what we want to do in this next fight, we want to get Logos down, and we absolutely have to get him down in a timely fashion. Because if they don't, the 3 of them have this special move called No Love Lost, and I've nicknamed No Love Lost in my chat like No Runs Finished. Like really, it's a deal breaker. You can recover, but it's very difficult. But just getting around and timing that hit on Logos is so crucial to this fight. After that, it becomes a little more manageable. So... I'm hoping that they just let me pass.
I went through a lot of trouble, so don't...
Yes, boss.
Time to clobber the robber.
Time to clobber the robber.
Alright, looks like a good start.
Goodbye, little girl.
Actually, a really clean start to this fight. There's the Mighty Guard. Yes, and we chained them perfectly. Good. So now we want to focus on LeBlanc. Same thing. Start chaining attacks. If you can. Nice. Alright.
This is goodbye now.
Okay. LeBlanc should be just about done. Oh my god, oh, that was a clean fight. Oh my god, so good! I'm gonna take my time with this, make sure I chain it. Come on, that didn't chain. Oh, it did chain. Okay. Uh-oh, there's the Huggles. Who are you hitting? No! No! It's Riku. That's fine. We can recover from this. Yes. Okay. And she got it off just in time, so she's gonna lose AP, but that really doesn't matter, but she'll get experience. And that was the legendary Ormy Huggles. It is a insta-KO. We don't like Huggles. Normally I would like hugs, but not from him.
Wait a second.
These are kind of aggressive.
Please.
And now they finally give up from fighting us. They're like, okay. All right, let's just be friends. Can I get on your airship? Okay. He did go out with style. So that's why they came into our airship and stole the spear, because they actually had the other half of the spear that we found in Xanarkand. So now we're seeing that it's this huge monster machine that looks like it's somewhere underneath Bavel, and nobody knows what this thing is. Look at that monster. How are we ever going to take that thing down? What in Spira is this Machina? I know.
That, we finished our analysis of this.
I see Bavel.
Those Yevon scum?
So the lore of the story is like 1,000 years ago, there was like a war between Xanarkand and Bavel, and the Summoners and the Machina were in war, and they said Bavel made weapons so powerful they thought they could destroy the world. Well, I guess this is what they were talking about. I don't know how we missed this big giant machine when we were doing trials in the first game, but we did. But it's there, and we're gonna go find it. And now we got LeBlanc, Ormy, and Logos on our side, so like strength in numbers, yay.
Sin is gone. The eternal calm. I've realized.
Yes, we literally beat Vegnagun with a 4-letter word. Love. Yeah, we're not gonna save. We're just gonna skip these through cutscenes, and then we're just gonna go straight into Bavel. And this is why we gave him the spear. Because now we don't have to fight guards when we're trying to get back in there. Best to make friends with the enemy sometimes.
It's obvious. We nab the head honcho. Then we make...
No. I got no problem with this.
It's my favorite Logos line in the game. Right here. Come on.
A girly man like that doesn't stand a chance without his escort.
A girly man like that.
Careful. He's much stronger than he looks.
Who goes there? Oh, the High Summoner! Please, forgive my rudeness.
Go. Now we're going uninterrupted right into the bell. Actually, we get one better. They give us a jet ski. Like, whee! We don't even have to walk. These guys are great. I love them. And they don't even know we're breaking in to steal stuff from them. It's great. What a bunch of idiots. So I have some unfortunate news. This is going to be a shock to a lot of people, but in Babel we have puzzles. Lots and puzzles and climbing. But this also serves a purpose because we're here in Babel for a reason, because we're really actually picking up a lot of our drops that we're going to need to actually get us through the rest of the run. And I'll be pointing those out as we go along. But we do have some fights in here that can be menacing. If you remember the Chapter 1 robot fight, you might remember a couple of these fights coming up, but for the most part, this is just puzzles, picking up accessories for the rest of the run, and then there is one dude at the end of the gauntlet that literally is the vein of my existence. He has literally cost me minutes in speedruns, and there's nothing you can do about this guy except just pray. But now we want the elevator. Yeah, we want elevator going down. We want to see what's down there. What you hiding down there?
Gee. Yeah.
Reek of...
The basic fights, we're basically just gonna attack, and we don't have to switch pain here, so we're just gonna get off one fire, and then we want her to blizzard the rest of the way. So we really just want to try to chain this. Yeah, just like that. And really, we're just trying to get rid of these guys as quickly as possible.
Ice, baby.
Oh, I got the ice, baby. And do I get it? I can get an Arctic Wind here? I do get it. That'll help in the, what, the third fight, if I use it right. We're just making our way. Couple of floating eyes. These guys can linger and gaze you and slow down your ATB bars, but for the most part, just try to... Actually, Yuna and Rico are actually your damage dealers here. Like, level 1 magic is not... really... It's effective, but not like physical attacks are. You're hoping you can actually just chain it. Get lucky like that. And just finish the fight as quickly as possible. And this is also another little safety I normally wouldn't do in a run, unless I was severely punished in Chateau or something, but those are more Phoenix Downs. We're just going to grab them all. Alright, let's see if I can use this Arctic Wind right. I did it. I did it right. Oh my goodness. Really? Thought that would have killed. There we go. All right. That was pretty good. Pretty efficient. Nothing too scary there. Now we're back. We're back up here. I'm gonna touch the save sphere. I'm not gonna save here. I'm not gonna game over to anything. They'll cost you time, but they won't game over me. No. Now we go underground.
Let's go.
Yep, we are almost there. But first, so we're gonna go up here. Just gonna trigger this little cutscene. And then it wouldn't be a Final Fantasy X game without a chain slide. So Tita's got the first game. It's Yuna's turn. Let's go, girl. Slide. Do it. Yeah. Just like the boyfriend used to do. Good job. All right, we have 3 robot fights. This one is not scary at all. But the next 2, if you remember the robot from the first chapter, he's back twice in a row. And he can be a little finicky even at this level of the game. He's a little bit stronger, even with the water damage. he still can just knock you out for no reason. But we do want water dispels on these, because clearly. And water go. Water go. Yeah. You only really need. There we go. And they're down. Pretty straightforward. Ooh, we got an S-bomb. Totally useless. And now, because I have White Mage, I can just do a quick heal here instead of using potions. And really, we have to go unlock all these seals. But these seals are guarded by a robot. Our arch nemesis. Okay, that's fine. Ideally, you don't want it to hit pain. Which is fine. It's fine now. How are you not dead? How are you not dead? I'm about to say you should have been. Stubborn. Well, nobody died. That's good. That was not bad. We got one more. And really, to unlock them, just go to the ones with lights. That's how you remember it. Pretty straightforward. Make sure everybody gets a quick heal. And this is our last robot before the boss of this area. It looks eerily familiar to another boss from the first game. Alright, same thing. Oh, you did it. Okay. You know what? I'm actually going to take a little safety here in case he tries to do it again. He did it. Still. He is stubborn. He just doesn't, he refuses to die. But those were actually 2 really clean robot fights. I've had fights where I've had to use 3 Phoenix Downs on Pain just to get her up. He can be quite the troll sometimes. And it's funny because I'm not even going to safety heal for the boss area, for the boss of this area, because he doesn't even do physical damage to me. So, this is our Precepts guard. He's like our final boss before we can actually go down even further into the Bavel basement. And no way that guy looks like a Spectral Keeper or anything like that. Total coincidence. And literally same concept. Attack, attack, get paint around, and start dealing the water goods. Demi is fine. Alright, now I just want to just try to chain it. Yep. And one more round should do it. Demi. Good fight. He can't cost you time because he can also cast like death and slow, and it can just really slow down the fight. But that was a good Precepts. Double Demi me. Yeah, the slow death combo. Oh yeah, that's the fun one. Nope. That was a very clean segment right there. I would have killed for that in the PV. All of them, nobody died. Now we go down further into the rabbit hole, and this is where we're going to start picking up our accessories. Wrap around this corner. This little chest down here, guess what it has? Remedies. Pick them up. You never know when you're going to need them. Then we have to go over here to this little area. For some reason, they made a gap there and we have to take a platform and an elevator. I don't understand the layout of this place sometimes. Could have just made it like a whole thing. Now we have to, yeah. Now we go down here, and this is one of the worst camera angles in the history of video gaming ever. I hate it, but there's our Downtrotter garment grid. That is going to be very, very key coming up. And now we come over here. For whatever reason, we gotta jump on that one. Then we take this one on from the side, otherwise it doesn't work. Alright, and we're off. And now for the best part, puzzles again. This is the platform puzzle. If you do this enough, you can do it the same way every time. It looks confusing, but really what I'm looking for is 3 rotations to get where I need to go. So there's our first rotation, and because this thing takes so long to wrap around, I actually have time to grab this chest over here. Guess what that is? Phoenix Downs. I just saw my second rotation, and the button I need to step on is right in front of me. So I'm going to wait for that third rotation, and there it is. And now we are now officially playing Uncharted 10-2 Eunice Fortune, where you're going to be climbing. Skip that cutscene. So we're going to just go down here. We're going to signal Riku to do a little movement for us. One rotation in. And then we're going to climb some more. And then one more rotation, and we're finally going to get where we need to go. So this accessory is, this thing we're about to pick up is key to everything. Pain becomes an unstoppable mage after we get this, and she learns level 3 magic. It is so good. I guess we're taking the long way down. It is so tricky. When you first start doing this puzzle, like, it is so tricky at first, but the more you do it, it is a nightmare. I dreaded doing this puzzle when I first started running this game, but now I just... like, it's nothing. You just gotta practice it, because it's the same rotation every time. And this we don't want to rotate, we just want to move the platform. And... now we jump down. That was the ring. The ring is just, it's so good. I'll explain everything here in a little bit, but I just want to get off this puzzle. Get me out of this room of puzzles so I can go to a room with more puzzles. Please. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. More puzzles. I call this the teeter-totter puzzle. So we want to go here. Then we want to go down for some reason. And then we want to go back up. And we gotta step on that because that unlocks secret stairs to something we really need. Then we gotta go back the other way. Step on this thing because that unlocks that thing over there. Did you see the pattern here? This is like a little overkill for puzzles. I mean, come on, guys. All right. We're gonna go back, and now we can finally move after we step on one more platform. To jump onto another one, and then we're gonna jump down, and this is the MVP of the run right here. Feels Batman, the Dark Knight dress sphere. So I'm going to do my menu and I'll explain what we're going to do with this for the rest of the game, but I just really want to get this menu right. I'll try to... and Yuna's going to go to... Yuna and Riku are now Dark Knights. And Pain, we don't want her. No, we want her to get the ring. Because that is just huge magic buff. Ooh, actually, no, you know what? Because I would have forgotten this. This is a big no-no. We want to learn Karen. Karen is a self-destruct move that's going to be very useful. And now we safety save. And now we are at my favorite person in the entire game, Barley. Basically, we need 3 water goods to kill him. He's a very speedy boy, though. So basically, what we want to do is try to get Pain around as quickly as possible. If you can chain a water gun, great. If you can't, it's 3 water goods. But really, pray that Barley just doesn't hit your black mage. And if you do, you got to revive her. You're in no real threat of dying here, but this guy can just be a pain. So, ooh. Okay. Well, that makes that decision easy. That really makes that decision easy. I couldn't even get the switch off. Barley lives up to his reputation. I like it. Blint's gonna take her out anyway. Yep. Oh, this is a lovely start. And all you can really do is just hold your... You're not doing anything with the Dark Knights. You want Pain to switch around, and they're just not doing it. Booming Glacier. That's great. All right. I'm not even gonna try it. Please be done. Thank you. Are you kidding me? What? You would do this today, wouldn't you? You're gonna glance again? Oh my god. You know what? At this point, I need to do this. I need Riku back. Looming Glacier froze hers, but I need 2 people for this one. Leave my Black Mage alone! We're gonna freeze Yuna. Alright, you know what? You're going down, dude. Do it. Okay, Demi's fine. We survived. Yeah. So a good fight doesn't go that way. It goes a lot quicker. I used a lot of Phoenix Downs for that fight. That was bad Barley.
Sorry. I'm going ahead.
And that's the fun of it. When you're going for a top time and you get on a PB pace and then he just does that to you and costs you 3 minutes, it's like... You try not to throw your controller, but it's... I can't figure out a better solution to... He's just so very frustrating. He's cost me a lot of PBs. And I'm actually going to go in and I'm going to actually heal Pain just because I'm not trusting this game today. Actually, I gotta actually revive. No, I don't. Oh, she's out of... Okay, I'm just gonna potion that. 56, that could have... Yeah. So now, we are at the end of Chapter 2, but before we do, we have somebody you might recognize from the first game. The demoralizing part of the run is pushing new game. So really, we just want to hold ATB. We really just want to deal water damage to Bahamut, and if we can, he totally curse her? Oh, the one thing I didn't want him to do. Yeah, he cursed her. He's just costing me time at this point. Yeah, thanks, dude. Now I can make my switch. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, ironically enough, Bahamut never physically attacks Pain, so it's actually pretty safe. So, but now we just want to get water damages off. I'm going to try chaining them with the Dark Knight. That's not bad. Usually it's like 5 or 6 and he's gone, but I just think it's hilarious that the mighty Dark Bahamut is getting taken down with water dispels and piano music. So it's so relaxing. At this point, I know he's dead. And there we go. That AP from that fight got us both Karen, which is basically our self-destruct. And it's going to be our main strat going into Chapter 3. So... it's just hilarious that that's how easy it is to wipe out Dark Bahamut in this game, considering if you know anything about the remaster and the Dark Aeons, like how incredibly difficult he was. But yeah, we just kill him with Warga spells and nonchalant piano elevator music. And that's how we end Chapter 2.
Thank you, Pain. You were right. We had to fight.
So, the game is doing its job. The game is trolling me very well today. I'm very impressed with this game's ability to troll today. My practice was actually a little too simple. I was wondering what was going to happen today. But yeah, the game is showing its worth. I love it. I love a good challenge. It's because I'm using a save card. It's probably just upping the difficulty a little bit.
It knows there's the possibility.
This game wants to see people game over, I'm telling you. This game has a mind of its own.
What? Where's... Not... It must have fled into...
I don't think.
But anyway, we found out that Vegnagun has escaped and Barlai has something to do with it, and now we're gonna go find Vegnagun. And this is the end of Chapter 2, so we're going into Chapter 3, and I hate to be a spoiler alert, but we're going to have more Aeons. It's going to be a trend for the rest of the run, Dark Aeons. So right there, I think we can go for a pause as soon as we see the screen. And pause. Right there, Chapter 2 in the books.
So, like we said earlier, during these longer runs, we like to take breaks so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with Chapters 3 and 4. See, just
I need to take a break so I can go curse out Barlai off camera. So thank you for allowing me to do that. That guy's a jerk.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are celebrating... Almost got through a few hours without flubbing my words. We are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Final Fantasy X-2. We have seen the first 2 chapters, and we can just jump right back into the game whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Are we having fun yet? That's the question. That's the real question, because I am. This is classic 10-2. I'm glad this is happening. You all need to see this. This is the beauty of this game. So
the game is having fun, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, we get to take a little bit of a break. We have some fights coming up. We have some Dark Aeon fights, and then we're gonna go into Chapter 4 before we take a break and get in the gauntlet of this speedrun, which is Chapter 5. But we really have some time to just kind of it's on rails, but it's not on rails. But there's a lot of safe fights coming up. There's one at the end of Chapter 4 that could game over me, but for the most part, I really have time now to really kind of talk about like the pickups I made and how we're going to apply them to the rest of the run. So I'm not going to save here, so as soon as we push no, we'll start the timer again. So 3, 2, 1, go. And we're going to start right out of a skip. And we're going to find out that fiends are just pouring out of all the temples in Spira, and we don't know what to do, so the best thing we know how to do is probably just go help everybody. But before we do, we're gonna do some shopping. So like I said, we picked up some key items. One of them was the Downtrotter garment grid. That is very crucial to Dark Knight, because Downtrotter has an ability where if you make a full switch on the garment grid, it doubles your max HP. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go down to Xanarkin, and there's this really, really cool dancing shopkeeper. I think all the shopkeepers in this game are dancers, because Barkeep always dances. Like, he never stops dancing. But this girl right here, yeah, we're gonna sell all of our accessories. Selling the Enterprise in a speedrun, that's a good one. That's a meme. I'm not going to sell the Charm Bangle because I can actually use a little extra strat. to make fights safer. And then we want to buy 13 high potions, 21 Phoenix Downs, and then just enough to give you 4 titanium bangles. And what we're going to do now, titanium bangle. Riku's going to get one. We're going to keep the charm bangle on her for now. And then we're actually going to go and we're going to give Pain a titanium bangle just to pad her HP a little bit more. So what the titanium bangle does is it increases your max HP by 40%. So we just put 2 of them on Yuna. So we just upped her max HP by 80%. And if she's on the Downtrotter in Dark Knight, if she makes a full rotation, she's going to double her HP. And we do that with Yuna and Riku because we also learned the ability Karen. And Karen is a self-destruct that does double your max HP damage. So basically the strat is we're going to level up each girl individually to where they both have enough HP that when we send off a Karen, they do quad 9 damage. And that's literally how we get through basically the rest of the game. They won't be fully leveled until chapter 5, but for right now we take turns. So we give Riku the experience leveling up with these fights, and then in chapter 4 we start sending off Karens with Riku and let Yuna get her levels so that they're both at a certain level that they can both send off quad 9 Karens for basically, well, chapter 5 is crucial.
They're coming for... But it's all right. Luckily...
Guess you're friendly.
Any fiends they...
And here we are. Waka's fighting temples, or fiends in the temple. We'll go help him. He's out of shape. He's about to be a daddy. He's probably not in the shape he was when he was in the first game, so we'll go check on him.
What you up to?
Come back soon.
Come back soon, creepy brother. Thank you. So Shinra's installing something called Comspheres. I don't like those things. You'll find out why later. We gotta watch them because we have to. I'm not a fan of them. And this is Becklum. Waka's inside fighting fiends, and he wants to burn down the temple with Waka inside. Like, what a guy. Class act. We learn more about him in the Honda run. Becklum's quite the character. And now we just go down. I actually did a speedrun of Final Fantasy X this morning to unlock all the trials, so I was ready for this run. So we don't have to do anything.
Waka!
Wouldn't
Alright, so I don't want anybody to be alarmed, but there's going to be an Aeon.
No.
Waka!
So this is our Dark Bellafor fight. Basically, we want to pad a little bit of damage with Pain with Fire. And really, we want to switch Yuna around because she has the double titanium bangles, and we want Riku to level up. So, because this is the first Dress Sphere animation switch, we gotta watch this. After this, we won't have to see it again, just like the first time with Pain. I think with Pain you only need like 2 or 3 fires, and then the Karen will kill the rest of the way. Alright, last switch. You would do that, wouldn't you? Yeah, take that. I can't actually self-heal because I do have Water Eater on. So if I do need to, I could always just make like a quick little safety heal, but I might actually do that. All right, send off the Karen. Oh, I'm glad I did. Oh, even when I did. Well, that's the good news. Payne's gonna survive the fight. She's getting experience, but she's gonna miss out on AP that I need to get her to level 3 magic. And even when I use the safe strat with the extra titanium dangle, Valifor just went right after Payne to make my life miserable, because that's what that game does best. Just make my life miserable.
Talk about.
And that's our first Aeon. Basically, we're just gonna go down the list.
Fiends ever come out of the tent?
But call me before you do.
And we get the Moonbracer. That's actually a very useful accessory that we use in a fight in Chapter 5. So, it does serve a purpose. So just right down the list after Besaidus Kilika. So I think we know who we're going to see in this temple. Not to spoil anything. I got a good feeling there's going to be an Aeon. Go here, then we gotta go up these stairs and talk to Donna. She's gonna tell us a little secret passage, because apparently this whole forest is blocked off right now, so we actually need Donna's help. Donna actually helps us in this game. She's not as rude as she was in the first one. She is still very rude to Bartello, though. Poor Bartello. Literally do anything for this woman and just gets treated like dirt. So, another fun minigame. I love this one. It's my favorite one of the game. 3 boxes. 1, 2, 3. I don't need practice. And just run. That's literally the game.
Yep.
There's a hidden path through.
That game literally sums up my speedrunning career. I don't need practice. Just run. Maybe I should practice more. Maybe I'd be better at this. You can't practice for what Barley did to me, though. That was just mean. I'm still not over that. And now we gotta go up. Everybody's mad because they can't get into the temple, and we just have to trigger these little cutscenes. Go down there. I call this the robble scene because everybody's robbling. Robble, 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 robble. And one more group of robbles. Robble, 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 robble. Now we triggered a cutscene, and now we're gonna use Donna's secret path and get onto the temple. Walk the treetops. Alright. Go up the temple. Everybody here is I guess, ghost, because you can just warp right through these guys. See if I can get one. Whee! Ghosted. And we're just gonna work our way down. Before we get to Ifrit, we're gonna have some battles with divas, and basically all we're gonna do is charring them, because the charring damage, even though we're at low levels, will one-shot them every time. And really, the experience you get from these divas isn't enough to really kind of make a difference in the total. Basically, their total end experience. As long as they get to level 22, then the girls are fine. But there's not enough experience here to. It really doesn't matter which girl you send off. I think these are only worth like what 40 or something like that experience. It's in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal. So basically, I'll send one off, and then I'll leave one dead, and then I'll actually have Pain revive her in the next fight, and then I'll send the other girl off with a char, and it's just like a cycle. Whoever goes first. Okay. Riku's going. As soon as I see her bar full up, I'll hold ATB. Boom. Bye-bye. So in the next fight, I'll use a Phoenix down on Riku and send Yuna off. And really from that point, like, it's really just kind of turbo until you get to the... Well, there's one where there's two, and you actually have to revive them both, so... But for right now, this is basically just cruise mode. Because the memory's already set. No, it's not. Oh, that's right. Now it is. Yeah, I need that fight to get the memory. There we go. Well, you got splashed, Diva. But I think I gained an extra point of AP for that. Now we're on cruise control. Because they're never going to get off an attack, because they always haste, and by the time the charm's charged, it's ball game. Now I can use my strat. Yay. I think they only have about like 2,400 HP. Just kind of go this side, and then the front side, same thing as always. This one has two, so I want to go and I want to throw a Phoenix down on her, and now we just double Karen. Oh, surprise! Oh, there's two of us. Ambush, nice. They're not going to get off an attack, but that's just hilarious. They would ambush me there. Sometimes they can get one off, but usually by the time, yeah, by this time, yeah, they're not doing anything. Alright. Now, I normally want to do this in a speedrun, and I'm only doing this for one person. So, down here is a samurai dress sphere. NK won't shut up about it. If I didn't grab this, he would never talk to me again after this, so there you go, NK. So, there you go. Samurai dress sphere. All right, so we want to Phoenix down everybody, get everybody to full health. And now we have Dark Puppers. And basically the same thing. We're going to switch around with Yuna, charring off. Ifrit needs about 3 blizzards to pad the damage so it goes off. But he's definitely more speedier than Valifor. So if Valifor gave me problems, I can't wait to see what he does. He will try to kill Pain before I try to kill him. I already know this. He's already started a trend. Okay. No. There we go. In dark now. That should be good. Yeah. Wow, that's the fight he didn't troll me on, so it was actually in reverse. That was a clean fight. Yep. Bye-bye puppers. Yay, we saved Kilika. Good job, everybody. All right, and one more in this chapter, because like I said, chapter 3 is pretty short. There's a lot of story stuff coming up, so this is going to be our last kind of Dark Aeon battle for chapter 3. And remember that cipher code where it's just dumb luck to lose time? This has kind of got the same thing going on here. Now, Jose. Dark Ixion is our last one to chapter 3. So, in order to gain access to Ixion, there's a little electric gate. And if you know anything about the first game, there's pedestals you had to push in. Well, you had to push all of them in the first game. This one, you only have to push one in. You have to push in the right one to open the gate. There's 5 of them. So there's a 20% chance that you get it right. I was on a PB pace, Friday night? Yeah, Friday night, and I actually got last try pedestal. I was on 3 minutes. I was 3 minutes ahead of PB, and I was down 2, just because the game chose the wrong pedestal for me. Not my fault. Everybody has different strats here. Everybody has their favorite pedestal. Nobody likes the pedestal that I choose first, because it's the center pedestal. Because it's the one you least expect, right? Like, nobody expects it to be the center pedestal, right?
Yeah.
No, it's gotta be a trick, right? No. No, I just go center pedestal every time. And there's certain people in this community that have issues with that strat. So I'm really hoping that I get first try center pedestal with this, just to prove my theory is right. Otherwise, I'm gonna look like an idiot. So here it is, really. You have 5 chances. Hope the one you pick is right the first time. If you get encounters here, then you can escape from them, but this is just time loss. Please be right. It's not. My guess was wrong. So I have a little pattern I go. I'm gonna go to center right next one. Please. It's not. Alright. Well, far right. Oh, it was far right. Oh, there's one person I know that's going to be happy about that one. And lo and behold, an Aeon?
An Aeon?
Yes, another one. Like, we're so surprised to see another one after seeing 3 of them.
How can this be?
So this one's the same thing, except Pain has to get around and do water damage, obviously, for Ixion. So we want to switch Yuna and Pain and just kind of hold everything with Riku. And usually 3 water guns and then the Karen take care of it. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, and that's the other thing. Pain has level 3 magic now, which is basically, with the ring, it basically means instacast. And that's a big strat that we're going to be using for the rest of the run. Now that we have instacast, as soon as that cast goes off, you can pause and hold the ATB. You literally can get off so many magic attacks. That's probably one too many, but just to give you an idea how many magic attacks you can get off before an enemy actually gets off another attack, it's really, along with that and Karen, it's basically how we survive. I won't even say beat Chapter 5, we survive Chapter 5. You don't beat this game, you just survive it. You really do. But now, like, literally, that was Chapter 3, and now we're going to get into some storyline stuff. There's a big FMV coming up, and then we're into Chapter 4.
Oh, another hole. I wonder what's down there.
Go find out.
No way!
The hole we found was so deep. It was as though all the secrets in the world might be hidden in its depths. But something told me to stop.
Get back!
Oh no, Horsey's not dead. Watch out. Get down. She falls so gracefully, like a swan diamond. It's like a swan dive. So majestic. And we have one cutscene, another one, and now we have an FMV. Oh. Yuna fell down into this hole, and now she's in a dream. And here we go. This is the first confrontation with the man, Fake Titus, aka Shoyin. Titus from Wish is what I call him. That's what I made him named. That's Titus from Wish. We're just looking around. This is, yeah, we're finally gonna see who this mystery man is, like, in person.
What's happening?
There's no way this has nothing to do with the dress. Just a coincidence.
I finally found you.
Is that really you?
It is me, Shuyin.
That's not the guy I was looking for.
Len.
But I'm not Len.
You disappeared when I awoke as a man. I looked for you for so long. While I wandered, I realized something. Spirit hasn't really changed at all. Everyone's still fighting over nothing. Still dying like they used to.
So yeah, well, now we find out what Shoyin's all about. Like, this guy has a grudge against Spira that's over 1,000 years old, and he wants to use Vegnagun to destroy Spira. It's the only thing that'll save it. So this is not our dead boyfriend that we were looking for. He was a much nicer guy. This guy sounds like bad news.
And we'll fade again. Together. Help me do it.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Yeah, so basically, I mean, it's apparently Shoyin and Len were a couple 1,000 years ago, and it's just a coincidence that they look like Tidus and Yuna. But literally, this was an actual couple, and yeah, Shoyin thinks because Yuna is wearing Len's dress sphere, of course he's going to assume that she's Len, so... But Shoyin is also not so innocent either, because he's using a vessel as well, and we're going to find out who that vessel is. Reincarnated lovers, basically.
Open your eyes.
There's Nuge and Gipple. We're wondering where they've been. And look, it's Barley. Oh, that guy. I can't stand him. So basically, Shoyin took Barley's body as a vessel, and now he's using Barley to control how he's going to get the Vegnagun. So Barley is acting on behalf of Shoyin. Like, we needed another reason to hate Barley, but there it is.
The end is not far now.
Give this to Payne. It was all I was able to find.
Yeah, give her this one too.
Huh?
Our wills.
He's kidding. Just make sure Payne gets him, all right?
How do you know her?
The four of us go way back.
All right.
Don't go.
It's under control.
Take care of things
Like I
topside.
said, a lot of story stuff going on. But basically, Nuge and Gipple, I guess, were like in the far plane, and they're trying to track down Barley, and they're dealing with the trouble down there, and they want Yuna to deal with stuff, you know, up in Spira, because there's trouble going on in Spira too. So
One thing after another, and I'm already confused.
Nuge supposedly has a plan, and this is part of his plan. He needs Yuna to go back up top and handle things. So that's what we're gonna do. But before we do, we're still in a little dream. Nothing we can do. We just stand here until... We have to do one thing here in this little scene. We just have to whistle. That was me after the Barley fight.
I'm all alone.
All alone. And there we go. There's our whistle.
Where are you?
We can whistle more than that, but it's time loss. So, yeah. Just give her a little bit of hope, you know? That's all we need. Let's get on with life.
Yuna, reporting in.
We do all need to scream like that sometimes. It is very therapeutic. You are not wrong. And like I said, that was a very short chapter. That's the end of chapter 3. So now we're in the chapter 4. And boy, do we have some shenanigans. Alright, first thing we're going to do is Nugent Gipple gave us some things that we got to go get the pain, so we're going to go up and do that first. Go up. She's just chilling on top of the airship. And this is really a bunch of story stuff. This is like my least favorite part of the game. We have to do this to progress the story. We have to watch Conspheres. There's only like 5 of them, but there's still. This just seems like a waste of time. Now we can skip out of this one. This one we have to sit through. We get a nice little lovely tour of Hilica. This is why everybody wants me to do hundo runs, because the Conspheres you have to watch in a hundo run are ridiculous, and everybody knows how much I hate these things, so they literally are waiting for me to do a hundo run so I can torture myself by sitting through so many Conspheres. This one was nice. Somebody threw this one in the water. That was real swallowable. Thank you. And Bavel. Then we skip out of it. There we go. Now we're gonna go talk to Buddy. Skip his dialogue, and then we are off to... Well, you'll see what we're doing. We gotta go to the Moonflow. Remember that Tobley guy pushing the elevator?
Huh?
I gotta chase him around for 10 minutes in the Moonflow for no reason. This is why I pushed him in the elevator. This is the stupidest part of the run. I'm sorry. This is it. If you need to use the bathroom or anything like that, I really have nothing to say about this section, except we're just going to be running around getting steps on our Fitbit. There he is.
Huh?
I don't know why we're chasing him. Yuna has Glocks. Why don't you just pop him in the kneecap and stop him in his place? Just seems more efficient.
It really does.
I mean, I'm just asking for a friend, you know? I have to sit here and watch this, you know? Why don't we just pop him in the knee? So... To give you a concept of what we're actually doing here storyline-wise, basically Yuna's trying to get a big concert going in the Thunder Plains to bring everybody in spirit together, and apparently we need Tobly to promote our free J-pop concert for whatever reason. So we have to chase him down, and he's running away, and he's just not cooperating. He's actually gonna do some criminal acts coming up here pretty shortly. I mean, this dude is bad news. It's the little guys you gotta look out for, never the big guy. But literally, this is the worst part about running this game. You have to do this. This is a game, it does not have like a lot of skips, you know. There's not like a new glitches every week. It was like, oh, we can do this. But if there was one glitch I wish we could have the Moonflow skip, where we could just not do this ever. Well, we saw him go this way, but nobody saw him go this way, so now we have to run back. There's going to be a continuing trend here. Oh, there he is. He's right there. Why don't you just shoot him? He was standing still. No, nobody thought of anything. And I have to bring up this guy's running animation because this is just so ridiculous. Like, what a waste of energy. Like, that is, if you brought your elbows in closer to your body, you would be more aerodynamic, and maybe you would catch this guy, but it's not like our running animation's any better, but like that looks stupid. I'm sorry. Oh, look at him. And we can't say anything because we actually never catch him, so it's not like we're doing anything better. But yeah, just follow this guy. Alright, so he basically just stole a speeder, then he crashed it. So he's already out for what, Grand Theft Auto and property damage. So he's about to be 5-star on GTA. He's that close. One more mishap. Kane's gonna go talk to the shoot puffs and be like, oh yeah, he stole one of our shoot puffs. And he's got his own shoot puff now. Like, we have to stop him. That's the best part about this whole chapter, is the shoot puff ride, and we have to skip it.
You don't
Boom! Oh man. I'm pretty sure that guy's dead. Yeah, he's dead. I tried mashing X to talk to him. He's out. That dude is dead. So we got Grand Theft Auto, property damage, and now murder. He is officially 5-star. Pull into SWAT team. Stop this man. Get him. Throw him in jail. He jacked a shoe puff too. Like, who gets their own shoe puff? This guy secretly runs Spirit, I swear. We complain about him, but I think really Tobly is the drug lord of Spira. But finally it's over. As soon as we get up here. There we go.
Hi,
What can you do for me? Stop running for one.
I most definitely. Yep, a minor detail.
Well, the more.
Aha! Then how about the thunder planes?
The only thing good I can say about Tobley is that he does roll with an army of Hype Hollows.
Leave it to me.
Look at all these Hype Hollows. Advertising is our specialty.
Brother's orders.
So yeah, that's the mission. Chasing Tobley. And now he's finally going to help us. Thank goodness that's over.
We're over the calmlands now.
Now we're about to go to the Thunder Plains and we're going to start our concert, except we have one little problem. There's one boss that wants to try to end my run before I get to Chapter 5. And we have to deal with him. But before we do that, you're never going to believe what we have. It's not a puzzle, it's a mini game. I know, shocking. This is the most, I wouldn't say it's the most important. For Pride, this is the most important. So, there's a little dance mini game coming up, and I would highly recommend that everybody just turn their speakers up to full max, because I am about to give you the gift of song. So, really? This is the just mash. There's a point system for this game, and it's really weird to figure out. You have to get, I think, like 175, but to just mash all the buttons and just get a high score as possible. Like, I've really taken this seriously. Come on, give me 1,000. Today's the day. Give me 1,000. Fuck! Oh, what did I get? 911? Oh my god, I hit 900. That is incredible. That was amazing.
It's almost time. Do you think people...
So, that minigame is absolutely pointless except for the fact that we get the Shmoo Shailing, which is actually an accessory we need in Chapter 5. But the points, the way they figure out that point system is so backwards that we just mash it to get the high score. And the secret and the joke in our community is that if you don't get 1,000 on that minigame, the mods won't verify your run if you PB. So that's the joke. If we don't get 1,000 on that minigame, then the run's dead.
I think so.
That was actually pretty good. I think my highest score was like a 927 on PS2.
Bits and pieces of her memories keep pouring in. It's like
there's a runner in our community that can get like 1,200. I was like, how do you actually do that? I was like, I just mashed the buttons. I was like, oh, cool. Thanks for the pro tip.
Something like that?
Hey, that was poetic.
Just mash the buttons. Okay, I'll try that.
We'll be arriving soon. After Buddy drops
Well,
us
it's a good
off,
thing
he
we're
and
way
the
off
others will
PB
go
pace
pick up
because
the
the mods probably wouldn't verify it.
Bored for a while.
You got it.
We're done with that. We had to do that for story purposes, and now we're gonna go down and this is like the last. This is the boss that could potentially game over you before going into Chapter 5. Nothing you can do about it. You can just get unlucky. But now we are ready. We can go to the Thunder Plains. Good old Salamander. I mean, I think mashing is a skill issue. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm not a good masher. Never claimed to be.
Hello, Galway?
Yeah?
We've got a sticky
We got a sticky situation, and yes, we do. Is that big lizard right there? We gotta kill him before we can get to our concert. There is literally one move on one person that could possibly stop this fight and game over your run. And I'm hoping he doesn't do it. Like I said, I am not taking chances, so like I said, I've seen crazier things happen. After the bar of life fight, I don't trust anything this game's going to do to me for the rest of the game. I'm so sure that I'm double saving. Alright. Basically, we gotta work our way down to the cave. Now we want to switch Riku over. We want to give Yuna some experience for the Karens, for her levels, for the Quad 9 Karen, and we want to switch Pain over to Warrior so she can use Sentinel, because Sentinel allows you to tank damage no matter what the attack is. It only hits you for 1 HP, and that's why we wanted to learn it early in the run. But we're going to use it here. And we do want to put that other titanium bangle on Riku now, so I'm going to put her to Warrior. And then we can take this titanium bangle because we got that extra charm bangle. Did we? Where is it? There it is. Now Riku's going to get double titaniums. And now we start leveling up Yuna and charming Riku. We know right where to find this guy. There you are, dude. Alright, here's our Salamander plate. So we want to put Pain and Sentinel to tank damage, and then we want to switch Riku around and Charn as quickly as possible, and then send off the other Karen with oh, that was... Oh, I'm glad that happened there. He hit Riku, but it was in Dark Knight. So yeah, we're gonna send off both Karens on this one. Yuna doesn't need to switch around to deal the damage we need. But that was kind of a troll. Wow, you hit Riku.
Once I get a mic in my hands, it's all over.
Once I get a mic in my hands, it's all over. And this is my favorite Riku dialogue in the game. This is my kind of weapon. Who wants some?
Now this is my kind of weapon. Who wants some?
Alright, it's fine now. Yay, let's celebrate. But now that she switched around, now we can go ahead and send off Yuna. As soon as Riku comes around, we'll churn her off. Pains and Sentinel.
This armor isn't just for show, you know.
Did we skip the flame breath? I think so. We did. We skipped the flame breath. Sometimes if you're a little slow, you can get off a flame breath, but that is... He didn't troll. So if he swipes and he hits Riku while she's in Songstress or Gunner, I think she dies, and you can never revive her in time enough before the flame breath. You're game over at that point. So no troll job from that fight today. Good news. Easy every time until it isn't. All right. And the high pillows are thrilled. Yay!
We're landing.
Yay! All right, and this is the moment everybody waits for when they see the speedrun, especially the PS2 version.
They're all outside.
Sphere screen.
Oh, I want to talk to Riku. Not Sheila. Thank you. Thank you. So on a PC version, you can skip FMVs. So the main draw of this game is the 1,000-word song. Like, it is the song of 10-2. So everybody loves the PS2 run because when we get the run to this point, it's like we're celebrating that we got the run to this point. We're going to sing a concert and then probably go die a horrible death in Chapter 5. So at least we get a concert and we can sing and feel good about ourselves before our run dies in Chapter 5. This is why we love the concert so much. Yeah, we're trying to figure out where everybody went. Everybody's fighting with each other. Yuna needs to get out there and start singing the Save Spira. And we just got to talk to Tobly. Why? RP 1,000 words. And now I'm just gonna take a break and just enjoy the show. Because after this is the end of Chapter 4. We're gonna go into another little break, and then we are finally into the gauntlet of the run, Chapter 5. So this is why we sit here and just enjoy the good vibes.
Dreams could never fool me, not that easily. I acted so distant then.
There we go. Yes, all the Bible thumps, and any emotes, whatever you want to throw in chat. Lighters up.
Too easily. Save your tears, 'cause I'll come back. I could hear that you whispered as you walked through that door. But still I swore to hide the pain when I turned back the pages. Shine light in the answer. What if I cried my eyes out and begged you not to pause? But now I'm not afraid to say what's in my heart.
1,000 words, thrown out through the ages, reply to you. I can see, I know they're reaching you, suspended on silver wings. In 1,000 words, 1,000 embraces, your cradle, make it all of the glory days seem far away. They'll hold you forever. And yes, I did have to sing because I would have gotten scrutinized for not singing. In 1,000 words, goodbye to you. Well, now we do the admins, right? Now we do lens lines. Baby, on silver wings, on silver wings. Oh, up through the ages, I am only days. That is actually a rule in our community. If you PB a Final Fantasy game in our community, you have to sing the final. You have to sing the final song, otherwise it doesn't count. Some mods let it slide, but some mods take that seriously. They will reject the run if you don't sing. Be warned, if you want to run a game in our community and it has a song at the end of it, you better sing it. So that's our concert. That was our kind of our moment of silence before we really get into the nitty-gritty of the run. Because after this, we're gonna go down, trigger some dialogue. We're gonna get to the end of chapter 4, and then I think it's really time for the best part. This is actually, it's the most dangerous part of the run, but as a runner, like, to execute these fights is just so satisfying. There's a lot going on in these fights, so, and you can game over to any one of them and nobody can say anything to me because that's just what the game does. So skip a little cutscene here, and then of course the most important part before we leave chapter 4. Got to talk to Shinra because he's got some juicy bits for us.
Transmission.
The most infamous part. Exactly.
Inconceivable!
Impressive machina. An invention like this could change the world.
He's got
Whoever
good
came up with this
taste.
is a genius.
He's got good taste.
That's right.
Guess I'm a genius too for fixing it. Anybody home?
Gipple!
Gipple.
I don't think he can hear us.
No response.
Some genius.
Nuji!
Nuji Wooji.
If you're done playing, let's go.
Chill out.
Lost your nerve?
Hey, we're talking about Vegnagon. How the heck do you fight that thing? We can't even walk up to it without freaking it out.
Or making it mad. But I've got a plan.
If it doesn't work?
Death will be my apology.
Whatever, man. When a Death Seeker dies, that's no apology.
And this is unmashable dialogue. This is, you just got to sit through this. Yeah, it's not his fault.
What about LeBlanc?
Well, she...
It's not his fault. It just cuts off like that. Like, he invented that thing. The fact they were getting any video feed is a miracle. Give him some credit. He's just a kid.
Why did it cut off like that? Ugh, just when he was getting to the juicy bits!
Not my fault.
See, it's not his fault.
What a piece of junk!
He just told us.
Forget it, I'll go ask him myself.
What about the Goldwings?
I think that we should help out Nuge. But first, I want to try talking to Shu Yin. I have to tell him how Len felt. I'm sure he'll understand.
All right, I guess we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go down. This is chapter 5. We're gonna go find Shuin and talk to him. We can't make an appointment. We're just gonna show up. Be like, hey, dude, stop destroying Spira. We'll see if that works. If that doesn't work, I got some strats that might help us. But this is the end of chapter 4 right here. There it is. Out of the Thunder Plains, Contra Chover, and off to save the world. Chapter 4 complete. And as soon as we get this little save prompt, I think we'll pause the timer. And there we go. Pause it. There we go. We are almost there. We are almost there. I can't tell you how long this next chapter is going to take. It could take a minute if I get unlucky.
Well, let's hope we give the RNG gods a few minutes to relax and give you a little bit of good RNG for the rest of the run.
I'll go find my good RNG, my good RNG mixed drink or something like that, because I'm going to need it. There's a lot of things that can go wrong here, so pray for me, chat.
So during these longer runs, we like to take a break so everyone can get up, stretch, get some water, anything like that. So we are going to be back in just a few minutes with the final chapter of the game. See you in a few minutes, everyone. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Final Fantasy X-2. We are near the end game of Final Fantasy X-2. We've got the last chapter left. Whenever you're ready, you can take it away.
Yeah, I think we're ready to go. This is it. We're deathless through 4. This is nothing short of a miracle. This game, it is tried, but I have not had to use a safety save yet today. This is beyond shocking, but the good news for you is Chapter 5 is full of possible death possibilities, so if you're ready, we will unpause the timer as soon as I select no, because I'm not going to save here. There's a safety save I'm going to make right after this, so we'll start the timer on go. 3, 2, 1, and go. Here we go. This is it for all the marbles. So these first 3 fights of Chapter 5 are a gauntlet, and then we get a little bit of a break. We play some piano and do some puzzles. Yes, we do play piano. Yes, I'm serious. In a chapter full of death, we take time to play piano. But first, I almost didn't do it. Ooh, that's PvP habits. We want to save here. But we can't save once we go down into this hole, which is basically the hole of death. All right, now we're good. Now we're gonna go talk to Brother. He's gonna ask us where we want to go. We'll just say the first one, and yes, we're really sure we want to march to our deaths. I wish we could skip this, but we can't. This is Brother's best attempt to be a hype man. It's ridiculous, I know. Brother is totally ridiculous in this version of the game.
Does it really matter?
It doesn't really matter.
Good point.
Surging, flapping, whatever word you want to put in Gull Wings, attack. But here we go. We have 3 Dark Ann fights. One of them's a 1, one of them's a 3, and the other one's a 1. So we got a 3v1, a 3v3, and a 3v1. The first one is Dark Shiva. Now, because we killed Salamander, we need access to Faraga. We don't have it yet. We haven't learned it. Once we learn Firo, we can actually learn it. But because we don't, the Salamander actually dropped the Crimson Ring, which actually gives us level 3 fire magic, which is, if you're fighting Dark Shiva, just having Faraga would be a good thing. So, before we start this fight, we're going to go into a menu. We're going to put Pain back on the Black Mage when you're there. And we want to put the Crimson Ring on. Where are you? We're going to change our ATBs to slow, because these are difficult fights. We want everything to be as slow as possible. So, Dark Shiva. Basically, we want to Faraga as much as possible. This is the last leveling unit needs to get to her levels for the quad 9 damage, so we're going to switch with Riku, charring her off, and just try to finish off the fight as quickly as possible. The only thing is, Shiva is a very speedy girl. She can do things. She can cast Blizzaga. She can actually land Heavenly Strike. We can stop your ATB bars. There's just a lot going on, and this is actually a good start. Even with the hit. Alright, so we want to get Riku around as quickly as possible. Alright, I'll hold it there. And now we just want to get as many Faragas off as we can. Because we have that level 3, that insta-cast is huge. I think I'm actually out now, so I can just go... I think I can... Yeah, we're just going to go fires. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh no, I accidentally charmed. I hope this kills before... Oh no, I might have to redo the fight. I accidentally charmed.
What else are you gonna do later?
Oh no.
Huh?
Yeah, that's game over.
Okay, we got about 10 minutes.
That's game over. That's game over. Come on, let me reset. I accidentally set the charring off with you.
Got 10 minutes.
Oh my god. That was my fault. That was not the game's fault. I'll just make that very clear. Oops. That was a clean fight too. Dang it. Okay, let's try this again. We'll do this the right way this time, I promise. Sorry we have to hear brother again. This is all my fault. There's so much going on in these fights that it's easy to get your switches mixed up. You could chart it off the wrong person. That was me not paying attention. Let's try to show you a proper fight this time. As Payne would say, okay, let's try this again. Alright, same thing as before. Crimson Ring, ATB's slow. There we go. Alright. We got it this time. Promise. This is the fight you don't expect to retry. This is usually the easiest one. So, and it really was on me. Good. Actually. Come on. I think we got it now. Yep. All right, I'm just gonna let it out. Let's see if that should be enough. Okay, that's fine. Heavenly Strike doesn't stop damage. That should be fine. All right, we learned Fear. Thank God, that's over. That's how I should have went the first time.
First try every time?
First try every time. Famous last words. Just don't blow up the wrong girl. Alright, Shiva's down. So now, first thing you do, always, put the charm angle back on. You can take 3 steps and get an encounter, trust me. Ask me how I know. Always put that charm angle on. You just always put that charm angle on. Alright, so our next fight is the sisters. So, before we get down, we're going to put the gold hairpin back on because we really want to negate, we really want half cost of magic damage. We're going to be using Water Good again. And before I do, I'm actually going to learn Faraga. So the AP we get from the fights here on out will help her learn Faraga because we need Faraga for the last end of the fights. So we're gonna put where's the gold hairpin? Gold hairpins back on, and then we're gonna go to abilities, and we're good to go. So this is the 3v1, the Magus sisters, Sandy, Cindy, and Mindy. Mindy has enough HP where a charm will one-shot her. Sandy has about 10,000, and Cindy has about 12,000. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna charm Mindy with one of the girls, And then we're going to strictly use Waterga damage to kill Sandy. And then we're going to basically take the last girl and we're going to chain off Watergas with whatever's left and finish off Cindy. There's a lot going on. Everybody has to switch. This really depends on ATB bars. But really we want to get Pain over as quick as possible. Everybody over actually as quickly as possible. All right, that's actually pretty clean. I'm gonna go for it right now. I'm gonna send off the Charn right now. And now I want to get Sandy just water damage. Okay. This is really good. Oh my god. Why can't I get this fight into PB? God, I hate you, game. This is so good. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna tell you how good this fight is. Alright, so that Mighty Guard has my magic damage, and that usually should go off like by the third Waterga. I just got like 8 off. She's like dead.
Wow. That's absurd.
This is the cleanest sisters fight I've ever had. This is not a good example of how they control you. This is so good. This is making me look good right now. Thank you, game. Boom. Mindy's dead, and now it's a 2v2, and Sandy's pretty much dead at this point. Wow. She's dead. I almost beat the Charn. Oh my goodness. All right. So now that we have this, I'm actually... what do I want to do here? I got so much time. I'm actually going to do that, and because I'm out of MP and I need like... what, 6 Watergas and a Charn to finish off this guy, I'm going to MP absorb. And Demi is also good because the Downtrotter has Gravity Eater, so actually the gravity spells actually heal my Dark Knight. And now, this is the easiest sisters fight I've ever had, I swear. I'm going to do 5. 3. I'm gonna send off the Karen now. Just go. I'm gonna rapid fire it. I'm gonna safety heal myself. Just in case she tries to get off any kind of other move. That's full heal right there. The Charn's off. And this, I think this finishes it. Yep, there it is. That is the cleanest sisters fight I would ever have. Oh my god. I would have sub 350 if I had that sisters fight. I'm so mad right now. I'm happy that fight was easy, but I'm so mad I didn't get that in a PB. This game, you would do that to me. Oh, that is textbook sisters. I can't tell you how good that is.
At least you got to show it off?
I got to show off. I did get to show off. But that was... I'm dumbfounded. My goodness. All right. Well, I'm not taking any chances now, so we're going to put the Charm Bangle back on good old Pain, and normally we would just go down and fight Anima on a PB run, but I am... no. She's like the last thing that can game over me, and Yuna doesn't want to climb up the steps. Why are you doing this? Come on, dude. Always have this issue. Thank you. That way. Alright, we're gonna save. And this is fight 3 of the gauntlet. Like, this is really, after this, we can breathe a little bit. I'm sorry, but I'm dumbfounded by how easy that sisters fight was. So now we got Anima. Basically the same concept with Anima. We want to get the girls around 3 times, except Pain, or Anima needs way more water goes. We actually need to focus 3 times before we can actually start dealing damage. So 13 water goes, and there's always a chance for Oblivion skip. I'm not going to do that here. I'm just going to, if I get a good fight, I'm going to take the safe point. I'm going to take the safe route. But this fight it's straightforward until you get Pain on Pain. Basically, you don't want Pain to die at all. Anima won't start charging Oblivion until you start dealing damage. So it gives you time, but if you start dealing damage and Pain dies and you have to refocus her, then the fight becomes a nightmare. So we're gonna see what we get here. We just want to get everybody around as quickly as possible. Looks like a pretty good switch. That's actually a really good switch. And just in case Anima gets any ideas, yeah, like that, I'll throw a safety potion. Got 1 down. Oh, there's the Pain. Who's it going on? Please not Pain. Pain on Pain. You would do that. There. Yeah, Pain just gives you every status available known to man. Alright, now we gotta actually refocus. And actually, like that, I'm gonna throw a high potion. What are you doing? You're not doing Pain again, are you? Oh, please not on Pain again. That's what I get for, you know what? Nope. It's better to just retry to fight. That's what I get for getting a good sisters fight. I was never going to win that, so it's just better to just load the save file. I already know. I've done this too many times. That was never going to end well. Alright. Alright. And alright. Anybody can do it the second time. The one is the ironic, the one thing you don't want to happen in that fight is Pain on Pain.
Forgive me.
Wow, those are horrible starting ATVs. He's gonna get back around. Well, you hit Pain. That's good. You didn't hit Pain on her, but you still... You're not leaving her alone. No, no. Don't be pain. Okay, that's fine. Alright. So if the girls get hit in Dark Knight, they get this status effect called Itchy, and the only thing you have to do to get out of it is just switch out of a garment grid and go back. Just like that. This will be our third focus. I think this will be fine. Alright, let's find out. Yeah, we're good. Just pray that doesn't hit pain. That's fine. I'm gonna do this super safe. That's fine. Couple more spells. I think that's it. All right. That should be safe. Did I skip the Oblivion? Don't tell me I skipped the Oblivion. Did I? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. I would have skipped the Oblivion. Oh my god. I saved it. Well, Anima's dead. Like I said, any idiot can do it the second time, but when you see pain on pain in that fight, you might as well just hang it up. That's the end of your run if you didn't safety save. But it's over now. That was the gauntlet. Thank goodness that's over. And that was actually, no pun intended, that was pretty painless. Haha. Ha ha ha. Ain't I a joker? And we're gonna put gold hair or charm bangle back on. Run up here. Trigger some dialogue. And now, let's just save spear. Just to replenish health. Because now, after all that nonsense, guess what we get to do? Puzzles. Woo! Well, technically piano. And then puzzles. Spoiler alert. Alright, let's see if we can get through this troll gate. This gate can give you an encounter if you don't get through it correctly. We call him Trollgate for a reason, and he didn't troll me. I can't believe it. Now we just kind of wait for these guys. Go up here. This chest has a Mega Elixir. I'm definitely interested in that. And now we're going to play piano. There's one more little gate here that can get you. Just wait for it. There you go. And piano number 2. This is always the same thing. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doop. I wrote that myself. Imagine not getting hit by Trollgate. Like, what is up with this run? It's like it knows it's not a PB run. I get the God Tier Sisters fight. I get the Trollgate dodge. I mean, yeah. This game's playing with me. It's telling me you're gonna do a run tomorrow because you think you can sub 350, and I'm gonna probably fail horribly.
I believe.
It's usually how it goes.
It's from 2 years ago.
Just 10-2 doing 10-2 things. So now we're in some story stuff. Basically, we find out that back in the day, like Payne, Nuge, Gipple, and they were all part of a group called the Crimson Squad. They were like an elite SWAT team during Operation Meehan, so they all have a history with each other, and we're all just kind of looking at these spears about how they know each other, and we're just kind of looking at like how kind of like things are divided and how we used to be friends, and Payne's trying to find herself. This is all just emotional story stuff.
And maybe I'll try my hand at navigation. Then I'll be engineer. Huge?
Huge.
Captain.
Ah, that's perfect.
You'd let an amateur be captain?
Chill out, Noogster. All you gotta do is shut up and look important. You'll fit the part.
Like a glove.
Like a glove.
Not working like dogs.
What happened?
She's in. Well, wait.
Wakey, wakey. All right, piano time. This is the piano puzzle. And yes, I do know how to do this. I will never forget how to do this puzzle. I was stuck in this puzzle. I lost 6 minutes on this puzzle on a PB run because I just forgot what I was doing. And after that, I swore I will never forget this puzzle ever again. And I haven't. But basically, yeah, you just want to go in the order they want you to. There's a certain order. It's the same order every time. We go there, and then we go East Coast, down the West Coast, up. Top is down and down it. Dude, I don't want that one. There we go. I want top is down and down is up. You don't want to hit that last one until you're done with the puzzle. Otherwise, it just, yeah. You get a nice surprise if you do this puzzle run. A big surprise. Wait, let me do it. And you know what? I don't like that. I'm just gonna reset it. Yeah, I don't like it. Just to be safe. There's a big nasty creature that we can't beat with charms and water goods if we screw this up, so it's better to just take the extra step. Well, I said it's supposed to reset the puzzle. What are you doing? I want it to reset. I'm supposed to talk to this guy. Come on, talk to me. Come on, dude. Of all the things, reset the melody. Thank you. All right. All the things to screw up. There we go. There we go. Now we got it. Now we're back on track. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I had to go the other way. Yeah, now you want to go left. You want to go up here. Watch that. There we go. Should have taken left turn at Albuquerque. Up again, then we go to this side. And the last one. And then down is up. I know for a fact I did that right. I'm mad at myself that I actually reset that. Yay, we did it. So if you do this puzzle wrong, there's a big baddie that comes in here and he's got a lot of hit points and you're never going to beat him. Unless you're doing the JP run and you have Catnip and Trigger Happy. Then it's like 3 rounds and he's dead. So in the JP run, we don't even do this puzzle. We use Catnip and Trigger Happy and just wipe this giant dragon in front of us. I forget how much HP he has, so I'll have to look it up. But yeah, he's... We don't want to see him in this version of the run. Just do the puzzle.
I got a hunch that...
A hunch?
Yeah, that...
I think we're... Yeah, we know how to play piano so a giant monster isn't going to murder us. That was so nice of him. But there it is. This is it. We're basically in the home stretch. We got some story stuff coming up and probably one of the most epic speeches ever in Final Fantasy history. I think it's underrated, but this is a great speech that Yuna gives here. Yeah, it's like 150,000 hit points or something like that. Yeah, it's a lot. Nothing we could ever clear. So. And ironically enough, Vegnagun is controlled by a piano organ. Like, I don't understand that logic either.
I have a plan. He acts through another's... I'll shoot.
Alright, he's gonna shoot Baralai. That's his big plan, he's gonna shoot Baralai. And Yuna has some thoughts about this plan. I really like her thoughts on this.
Then he'll come back for me.
I'm just gonna let Yuna take it away. It is speech time. I'm just gonna be quiet.
I'm taking Shuyin with me.
Nuge.
But you're our captain.
Exactly.
Tell us how you really feel, Yuna.
I don't like your plan. It sucks.
Yup.
Your plan is awful. Think about it.
Your plan is awful. Think about it.
It's no different than what we did 2 years ago.
I love that. And then it gets all emotional. This is a really good speech, though.
Destroyed the Aeons who had fought together with us at our side. We didn't have a choice then. We believed that was the only way we could save Spira. Do you know what it felt like to watch them die? Right before my eyes. It was the only thing we could do. It was the only choice we had. I gave in, I accepted, I believed. I allowed it to be true. I thought I'd be able to go through with it without ever doubting myself. But it hurt so much.
Forgive us.
Everyone was so happy. Great job, Yuna. You did it. You saved us all. There were too many smiles to count. And I know that I was smiling too. But now, when I look back, the people who should be here aren't. The ones who should be smiling with me aren't here.
We had no choice.
No choice.
We had no choice. Always we had no choice. Those are our magic words. We repeat them to ourselves again and again, but you know, the magic never worked. The only thing we're left with is regret.
Yuna, I'm sorry.
No. I don't want this anymore. I don't want friends to die or fade away. I don't want battles where we have to lose in order to win. Nuge, I know that what you say is what you mean to do. Give me your resolve. Believe in Yuna.
Believe. Such a great speech. I get emotional hearing it. I mean, the people that should be here aren't, like, man, that just hits me.
No matter how monstrous it looks,
Such a good speech, and it's so underrated.
You never used to be the LeBlanc.
Believe in Tuna. That's right. We love calling Yuna Tuna too, so Tuna is totally acceptable.
And it never was the way, like...
Vecnagon can be one.
Cause people... Right. Everyone... It looks like we can...
So Nuge blowing himself up was a horrible plan, but Yuna has a better plan. I kind of agree with it, but I have doubts this is gonna work. Love. We're banking on love to get us through the rest of this run. God help us.
I've come this far to bring Len the power.
My plan would be good RNG, but we're gonna roll with love and hope it works. Tuna and fetus. There we go. Here we go. This is it. This is Vecnagun. This first fight is pretty straightforward. I could go back and safety save, but I feel pretty confident that I'm not going to game over. This is pretty straightforward. I will probably go back and safety save after this fight, because after the fight after that, you're really not allowed to save at all. So you're basically at the mercy of the game for like the last 3 fights. No pressure. And now we can finally begin our ascent to the end game.
This relic's Yuna.
All right, so we're gonna split up and each take a part, and then we're gonna end up killing every single part because these guys can't handle it.
See you later.
That's what I'm saying. Like a piano organ to control a death machine, I don't see it. But here we go. Our first fight's gonna be the tail. This is pretty straightforward. We just got to make sure that Pain gets back to Black Mage and puts her gold hairpin on. Do that right now. I like it when I hit this gap. So Pain's going to go back to Black Mage. Everybody's full health, and we got a gold hairpin. All right. So the tail's going to open with the tail's, ironically enough, is going to open with a tail wipe. Can you believe it? And then Pain will never survive that, but the girls will. So the strat is that we want to tank the tail wipe and then switch the girls around to get their double HP. And then we're going to throw a Phoenix down on Pain and then a Mega Elixir to get everybody back to full health. And then we need to switch Pain around to get Water to focus twice. And then it's like 8 Water Goods and 2 Charms to finish the fight. It sounds like a lot, but it's really, once you've done it a few times, this is a textbook fight. You're never in real threat of dying to this fight. So we're just going to wait it out. There's the swipe. There it is. Cool. Goes the Phoenix down, Pain's up, there's the Mega Elixir. Everybody's back at full health, and now we want Pain to roll around. Now we want to switch Pain, just kind of hold it. There we go. I can actually take this time because just in case you can take 2 laser the girls can take 2 laser tails, and I'm glad I threw that high potion because that hit Pain twice. Or I mean Riku. Focus twice with Pain, there you go. You are persistent, aren't you? All right. And I think one more will do it. Just gonna wait it out. And then boom, boom, and tail is done. Boom. There you go. Thank you. Tail done. Easy fight. And we get a Mega Elixir for that too, so that's actually going to be my backup because I'm going to go down and make a safety save right before this fight. It looks like a long walk, but trust me, this fight is the easiest fight out of the last 4, but it can just kill you for no reason because you were literally in no control of what happens. And I'll explain what's going on. Because after this safety save, I'm done. We're basically at the mercy of the game. Like I said. If this was a PB run, I would not be doing any of this, but I'm just making sure we see the end. Go back down. I am not just because I don't want to take chances. This is the last safety save of the run, I promise. This is it. No turning back now. And that actually allows me to save my Mega Elixir, which is like a huge safety net for the last part of the game. I normally wouldn't have that, but because we're safety saving, it's nice to have that cushion. It's nice to know that it's there in case I need it. Just never know. Alright, so our next fight now is the leg, and now that we did our safety save, we're gonna do our menu. Pain actually goes to Warrior, and she's gonna get that Shmoo Shaling I won from my impressive 900 game, and then the Moonbracer we got from Dark Valor. So basically that puts Pain in Shell. The only strat here is to switch the girls 3 times in Charn, because Leg has a roughly around like 19,000 HP, and the 2 quad 9 Charms will easily cover that damage. But Leg can get off a variety of moves, and it really depends on how fast you can switch around the girls and Charn off. So starting ATBs are crucial. You don't expect this fight to troll you, but this is the fight that can... I've seen it end runs. It's ended many of my runs for no reason.
I'll let you have this one. I'm going to go cheer Yuji on. Got it!
Alright, let's see what we got.
LeBlanc never stood a chance against this thing.
Well, we've got a leg up on her. Save the jokes for later.
Alright, not bad. Now we're just gonna sit here and pray we don't get damage on Pain. This could be bad. You're please nothing else. Pandaga. Please be it. Thank you. Okay, we're fine. And that's why I safety saved. And I'm actually an idiot. I'm actually lucky I survived that because I forgot to put Pain to full health. That should have been a non-factor. I just noticed she was only at 900. She was supposed to be at 1500. Well, we are down to our final 3 fights. We have Core, we have Vegnagun, and then we have the man, the myth, the legend showing himself. We are gonna go... Okay. Next time. Pain's gonna go back to being a mage, get her usual gold hairpin and ring. Alright. So, the strat for these next 2 fights is essentially the same except for the first one where we only had so this thing has bulwarks, and the way the bulwarks are described, the right is the left and the left is the right. So we want to take out the right one that is technically the left because that deals out physical damage, and then we want to switch the girls around. We want to focus twice with pain, and we always need 9 Faragas on both of these next 2 fights. So ideally, you want to get off 7 Faragas and then just let the charms go, and then just kind of rapid fire off the last 2 Faragas. But things can't happen in this fight. I literally watched the world record run die to this idiot. Just because.
This thing just keeps on taking.
We'll finish it.
And I don't have access to Faraga yet. I should learn it by this fight. So I do have to switch around pain too and get do water good damage.
It's so big.
Woohoo! No more climbing.
Could you please focus?
Please focus. I'll focus twice. How about that? And you always just want to make sure pain gets around. So that right bulwark, that's the left one. Yeah, we want him gone as quickly as possible. Usually it's 3. Nope, 2. Okay. Now we can switch with the girls, and now we can focus with pain. Now we're just gonna let the ATV blade out until pain gets to. Oh my god, the core charged. Amazing. This might take a little bit longer. All right, we'll see what happens. No, we're good. Okay. Doom looks bad, but we're not gonna have to deal with that.
Forget the slow runs. Go for the core. The core's your target.
Okay, let me cast my magic. Thank you. Ooh, all right. 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's fine because it's a magical attack. It'll never hurt us. 7. I'm gonna send the turns now. Now I'm just gonna rapid fire them off. We should have. I don't know how we don't have Faraga after this. Then I'll just hold it. Boom. Beautiful. And we got Faraga. Thank you. All going according to plan. So there's no safety save. Like, you basically get a full heal here, but the next 2 fights are just unsavable. They're just back to back. It goes Vegnagun right into Shoyin, so... And yep, boom goes the dynamite. Like I said, this fight is actually less threatening than the last one, because that core can do all sorts of weird things to you. Basically, it's the same strat as the last one, except we have to get both bulwarks before we can deal damage on Vegnagun. So, literally, we're going to get rid of the right, which is the left. Focus twice, switch the girls, get rid of the left one, and then start doing our damage. And then, boom, boom.
What now?
Boom goes the dynamite. Gotta love that Karen. Or maybe we're finished.
Maybe we're finished?
Finished indeed.
need.
Uh-oh.
They're alive!
All of Spira is finished.
All of Spira is finished, not on my watch. Playing that organ like a madman, too. He must have been Spira's Beethoven or something, I don't know. He was really wailing on that thing.
He's got a plan B too.
He's panicking.
He is panicking. He better be.
Yuna, end it now.
This is it, everyone. Stay focused.
Stay focused. And this battle music is epic. Oh no. There it is. Even the Blitzball Stadium, all of Spira is finished. Like all. It's all gone. All right, now here we go. Same thing. Now we have Faraga, so we don't have to switch paint anymore. That's huge.
Julian!
It can't end like this.
I'm getting ticked off.
Come, Vegnagun. Let us purge this repulsive world.
Everybody's around. Yep. Now we're just gonna let Pain focus twice. Two. I think 2 kills. There we go. Now we got Vegnagun. Let's go. 7 and 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Usually by 5, that right one's going to come back up. Yep, and it does. 6. I'll go over and fix that, because once that's down, there's no physical attack, and then I can just finish off on Vegnagun. And by then, the fight is over. Boom. Boom. And this will kill.
Keep attacking, no matter what.
Bang, and he's down. And that right one only gonna absorb my MP down to nothing. We're safe. And now it's it. This is it. Let's talk to Shoyin, finally. If only he just let us make an appointment, this would have been so much easier. We wouldn't have had to kill his robot. This is the final boss, and usually final bosses in Final Fantasy fights are usually they're usually known to be cheese, but there's nothing cheesy about Shoyin. This can game over you. Before I actually PB'd this category, I'd actually gotten to run to Shoyin 6 times in a row, and this guy will hit somebody in the final fight that you don't want him to hit. And if he does that, it's hard to recover. Like, I've literally, before I PB'd this category, I got this fight 6 times to Shoyin, and he game overed me before I can get my first PB. That is the joy of running 10-2. But because I have the Mega Elixir, even if things go wrong, the Mega Elixir is my cushion to make sure that we're going to see the end of this. So Shoyin is pretty simple. 4 Faragas, 2 Charns, and he's dead. So the one thing is that he has a special move that we can never skip. It's called Terror's Anarchin. It looks a lot similar to another move from a previous Final Fantasy game. I don't know. Maybe he's copying moves from somebody. I don't know, but it looks eerily familiar. Yuna and Riku can tank the damage. Pain cannot. So if Pain goes down, we really want to get Pain to get those 4 Faragas off. Get her the Warrior and Sentineler to avoid any kind of physical damage, but the fight doesn't always work that way. And this fight really does depend on your starting APBs. You could just get a bad start, and there's really nothing you can do about it. But this is it. This is the final boss. I'm hoping he just plays nice.
We can finally fade together.
We can finally fade together. No. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on, dude. Hold on.
Wait.
Here it is. You are not Len, and you are not Tita, so we're all disappointed. Let's just end this thing right now. Let's get this run done with. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Okay, I've seen better.
Shuyin, please stop this.
Stay focused.
I'm gonna wait on this one. I just need them to get over. I just need them to get over to Dark Knight.
All this ugliness must end.
Oh god. Oh god. Who are you hitting? It's actually better if it hits Pain now. Who are you hitting? You're hitting Yuna. Okay. Well, we can recover from this. I'm just gonna start firing off Faragas. I need 4, so I might as well do it.
Don't interfere.
That hits Pain. It's... Oh, no. Ooh. Well, this is good. This is actually not bad. This looks bad, but it's really not, because I have Mega Phoenix.
End his cheap tricks. Be gone.
I'm just gonna let it play out, actually. That's fine. Like I said, I know I'm gonna be able to take the damage from this next special move. So once I do...
Share my despair.
I've already got the Faragas off. So if I put Pain in Sentinel, the Force Rain is a magic move, and it would have killed her anyway. So now, all I need to do is send off the Charms, and it's good. Please. Yeah, like I said. This was absolutely a troll if I ever saw it.
All this ugliness must end.
If that hits Yuna again, I'm gonna be mad. You son of a bitch. Well, now I actually can put Pain in Sentinel. That would actually benefit. I gotta get Yuna up. This is that was such a bad starting ATB. I need you to tank that damage right now. This is such a freaking joke.
Be gone.
Stop hitting! Oh my god, we're gonna be in a death loop, aren't we? I've not used my Mega Elixir yet. This is what I'm talking about. I just...
Be gone.
At some point, I need to get this Mega Elixir off. Please, don't hit Pain. Don't hit Yuna again. Just do it. Oh my god, thank you. All right, now we're good.
Be strong, Yuna.
Switch. All right. We're done. So we're gonna call time after the second. Oh, maybe not. Well, we're gonna call time anyway because if Pain dies here, she won't survive. How did you get? Yep. We're calling time. Shoyun's dead. Boom. And time. And it's a game over. I won the game, but Pain didn't survive. Shoyun's dead, but I didn't. So it was a draw.
Oh, no.
So had that been a PB run? No, this is actually fitting how Final Fantasy X-2 should finish. This is the perfect way to end this run. But literally, that after all that work, your run can finish like that. And I am not going back to leg. I am not going back to leg and starting over again. That's easily like from the end of the split to the end of Shoyun. That's easily a 6-minute fight. And no more. That's with cutscenes. It took me like 8 minutes just to get everybody alive. It's the only way to end a 10-2 run. So yes, we won the game, but we didn't win the game.
No. Oh,
yes,
that's so brutal.
It is. Yes. So that is. Yeah, we'll call time on that. Thank you. That, everybody, is Final Fantasy X-2 in a nutshell. It only needed to end that way.
That's unfortunate.
So I had to fight one, but I completely forgot about the energy rain. If I had not, had I put Pain in the, no, she would have still died. There's nothing I could have done. I had to revive Pain, but by then I sent off the 2 Charns, and that was ballgame. But how do we know Shoyun's truly dead? Because Pain's laying there and Shoyun isn't, and he's a ghost. He's dead.
That's true.
I learned Ice Brand before I died, so I know I won. That was it. 4 Faraga's 2 Charns, and literally that is how we end a 10-2 run. I couldn't think of a better ending, to be honest with you.
The best way to end it. Game over.
So yeah, had that been a PB attempt and I would have been on some kind of pace and Shoyun off my run, yeah, that would have been a game over.
Well, let's hope you got your game over today, so tomorrow you can PB.
I may need to take a break from this game after today. My goodness.
That's also
like honestly,
valid.
This is the most fun 10-2 run I've ever done. Like, I mean, playing with safety saves is fine. I don't mind it, but man, this literally was everything that 10-2 can give you, up to the last boss, because that can happen. Thank you so much for having me and letting me demonstrate how wonderful of a game this is and how much fun we have speedrunning it.
Yeah, thank you so much for showing off the game. Why? A wild journey through and through. I appreciate you being on here to
I'm kind of bummed out. I thought we were going to save Spirit twice today officially, but we're only going to officially save it once. So we saved it 1.5 times. How about that?
Let's go with that. Thank you for celebrating the 20th anniversary and showcasing the game. With that said, though, we do have the original game, Final Fantasy X. We have a run of that coming up. Where can people find you? What do you normally stream?
Well, this is actually a normal Sunday thing for me. Sunday fun day with the girls. So I do stream 10-2 Sundays and Tuesdays usually. The rest of the week, I do run other games, including the next one you're going to see, Final Fantasy X. It was the game I started with. I do CSR runs with that. I use the expert grid, though, because I'm an expert at Final Fantasy X. And then I also run Final Fantasy 15. I'm kind of digging into Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 9, little side projects that I do. But Tuesdays and Sundays, you can always catch me running this game. And then the rest of the week, it's kind of pot's luck. And like I said, Maddie _ice with 3 T's _ And yeah, I don't really have a set schedule, but I always set Sundays aside for this nonsense because, you know, it's just such a great game. And I hope everybody had fun watching it. I really do. I'd say this game sucks, but the last 3 years running this game, like I really grown to love it more and more. As frustrating as it is. So thank you for having me today. This was a blast.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for showcasing this game. I had a great time. I think everybody in chat did. That being said, we are going to take a quick break while we get ready for Final Fantasy X. And we'll see y'all in just a few minutes, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Final Fantasy X-2. We just watched a X-2 run, and now we have Final Fantasy X. I will hand it over to the runner commentary, let everybody introduce themselves.
Alrighty. Hello, everyone. I'm Foxy Jira. I speedrun this game, as some people would know. I also ran this in GDQ, Summer of GDQ 2022. Pretty late at night, pretty fun run. I was very delirious, running off for like an hour and a half of sleep. So yeah, with me I have Chris Tenarium and Vermilion, who are also runners of this game. If you guys want to introduce yourselves.
All right, I'm Vermilion. I run this game as well. It's been fun. I'm excited to watch some nice gameplay here.
And I'm Chris Tenarium. I'm still somehow holding on to the world record. I've got a vice grip on it. Just about. It's slipping away, but just about. It's there.
Alrighty. I am ready to go. So we're going to be using the standard Spirit Grid as well as the original soundtrack because I don't hate myself or you guys. We see we're on the mod version of 1.4.2, which is technically one release behind, but we got the RNG mod fix enabled, so we're ready to go. So just go ahead and drop it in.
All right.
Okay.
And I'll count it down. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's do it. So yeah, so this is Cutscene Remover. It's a mod that was made by our community member, Gray Fox, 1996, who may or may not be in chat. I'm going to go ahead and be a guy and do my thing, which is always naming Titus or Titus into Chadley. That's just like a personal thing that I enjoy doing. And so basically, one big thing about this mod is that basically you have to, with how it's coded essentially, is that we have to go through all of like the technical things that we would normally do for a usual run. So we have to talk to both the kids and the girls in the start and go through everything else there as well. So basically it's a great way to practice the run itself and kind of, you know, get you through everything else. So yeah, I will be using turbo throughout the run, so just to kind of keep that open. It's well and allowed in HD PC, and we highly recommend that you use it for yourself. But yeah, so I guess Chris, Vermilion, if you guys want to take it away while I just kind of chill out and get myself in the game.
Yeah, all absolutely. Right. Well, as he's already touched upon this cutscene remover, he still has to go through all of the story triggers, as you normally would if you had to play this game. And then what will normally happen is there'll be a black screen or, you know, something to indicate some kind of loading screen, and then the cutscene gets skipped. You keep going on. Something Foxy also touched on is his renaming of the character to Chadley. When he says that's something he does, He's not kidding. Every single run, he will lose about 10, 15 seconds for no reason to rename Tidus to Chadley. At this point,
it's gotta keep the continuity's got to be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at this, I respect it. At this point, just the willingness to a bit to just lose that much time over and over again to have Chadley.
It's great. I love it. I love it. It's like I can be watching a run. I'm like, oh wait, who's running this game right now? And I see Chadley. I'm like, okay, never mind. It's Foxy, of course.
It's a little bit of a problem how much I've committed to the bit. But yeah, so as also mentioned with this extremely long stream title is that we're on top of the cutscene remover, we are also doing RNG fix, which is a little bit backwards in the naming, but it does fix the RNG so that it kind of makes it so it's untrackable. So I guess I mentioned that we're trackable. So Chris, you want to take that away?
Yeah, so fix to mean a solution rather than like a fixed static thing. It just means you can't track. There are runs where you can track the RNG all the way through, and then you can take that and then go into the sunken cave at the end of Calmlands and go and get no encounter armor. Yeah, no, this category throws any amount of safety and comfiness and all of that, and it just throws it out the window, really. It's like a piece of paper. It's been lit on fire. It's been thrown out the window. And what we have here are magically rolling dice. This is the first boss here, Sin Spawn Ames. It will only cost Demi. It can't kill you because the damage number it will do to you will always be rounded down. So once you're below 4 or less HP, it will just do 0. So you could, if you really wanted to, sit here and just defend.
Yeah.
Forever and ever and ever. Don't. That's really slow. At some point, it's worth attacking. But
yeah.
You know, a lot of people really hope for crits in this part because having a crit just like that, can save you a lot of time. You ideally want an Orin crit because Tidus crits don't really help that much. They kind of guarantee that you don't get an extra phase. But getting Orin crits is one of the best feelings in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah,
last hit crit, let's go. It's completely pointless.
Yeah, so,
didn't matter, but there we go.
The Tidus crit earlier on actually ended up saving no time whatsoever. It had less than 100 HP there at the end. And yeah, the last hit crit that doesn't matter at all. We love to see it. This is now Tanker. We're going to do a very specific set of actions. If you just go about this normally in attack, Orin will give you a bunch of voice lines that say, oh, we need to attack the tanker. What? No, that tanker there, attack it. However, if you change weapon with Tidus 3 times and have Orin attack himself, it's a Tidus cutscene in battle where he stares at it and goes, That's as much of a clue as you're given for let's go hit the tanker a bunch. 3 more hits will
and
kill it.
Thankfully, it auto-targets the tanker too. So once you get that little cutscene, you can just hold your turbo or mash and automatically attack it. It's really nice. So really convenient. We actually do use like most Final Fantasies the memory cursor option. So whenever you go back to a character, it stores the last action that you did. So you're automatically on that. And we also use we turn our Aeon cutscenes to short. So we only have to cast an Aeon once or summon an Aeon once, and then we get the full cutscene, and then anything after that is kind of like the shortened version where they finally appear on screen.
It's really funny to watch this game with cutscene remover on for the first time because you just have everything's going so fast. Like this is probably like 30 minutes into the game already. We're just going into it.
Exactly. So yeah, we skip like the first 20-ish minutes with all of that because there's a lot of cutscenes in the very early portion of the game. Obviously, it takes. I did a PS2 run fairly recently, and it's the first like kind of tutorial section of the game with the Besaid and everything else takes about a little over an hour, depending on how quickly you go through it or how well your RNG is essentially. But yeah. So it's a little jarring. You'll see like kind of with here a lot of the music because of the mod is going to get stored. So there are places where it helps us or not, doesn't help us. It sounds nice because the music sounds really good, and you get extra like you have perfect music and everything. Or like sometimes there's no music, or others where it's like the challenge music for like 10 minutes. So yeah.
The old gold standard for not gold standard but good standard for PS2 runs is a sub 1 temple exit. Now, bear that in mind later on when we're exiting the temple. We may, I hope anyway, will be a little bit below 1 hour.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
That would be good. Oh, nice crit.
Oh, thanks. Oh, perfect
nice
crit.
Yeah, nice crit. Completely irrelevant, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Completely wasted.
Ah, another one. Let's go.
Okay, there we go.
Yes.
Knocking it out the park. Worthless.
Yeah.
They don't mean a thing.
Yeah.
Don't mean a thing.
It's
Just
so wonderful, dude.
there's not much to Geos. We're just going to defend, and all of Geos's attacks will do half of our HP. Again, rounded down, so if it's an odd number, 123 will do 61 damage, so you'll always be on 1 HP, but it will never get there. That's the menu we just did. Potion, Titus to full, config for memory cursor and Aeon short. Titus is now really cold, so...
Yeah, would not recommend.
We need to make fire. How would you make fire, Vermilion?
Let's see. I'll probably grab some rocks I found in a desk here, and and some flowers. That sounds like a really good idea.
Okay. And let's see, what's Titus gonna? A withered bouquet. Yeah. Your two thinking lines up very well.
Wait a minute. That could make a fire.
That can make a
We're not even seeing the fire, by the way, because
no
cutscene skip. So anyway, straight into click. We're gonna boop it over the head a bunch. We're gonna heal, presumably, if we go below 200 HP. All we're hoping for is crits. I think Titus may have wasted them all on bargains and useless summons crits, but you never know.
Oh, God. Like, having crits here or dodges is really, really helpful. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Oh, was that on 5 or 6? I think that was on 5.
That was on 5. That was a useful crit. That was an actual.
That was very good, yeah.
There's a very small chance that grenade crits as well, so I was looking out for those. Okay, it's a high roll.
Yeah.
Riku is now going to steal 2 grenades. The first steal is always guaranteed, but then the second one is 50-50, and then 25%, and it just halves every single time. We hope that Riku doesn't fail the 50-50 too many times in a row. It has been known to happen. Another useful crit for Titus.
He is critting a lot right now. Foxy,
I'm just going to steal 4. Just go for it. Okay, we got 3 grenades. I like that.
Oh, just YOLO's
YOLO.
the 25%er. He's feeling it right now.
No, the
Titus
RNG
with
right now
his
is insane.
second click dodge. We are flying.
I think Foxy's gotten like 3 crits on.
Oh my god! Okay, that was just a crit click. I'll take that. Wow.
There's no way.
I'm fairly confident that last crit didn't matter at all.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
But it looked cool. It looked cool.
It looked
really good.
Absolutely take it.
So we now have 4 grenades because Riku starts with 2. We throw 1 and then stole 3.
Thank you for doing that math for me.
This. You're welcome. I've run this game far too much. I just do it subconsciously. We'll go down here. We should get an encounter on the screen, although there is a very slight
He really
chance
wants to
we
not
skip
encounter.
it.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, no, there it is. So, yeah, okay. We'll definitely get the amount of grenades needed because for the upcoming
wait a minute. Okay.
octopus squid boss thing, we need at least 6.
Yeah.
And Foxy will definitely guarantee 6 here, which is really good to have early on.
Yeah.
Yep. There is a 12.5% chance with every steal that it's going to be rare, and the rare steals from these guys are just 2 grenades. It's nice. Look at these spheres. Oh, okay, so a power sphere and a mana sphere. So those are both relevant. We do need extra powers, manas, and speeds throughout the run. They can both be relevant depending on how many we get later on. I think we need 3 extra manas and... Oh, I don't know the route you do. We need an amount of extra powers.
It's 6 powers if you're grading Kamari and Waka, and then it's 16 speeds in general. For sure.
18
extras.
Yeah,
two.
I just count all the speed spheres because like it's trying to remember how many I've gotten minus those is just not worth it.
So this encounter is really nice because now we have we got lucky with our steals, very lucky. We can just open attack on these piranhas. This is a forced encounter. There's nothing you can do about it. Again, we'll look. These could drop either abilities or speed spheres.
2 speeds. Let's go.
Two speed spheres. Okay, nice. So we're 1 power, 1 mana, 2 speeds. It's very nice. So have you got a counter going, Foxy?
I don't. I just didn't have live split open because I was like,
I'm counting it. Don't worry.
Okay,
I got
thank you.
Yeah, I'll keep it just in case. But you never know.
Like I'll tell you right now, there's been so many runs I've seen where we've gone to the end of the game. I've seen like people get to the end of the game, they're off by one speed sphere, and it's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Because being off by even just one sphere in this game is just not like you're not going to be able to get through it.
It's very tight.
Some fights are so precise.
Being off one speed sphere means the final boss will be a 1 in 3 chance to succeed. It's great. So this is the boss. We just won 1 or 2 Tidus attacks and a bunch of Riku throws as well. 369 isn't great. We want the first roll, weirdly, to be below 350 because that's Tross's trigger to go around this side. We can delay it swimming all the way around if the first one is below. It wasn't.
Well, it may not be good.
Still looking out.
But it's a damn good time.
For anything.
Oh, look out, grenade crit! What is happening?
This run's insane, guys.
712
This is ridiculous.
nade crit. It's a high roll nade crit as well, so Tidus, like, one attack is almost guaranteed at this point as well. Oh my lord, we are flying. What's the estimate? Do we need to be concerned? 330. Okay, we're good for now.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, Chris and Foxy, we gotta be honest here though. Like, early game, we can feel all good about it, but the mid game and everything is where we're just gonna have to pray. There's gonna be so many options, so many things that can happen.
There's so much that can happen.
But early game, this is looking like a beautiful early game just for this. This is what you would want to run.
Can I have? I should have. Damn. Okay, I just want like this in my normal RNG fix runs, please. Like,
that's what I was thinking. It's like, I would kill for like a run like this, just like
on average.
All those steals. I like that third steal you did on click though. That was like the. Okay, I see. You're feeling the high roll.
Yeah. Oh, the third steal is always like the complete. Okay, I'm feeling it. It's the insane steal to go for. It never works until it does.
Yeah.
Anyway, we just skipped about 7 minutes worth of cutscenes there, just in that very quick segment. It's beautiful. We're on Besaid Beach now. Fun fact: in the beta of CSR, the models for the Besaid Oryx never loaded, so there are a bunch of just blitz balls being thrown by no one back and forth. It was like a ghost scene on the beach. It's great.
That's hilarious.
Right, we're now up to Lagoon. Vermilion, do you want to take us through why the Lagoon segment is so fun and or interactive?
Okay, so in the Lagoon, you have a possibility of 3 different types of encounters. You get 2 fish, 3 fish, or 4 fish. Okay, and the reason why this section is really stressful is because you can get ambushed here. And if you get ambushed by 4 fish, you're eating a lot of time loss. Ideally, you really just want to see 2 fish for either of these. But like you can this whole entire lead that Foxy has right now could just evaporate. Like I've seen so many runs evaporate in this section, strictly just from bad luck.
Oh yeah.
And the fun thing as well.
4?
Okay, so Foxy has a 3 piranha escape right now. So Tidus doesn't escape, but if both Waka... they both failed. If they both escape first time, it's actually faster than a 2 piranha encounter because you skip the fanfare.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Tidus
We're getting the
doesn't
full
want to
effects right
leave
now.
today. Okay, so... To explain what's happening here, every time they try and escape, they have a 75... Oh my lord. They have a 75% chance of succeeding. We're currently 5 for 6. Hey, there we go. Nice. So we failed 5 out of 7, 75% chance escapes. So this is RNG fix. Welcome in. All of that time saved from the crits, that's probably gone now. That's dead. We're probably back to a very par run.
And also there's a possibility you can get 2 encounters or 3 encounters. Fox looks like you get 2 encounters, which is good.
Yeah.
And you get a perfect encounter. That's good.
Okay, very nice, very nice. This is nice. There is a chance you can get 0 encounters in Besaid Lagoon. So our local genius, for lack of a better term, Grey Fox, I once asked him, what's the chance of, I think Dine even showed up, like what's the chance of a 0 encounter Besaid Lagoon? It was a lot of zeros. There are a lot of zeros in that percentage. Like, I've never seen one, unsurprisingly. I think we'd need millennia to pass before I do.
We're gonna need a lot more runners, just to see that in many attempts.
Yep. Or we find a PS2C.
Yep. Right, so Besaid Village. This is basically just a whole bunch of story triggers. We're going to go present ourselves to the Temple Summoner, who is going to be a ghast that...
my brain's breaking.
You still have to go to the left.
Okay.
There you go.
PS2 run
who's
broke
going to be
me.
a ghast that we don't really know what a High Summoner is, and he's going to explain it to us. And anyway, cool. So we had that history lesson, and we're going to go back to Waka. I'm going to get some food. You can't, because of a quirk in CSR, the way it's made, you can't clear the text box very, very quickly, because if you do, the ensuing cutscene will play where the priest comes in, and they're like, oh, I'm so worried about the summoner. She's been in there for days. It's Yuna. She's fine. Don't worry about it.
I want to worry about it, though. Like, you just have to ruin it for me. That's why I play Cutscene Remover. I've never played this game before.
Well, someone who definitely doesn't want to worry about it, Titus. He hears the problems that they're having, and the Yuna hasn't come out yet. And they go, the teachings, the traditions, you can't just break those. And Titus goes, I don't care about your customs. I'm young and intuitive and do a bunch of things that I absolutely shouldn't under any circumstance. So he bursts into the temple and very quickly does a puzzle. So this is the Cloister of Trials. You put a bunch of spheres in a bunch of pedestals and touch a bunch of glyphs, and then things work. I think all runners have this memorized after like 2 or 3 runs, and then...
And this song's burned into your brain as well.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear it a lot.
You would say, for how airheaded he is, he's really good at solving his Cloister of Trials.
It's crazy because he's never seen them before, but he immediately knows what to do, where to go. He doesn't even need to listen to the tutorials. He's skipping through that.
Exactly. It's funny to think about how, like, 1 second we go into the temple, we leave the temple, we come back in the temple, and now we're doing puzzles. In the thought of doing
it's just so
CSR.
It's so funny because of just how like much running back and forth you do. I still get confused today, like with the Temple Summoner thing. I was like, wait, where am I supposed to go now? Because you're in the same place over and over and over again. And so like half the time you're like, wait a minute, what did I just do? It happens a lot in the airship at the end of the game. After you talk to you the second time, I'm like, wait, do I go to Sid or do I go up top? And I'm like, wait, and I have to like mentally check myself every time.
It's much worse if, like, when you were starting out like me, I think in 2017, I was doing 10 and 10-2. There's a bit where you get placed in exactly the same spot in Besaid Center. And there was absolutely a few times when I'm running 10-2 and Yuna's in the middle of Besaid Center, and I'm like, yeah, I should go and present myself to the Temple Summoner. Like, it looks like I think he needs to meet me. Like, he has no idea who I am.
Yeah, he has no idea who Yuna is.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got out of here under an hour. That's we're making good progress so far.
A little under an hour. I was wondering if you're going to name the Aeons.
I know. I thought about it. I was already like mid. I thought about it. I was already mid like confirm of like name fail for Arby's.
It's like a reaction. Like we don't really think about naming our Aeons that much anymore later on.
Yeah.
So like, it's like you're like, oh wait, I'm doing this. I'm just I'm in the middle of just
because it's so fast. There is no like time to think about it. You're just kind of like that's the hard but nice thing about Cutscene Remover is it just. I think it's hard if you're starting to learn how to run this game and you're doing full game runs in the beginning, or at least when it was only full game runs. There's so much time in between. Oh, free power sphere, let's go.
Okay.
Nice. But there's so much time in between all the different like actual sections where you need to be paying attention to what you're doing that like it's hard to kind of solidify that knowledge. And so the Cutscene Remover makes it great because you're just doing it all in a row, but then you don't have any breaks anymore. So you're just kind of like what used to be breaks for like either tracking or like using the restroom or something, that's just no longer exists.
With that last fight as well, there is something farcical that can happen with it. For whatever reason, Condor will always, I believe, outspeed Waka thing, or like most of the time it will. However, it can also have a chance to just not take a turn. However, if it does take a turn, it will always attack Waka, and then when it does attack Waka, it has a 10% chance to blind Waka, which can lead to a farcical situation where blinded Waka can't hit this condor. And you have no choice but Titus has to hit the thing, and Walker goes, hey, brother, leave those to me. And it's like, you're blind. I can't. This is horrible.
I tried and you failed me, Waka. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, like I've had a run where like I've got Waka blinded, and then like he legitimately could not hit, like Titus could not hit him for like 4 turns in a row.
Right,
We've all
so
been there.
first cheeky bit of actual counting. This is Kimari. We have to do an average of 125 damage per hit to him or more. He has 750 HP. We need to do 6 hits. Don't get unlucky. Immediate +6. That's a good roll.
+6 again. +12.
Again.
Let's go.
+12. Okay, we flying.
Okay.
Not as
-9,
good.
+9.
+9, but that's still fine.
There's a very, very low roll you can get here as well. There it is, right there.
118. Okay, so we're +2.
Oh,
it's a potion.
no.
It's a potion. It's a potion.
Oh, we were
That's
so good.
I know.
I was so happy. Oh man.
Titus's max roll he can do there is 1, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 9 kills Kimari. His min roll is also 1. Kimari has 1 HP.
He's 1 HP. Exactly.
1 HP in a dream. Let's go.
Amazing.
Nice.
Oh my man, that is.
Oh, and we have the funny glitch with the sword coming out.
Yeah.
In the middle of the cutscene. It's great. I love it.
This always happens every run. So the fact that the CSR has gotten to this stage with how, per my understanding, how FF10 is in the back end is a minor miracle. You may have noticed that there are still some cutscenes that play. All of the ones in battle are deliberate. These tutorials, they're deliberately left in. But like when Titus went asleep, there was the whole, where are you going? You're going with me on that boat. There's being pushed into the lagoon. There's a few like that are left in because if they're skipped, the game just breaks. And as of now, we are unaware of how to not have it break. So some cutscenes are left in. They're always very small, very tiny. They're barely ever there.
Yeah.
So if there's a cutscene playing, there's a reason. For still playing.
It's supposed to be there. Usually.
But no laughing cutscene though. That's something we need.
Yeah.
Nope, that is not something we need. I have speedrun this game since 2016. There are maybe a bajillion things I would rather do than sit through the laughing cutscene again. This is a mandatory summon. You have to summon Belfour here. However, we do need Belfour's overdrive for a strat we're going to do in a bit, and this will fill Belfour's overdrive. The reason we're thundering instead of firing, I think, is because thunder is 15 frames faster than fire.
And you have to be at them anyways for when you hit the fin.
Yeah, it's also the biggest thing here is that what you may have not noticed is that in before a skip that we're going to do later was found, we used to go get energy blast for Belfour. But because
do the menu.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I like to run a little bit before I do my menus. Is the thing.
Okay.
I like to make some progress.
So that grid there with the gridding with Titus, you can really do that for whatever reason. The reason that menu is important is because you want to take Waka out and put Titus in. Yeah. If Waka's in here and the game forces him in and takes Titus out, you dark attack Garuda. And then you're supposed to kill it because Garuda can't hit you because you're blind.
Hey, there we go.
Free escape dream. Let's go.
Making up for the lagoon encounter, actually.
But if you take Waka out the party like then, you don't have to switch him in a dark attack. You don't have to do anything. You can just immediately run away. This encounter here, it looks like a random encounter. It's actually not a random encounter. It will always happen at exactly the same spot, and it will always be this encounter as well. We saw there as well. Yuna has a very not a really small chance, but like a
smidge,
a smidge chance of outspeeding Titus. So that's also something you have to look out for as well. If Foxy gets really unlucky, you can get an encounter when leaving here.
Don't say that. Oh
no! Okay. No. It's really, really, really small.
I think we've all experienced at least once. We've all been there where we're just like, oh, I got the encounter.
Yep. Okay, Lulu skip attempt.
Oh
no, left side of Lulu.
Gotta be after all that stuff. I'm just done. It's done. This game's broke me.
When you enter that screen, you can immediately touch the save sphere, and then you can sort of shimmy into the right of Lulu. However, if you don't do everything perfectly, there's not a gap there to move into.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we'll do some story advancing triggers and get into a fight. Vermilion, you already touched on it a little bit. What are we doing in this fight?
Okay, so what we're basically going to be doing first is we're going to give Titus an EXP because he needs an EXP from this fight. We're going to either see Yuna or Titus go first in this fight, depending what happens. We want to switch Yuna out for Lulu so she can Thunder the Fin, because we're going to use Valfor to finish this fight off. Alright, so Titus goes first, switching Lulu. She's going to Thunder the Fin to do a little bit of damage here. And then we're going to switch Yuna in back and use Valfor and use the overdrive we got from Garuda.
And we're also going to be using it on Sinfin as well.
Yes. Not.
As always.
Do not use it on the Sin Scales. There we go.
We're in the right spot now. We're okay.
Yeah, cool.
You don't have to restart the run. That's a really low roll.
Spoiler roll. So there is a small chance, a 1.8% chance that 1 Lulu Thunder, Energy Ray, and 3 Velfor Thunders can under damage, which is pretty tragic. It's not the end of the world. You can get over it, but you'd really rather it not have it happen. You have to recharge Velfor's overdrive later on.
Yeah, this is very
all
tight.
of this is we're trying to get Valfor's overdrive again for a later fight.
Yeah.
And if Valfor dies, we just lose it all. So we don't want to see that.
Yeah. And there are notes still in like the guide that's on Speedrunners.com that still tell you how to get it if you do lose it for some reason. But overall, okay, so it's got some rolls.
That's fine. That's okay.
There are still there, so it's recoverable. It's just kind of like a RNG picks.
Why do I got to do this?
Yeah, we're here, aren't we?
Yeah, and there's also a chance to skip this next cutscene off this boss, but it's
the next
kind of rare.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So
you didn't get it. So it's just 8 seconds.
Yeah. Just a slight time
also,
loss.
Crimson Inferno 9 is the one who came up with the Energy Ray, no Energy Blast strats. And on our first run doing it, we both under-damaged and got the 1.
There's no way. What?
That's beautiful. That's amazing.
That's brutal.
Okay,
does this try even work?
So you got the strength nodes. So Foxy will now be doing 2 cheers and a dark attack, and then we're just going to attack it down. 1 Titus attack or 2 worker attacks means that we can skip a turn, which saves a whole bunch of time. Otherwise, it will just be standard. Titus has been bad at that. He already has overdrive.
It's great, isn't it?
Getting into the fight. Yeah.
Yeah. Blame Kamari. That
Kamari, with his 1 HP left over.
Kamari 1 HP in a dream, like seriously. But yeah, like I said, most of the early game fights in this game, you really just like are hoping for crits because crits really help speed up a lot of fights. This one's a big exception.
They do
not an exception.
They're more of like well-timed crits is kind of the big thing because like if Waka gets a crit here on the second set of attacks after Blender, it's kind of pointless because you still have to do his second attack. So Titus crits really are the big one at the end of the day that would help. But if Waka's able to get multiple crits, then even better. I'm not going to complain. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like 2 Waka crits. It's like that's cool. I'm down. Let's do it.
No crits, and Titus got outsped by Equilise as well.
Yeah.
So Equilise is going to get another turn, and then Foxy's going to overdrive with Titus and end. You end with the overdrive, so you can overkill. It nets us a whole massive whopping 6 whole AP more.
Oh,
that's
baby.
A lot.
You'd otherwise get. Yeah.
Great.
All right, so there is a
my
drop here that
webcam
he
isn't
wants.
on, but I'm rolling my eyes. Trust me.
Yeah. And since the cutscene never played, the dolphins are still there, just hanging out, watching the whole battle. It's pretty cool.
All right, Ice Brown, let's see
Liquid
it.
Steel.
Liquid
Let's go.
Steel.
So close yet
Massive
so far.
gaming.
But yeah,
the good thing though is you did get blue ring, so if you put that on Yuna, she'll take half damage passively from Extractor later on.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. So one big thing that we used to do with
talk to the kid. Go back in. Talk to the kid. Talk to the truck.
Talk to him.
Okay,
Yeah,
talk to him.
Sorry, he's gotta be a blitzball.
He wants to be a blitzball. All right. Anyway, right. Enough of that.
No, it's a tradition. We have to see that. It's very imperative to the speedrun.
It's tradition, very important.
Yes.
I just realized we said that.
But yeah, so for Kilika, now that we have a skip for the Mushroom Rock Road, which I kind of hinted at earlier, we don't need Yuna to really get any like major AP from the woods to build up for the Kui fight, since we completely skip it now. So basically, we just try and kill everything that we can in Kilika Woods, and then the best thing that can happen is we kill around 18, or get 18 values worth of kills, I guess that's what I say. Overkill's counting as 2, and then Titus should be able to get early haste, so that we have haste for all of the Machina fights in Luca, which kind of speeds things up quite nicely.
Yeah. We rather elegantly define it as early haste, and then there's super early haste, and then there's super mega early haste, and that's if you get haste in Kilika.
Yeah. Exactly.
And basically in this section, this whole entire woods, we only just don't want to see Rigoras. Everything else we're fine with. Yeah. We just don't want to see Rigor encounters. They're really bad to get. There's no reason.
Yeah.
We're going to pick up a chest here. It's got Scout in it. What this ball has is it has Ice Strike on it. So Waka has a very high chance to overkill the bees. Will he?
Wow. That's a great
wow.
It's in your favor to get to overkill bees.
Here we go. I'm just going to go ahead and kill one to start, just because
Okay.
I like getting early haste.
Yeah, getting early haste is one of the best feelings in this game, for sure. It just like, it makes the Luca encounters just so much faster.
Yeah.
This is another mana sphere, and then you can add to your toy store as well, because it would drop mana sphere.
Yeah, we should be good on mana now. You only need like 9 for the whole game, I'm pretty sure. So, or like 9 is the number that has been like communicated to me. So you get 4 from the sin scales that are with Ecules. You can get 2 or 4 based upon whether you get the strength sphere or not. But getting 4 is good. Oh, there we go. Overkill.
Overkill.
I think that might be an absolute high roll. 177 or 178. It's definitely one of the other.
Yeah, 170 is like ridiculously high. I think you need, was it 165 to overkill?
Yeah.
The beast?
Yeah, so we are on 4 kills right now. 2, where the roar counts is about 2.
It's like 4.5-ish.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 encounters on the way in. That's
beautiful.
very nice. Okay, so he's going to do a formation swap here and touch the Sace here.
There's
a very, very low chance that outspeeds Titus here. We don't want to see that. Alright, let's go.
Okay, cool. We didn't. So Titus needs AP from this fight. So if Yuna outspeeds Titus, you need Yuna to summon like ASAP. So it's kind of a pain. You have to do some switches. You lose sometimes. It's not particularly pleasant.
And one thing to mention is like like I said, I played PS2 recently, and the menus in PS2 are very snappy, very immediate. There's no delay whatsoever. HD has this weird like kind of not a 1-second delay, but it is like just very odd with how fast you can and cannot move the like menus. So if I look like my menuing's off, it's definitely just because I got used to one and haven't gotten fully back to the other.
Yeah, he's genuinely not making excuses. There is like an inherent input delay because of how the menus are in this game. You have to wait for the menus to open fully, and then sometimes a little bit more as well.
Yeah.
Most of the time it's fine. Most of the time you can do the inputs as fast as you can. There are a few moments, like when you're swapping a weapon or an armor in battle, there's like a noticeable you have to no inputs for like half a second because the game will not register that. It will just drop it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. When you're doing it, you're just like, let me just swap my weapon. That's all I want to do right now. And it's like, no, you gotta wait this like 1.5 seconds.
Blind pass, good drop. Okay.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, so you want the weapon drop from there because they're worth more gil than their armor counterparts. That will matter because we are buying a very specific weapon in Luca that we'll touch on when we get there. Cloister Trials.
Let's go.
Yeah, I heard you guys like Cloister Trials puzzles, so we got more of them. This one's longer as well.
Yeah.
By a smidge.
Killick is not so bad, neither's Jose. It gets worse later on. The Vel Trials is basically 6 minutes and there's nothing you can do to speed them up.
And you get to hear one song the whole entire time as well. Let's go. There's only one Cloister in this game that has a different song, so that's something that Bus will do.
Tiny amount of tech that you can do to speed up this Cloister. With like where you put fire spheres, your Killiker spheres. When you're leaving, you leave on the left side, so you grab the Killiker sphere from the left, and there's a pedestal, which is the only pedestal in the game that you can grab the sphere from the other side on. Did you know about that, Foxy?
Yeah, it's weird. When I first started doing runs and like looking at other people's runs, I was like, oh, you can do that, and then I tried it for like every other like thing in the game. And I was like, oh, you can't do that. That sucks.
Like, specifically, this one pedestal
this
right
one
here.
Pedestal here.
Yep, and then bam,
you can grab it from not the front, but that one, it just lets you. Who knows why?
Thanks, developers. Thanks, Square. I appreciate it.
It's a beta. What's it called?
It's a beta.
It's the first one, basically. You see.
And then they don't let you do it again. And it's like, yep, you learned.
They're like, wait, we messed up.
You learned wrong, punk. All right. And then you can also.
It would be too good.
Yeah, with like turbo and stuff, you can queue up getting a little like putting spheres or grabbing them a little bit faster than you would expect. So you don't have to be like immediately in front of something or like perfectly aligned. But yeah. But that's it. That's
there's also tiny movement tech you can do in this game as well, because Grey Fox found out a few years back that if you're holding one direction on the D-pad as opposed to moving with analog stick, it is a fraction faster. It's like 0.something% faster. Like Titus moves the tiniest bit faster. Is this just Arby's?
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, of course it is.
Arby's is back.
Arby's with oops, there we go. Arby's with
quotation
double quotations. I didn't want to take the time to. I was like, wait, where's the regular quote?
So now I think Foxy has switched Yuna out of the party. So ignore that menu. Yuna is out of the party. Now we'll be doing encounters.
It's such a. I forget to do it all the time. I'm in battle and I'm like, oh yeah, and then I just don't worry about it.
This encounter is actually the best one. You just
two ones and two.
That was very nice. There is a
it's
very high
4-speed spheres.
3, potentially 2.
Oh, 3 of us, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a rare drop from the Dynamics is the reptiles that they can drop power spheres.
12.5% chance they can drop power spheres. Yeah, but it's just really fast. Titus can outspeed the Dynamics. It's great.
Yeah. And if you overkill the Dynamics, it's amazing too.
Okay, so it's another good encounter. We might have super mega early haste. We'll see. Oh my god.
It's looking good.
Walk?
Okay. I never see this many overkills in RNG fix. Usually it's lower. Like you have a quarter of a fourth of the time you low roll. Alright, I only need 2 AP and I have super early haste, so I'm just gonna go for it.
This run is super blessed right now, guys. Like this is not a good.
It's gonna punish me later. I'm calling it.
No. What are you talking about? That doesn't happen.
Yeah, okay, so normally you wouldn't kill this if you're kind of like, if you have a middling kill count, but now, when we're so close to getting it,
it's like why not?
It's certainly worth. We're probably going to get another one. Also, we took a mod detour as well, something to mention for a luck sphere. That will be important in about 2 hours from now.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just gonna
get another one.
There we go.
Okay,
and a preempt. Let's go.
Preemptive?
Preempt? Okay, absolutely doesn't matter on this encounter, but it's
wow, Waka! Every hit has been an overkill. You have to be kidding me, dude. I didn't even need the rest.
We never
we should be final manas now because we've got 4 extras.
Yes.
That's another 2. You also got to drop. Did Titus get the AP?
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so do that menu now. So this is super mega early haste. Genuinely what it, some of us call it anyway. It means that we will have haste for the 3 Markener encounters and a Blitzerator in Luca.
Thankfully, we have just enough. We have just enough MP to cast haste in all 4. So.
Yep, and also
looking good on spheres as well.
Yeah.
When going out as well, there was a girl on a very collapsible platform that Foxy ignored going both in and out. She's dead now.
I didn't see it.
So, jet shot. Have you practiced getting jet shot?
No.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. This is really important to the run.
I
We
know.
need jet shot.
It's just I'm so bad at it. Like I don't know. It just confuses me. Like ignore these.
You did the tutorial.
The tutorial's
like,
really
very
easy,
quickly,
right?
so I'll assume you'll do
so
this.
Just, it's A in the center, right? And then do I have to hold A with
You're out
the
of
rest
your
of
league,
them?
dude.
And then it's like
down?
left X, down X.
Oh.
Yeah, that works too. So that's 2, 3.
Oh no! Oh please! Oh no!
Oh.
I don't think you got it. Oh
okay.
No. Well, runs that, guys.
So
reload save.
Yeah.
So we need jet shot because what jet shot will do, jet shot will crash the game. It's really slow and adds an extra cutscene, so there's no like thing to load in if you get jet shot, and the game will just crash if you get it. For the speed run, it's really bad. Did you just go into the?
No.
Okay, no. Okay,
You thought I did?
On our end, there was just like a 20 frame drop, and it looked like you went into the first option.
I thought for sure he did it.
Yeah.
That's a minute tutorial blitzball that we can't skip, by the way.
Yeah. If you go into the first option, there, it's painful. Like you actually have to do things and interact. It's
so bad. It's so terrible. I hate it so much.
Yeah.
I'm very careful to not do
blitzball.
it. I'm so careful to not do it because you can sometimes, like, at least for me, like the input delay is just weird enough that like you can see it start to open, but it won't. Like, I don't have the timing down correctly to do it. But yeah, oh man, it's so rough.
It's a dangerous buffered input. So because of an aforementioned skip that we will get to later on, I promise. Because of that changes like a few things we have to do. This is one of the big things we have to do. We have to go to Owaka and we just have to sell a bunch of things. Longsword to clear up a slot, so whatever we buy is going to go to the first slot, and sell a bunch of things. We already have enough money, nice. So that's Stunning Steel. That has slow touch on it. Slow touch has a 50-50 chance of applying slow. You can ruminate amongst yourselves what that could possibly be for until we get there later on.
Low enemies equals good for us, basically.
Yeah. So now we just haste Lulu. So for these fights, all you do is just thunder with her anyway, for like the first 2, and then the last set of 3. If you don't have haste, there's a way to like make sure that you can like essentially kill the extras before Lulu will get her second turn for them. But now that we have haste, we don't care. It's just way too fast to like even care about doing that. So
yeah, the only thing you're really hoping for is Lulu to outspeed one of the Marketers, so you can just kill that one first. Also, did you know that if you're on water, you can press left and get to thunder?
Really? Well, there you go. There's so many like weird little quirks in this game about like how selecting things works, and I think half the time it's
so this is like just like a manipping strat. We know that Lulu will 100% outspeed in the next fight if we don't haste on this fight.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I completely forgot about it. My brain was just like, I didn't even realize that I didn't have it. Wow. Okay. Yep.
No, he wanted to show off what happens if you don't have haste, you know?
Yeah, like look at how slow it
is. That's what that looks like.
Yeah, it's terrible. So like, don't do that. And now Lulu will also like outspeed one of the Marketer this, and like it'll be worth it. Just
we swear.
So Lulu's gonna get hasted, and boop, and that's perfect. So she outspeeded B. All right, well, you didn't kill B, but like you did show that it was going to get outspeeded. So outsped. One of those.
I'm talking to you guys, so I'm just playing fast and loose. There is no like my brain has gone full like just pure like reactionary mode at this point. If I remember something I don't, I'm appreciating that you're telling me to do things because I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing.
I will continue to subtly say, so Foxy's about to do this, and then you can do it. Cool.
It is not upsetting me at all. I'm like, wait, he's right.
You're like, wait.
Okay.
It's usually just me talking to myself, and I'm like uber focused on everything, and now I'm just like, we're having a conversation. We're having a great time. We're here to have fun. And Lulu also has like above 250 is usually pretty what I think is like okay in terms of Lulu HP to make sure she's not going to die from Obliterator.
I think 220 or above is like completely fine to go in here. Obliterator has a move where it will multi-target, but it's like random who it hits and for how long, how many for. This boss is like the ultimate gimmick. Like you haste the crane 3 times so it activates, and then you
haste the crane 3 times.
Kill a Blitzer.
I messed up. I only have enough for 1 more haste.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, yeah, you need to make the crane really fast.
Can you haste the crane actually?
No, you can't.
The crane is also stupid slow. It's so annoying with how slow it goes. It's like, bro, I get it. It's a crane. Like, please.
I don't know. Are you sure about that?
Low key, one of the best boss fights in the entire run, like in terms of music.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the song's amazing. Yeah, it's so good.
The song's amazing.
So good.
I love hearing the birds in the background. You guys probably can't hear it, but like, you get to hear some birds in the background.
So this is basically what the characters hear every time they go into a boss fight. Imagine this.
To the characters here.
Imagine
it's realistic.
Imagine getting to Flux with the old trio strats, and there's no boss music, but there's a Seymour going over and over again.
Alright, so we're
looking at the drops.
Lightning Steel, that'll do.
Let's go! Lads, let's go.
That's so good.
Okay, so that will make a boss fight later on slightly faster. It can also guarantee a bunch of power spheres now if Foxy wants to be the safest man alive.
He doesn't need 4 power spheres.
But
right now.
4 power. I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. So there is a strat where you can do a few cheers on Sahagins, but you certainly aren't going to need it.
I think we're ignoring to talk about what's about to happen right now.
Oh,
guys.
I'm trying not to.
No, I don't want to talk about it. Please.
Okay, so guys, this is Blitzball. This is the mini game of this game. We have to win this. There are strats if you lose this, but ideally,
let's go.
If we get the ball first, it technically doesn't matter that much, but it gives us hope.
Absolutely matters first half. It's so nice to get it in the first half.
It does feel good. It does feel good.
Now let's hope that.
So we're going to get the ball to Titus. This is so he can get level 3 for the second half as a human spear shot. But they're going to pass the ball to Jasu.
I'm going to wait it out.
Yeah. Okay. It's line defense.
Yeah. Okay, so now I get to chill for the rest of this. It's 2.5 minutes because the timer actually runs faster than actual real time. So each happens about 2.5 real time minutes.
Just remember, you do have to take an action with Titus.
Yes.
You can't just chill.
I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
Because it doesn't matter what you do. As long as you take an action with him, he gains a level which allows him to use Sphere Shot, which is what is used. It's like his signature move that gets used in like the early cutscene of the game.
So yeah, you can do something called Jasu training here if you get in a pickle and you don't want to break. Jasu has more speed than all of the goers. Do any of you two know exactly how much speed Jasu has?
I can go check. I have time to go check my.
No, I know. I know. Spoiler alert. So like.
Thanks.
What is it?
Jasu has 69 speed. Let's go, lads on tour. He will outspeed everyone. You could just swim away from the goers as long as you're not doing anything too dumb. He will always outspeed them. It's great.
Yep.
He is part of the reason why Blitzball is only terrible and not the worst thing in the world.
Not unplayable. It's playable.
If Jasu had Botter's speed, this. I think I just imagined
we just have to
my version of
only
hell.
do Blitz Lost.
Yeah, we would just do Blitz Lost strats. Like that would just be the norm. And like, yeah. It's terrible.
Would suck. But thankfully, Jasu is on the team, and he is used a lot just for his speed. And his pass is really good as well.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good pass, so it's worth it. So yeah, I did realize something though, is that your HP lasts longer in PS2 than it does in HD. I'm pretty sure, which is
really
kind of I noticed because like Might have been. I don't remember if I had Jasper or not.
Just bear in mind it's 450.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, right, okay. You did that as I said it.
Yeah. Yep.
So we're gonna shoot so Titus takes an action. It doesn't matter what the action is. The bomb's gonna go out.
Yep. It looks funny right here. You know.
The ball. Yeah. He's just staring down the ball.
Now this is the most pivotal point of Blitzball right here. Is you really want to get the ball here in order to be able to shoot.
Yeah.
Because if the goers get the ball, there's a very high chance they can just score on you, and it's not your fault.
Yeah.
It's just not your fault.
They can just decide to win. It's all right. So Grab gets the ball.
There we go.
Thankfully, he didn't
So
level
now we're gonna
up.
show. Yeah, so now we're going to show what happens when Grog gets the ball. We're going to switch to Mark mode, so only Letty is on him, and then we're going to do the new thing where we go right side. I go normal, but that's because I ran back in 2016. So the pass is highlighted there, which means he's going to pass. He's going to pass to Abus, which is the better of the two forwards to pass to, because that's going to be 9 endurance versus Jasu's 10 tackle.
I thought Bada had 10.
Titus and Letty.
Okay, one man break.
Oh, he does have 10.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, brilliant. Okay, nice. So gets the tackle. He can low roll that, and if he did low roll that, it would have. It has chances to be a little scary.
So one thing that I've noticed,
there's a chance that blocking just fails entirely.
One thing I noticed with HD is that you can always. What I like about being on right side instead of normal is that if you immediately get the ball and then switch over to normal, for some reason it like de-aggroes like some of the goers. So there's a good chance. I don't know if it's just Jasu or something else, but you saw that Avis was right on me. He started to target me. I switched over and then he just left me alone. So I'm doing the exact same thing I did earlier, and I'm hoping that at 2 minutes they're going to give me a good formation that isn't line. Line's okay, but like it just kind of sucks a little bit. So yeah, we're going to hopefully see a good formation, and this is fine because Avis has really terrible attack. So I don't really care if Avis gets me. All I'm really trying to do is pull Valgerda away from Titus so that we can.
Yeah, this is pretty good. No, you can just dribble back.
Yeah, I just dribble back. It's okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna try.
You just hold down Ryan to like buffer and then pass it to Titus.
Yep, perfect.
So also what Foxy's trying to do, he's trying to get a sphere shot off at 250. I think he's too early to do that and might not be contested, unfortunately.
Be okay.
Maybe.
He's fine. Perfect.
I'm a little close. It's usually
no. That's fine. That's fine. You're right in front of it. That's fine.
Yeah, perfect.
So you can see that
251's actually good there. So Foxy actually got blitz off skid. That's hype as hell.
Yeah.
What that is, if you shoot there, the goal goes in as Walker, as the cutscene for Walker is supposed to happen. So it skips this.
Letty, let's go.
To initiate the half again.
And blitzball's done.
So that like saves like 15 seconds or so. It's like a hyper optimal thing, but it's like really cool when you get it. And yeah, Letty gets it. The only thing you have to worry about now is Grav can have either one of two abilities. He can have Venom Tackle or like Super Extendo Vision Range. I can never remember what it's called, but it means he can see further than he normally would. So in certain formations, he can still see behind the goal.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I already know Foxy is super relieved.
I'm just letting it ride, dude. I am letting it. That was the cleanest blitz ball that I could have asked for without getting 3 Lettys. Because it is random, like with on every blitz, like basically at halftime, and then also whenever. So the reason we got that cutscene is that like in the middle of the game, they're like Waka, and Waka's a baller, and like Titus leaves the sphere pool so he can let Waka be a baller and finish off the game and do nothing. So yeah, so that was a very clean blitz ball. And I'm very happy about that.
I'm not going to say that I was concerned about potential blitz loss, but I was absolutely ready with the document to coach Foxy through potential having to do blitz loss.
Yeah.
This is been a ridiculously blessed run. Like, very good run so far in terms of luck.
Waka taking, stealing my crits.
So the Walker crit. Okay, so that's 1. Okay. The Walker crit. Walker will 2-shot them, so him critting actually is fairly useful.
I should have. That was stupid of me. I should have let him attack twice. It's good to let him attack.
You can still attack now. Okay, you definitely can't now.
And just hope for a crit. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the.
You can still attack now though.
Yeah.
And then Walker will
crit.
Do the other. So we won. Okay, nice. So that's 2 crits.
Nice.
All of these crits, they don't matter at all for AP, but they do matter for power spheres. We still need like an amount more.
Wow, what is this, dude?
What is happening?
Oh man, did they just let me do that? Wow. And so now Waka's gonna defend everything. So.
Yep.
We forgot to talk about the music is still playing, by the way.
Yeah, the football music. It's gonna play the entire time. It's amazing.
It's great. It adds to the atmosphere of this whole entire section.
Yeah. So Titus attacks a very specific one there because it was about to outspeed, but other than that, we'll just attack ones that
You're good on power spheres.
Another
No.
crit. Is he good on power spheres? 6?
Yeah, he's at 6. Yeah, power spheres. No.
Okay.
As long as you don't Oh, okay.
Okay.
As long as you don't
oh, I forgot to get C.
Potion.
Actually, it was B or D, right? Okay, I'm good.
The Raleigh? That's what it is?
Yeah. Oh, right. You're talking about if you do that. Yeah, okay. So Titus is below 300, so we're just going to throw an HP.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah, very good.
I forgot what the value was for throwing a potion, and I was like, I'm just going to YOLO it. So, yeah, 5. Wow, that's really good. And then we got the extra
and
one.
Waka's
that's very good.
Yeah.
Attack. Crit for the lads, Oren, gone.
Oh.
Okay.
That's all right.
So
we got 5 there. I'll take it.
All right.
Yeah.
So we got more RNG here when it comes to Garuda. So every time you attack Garuda here, there's a chance that Garuda can counterattack you and loses you a lot of time. Like you really don't want to see that. So we're gonna be praying for some no counterattacks.
Or misses if he does.
And
oh, nice.
Okay, that's fine. If Oren gets hit by 2 counterattacks before his 3rd attack, you need to potion, otherwise you don't. It's basically the rule. Okay, so we're fine now.
Looking good,
Just attack.
I mean, sadly, guys, we want to see Titus die here.
I always switch to Stunning Steel on this fight because it's a bit more safe than... Oh, wow.
Okay, wait a minute.
Man, wow. Titus is just going ham out here. And he has 3 HP in a dream.
Okay.
He's definitely dying here.
Yeah.
He's definitely dead, which is good because he doesn't take a turn because you just want to attack with Orin mainly.
Yeah.
You don't really care about attacking with other people.
And we're good.
So
right,
slow did land. So if you look at the ATB on the right, CTB on the right, like Orin has 1 million turns. That's what happens when slow lands. This is not the boss that I was talking about for slow.
Yes.
So if you were patting yourself on the back thinking that this was the one that I was mentioning earlier, no, wrong. Not that one.
No.
All right. And so here I'm just going to go pick up two spheres that we can use on the sphere grid, which are very important later in the run. But we are coming up on our first break, I believe, as soon as I grab these and we go talk to Yuna at the end, or at the exit to Luca into the High Road.
Yeah. As soon as we're in the next place, we'll take our first break. So Magic Sphere and HP Sphere acquired.
For first third, this is like...
This is solid. Ideal. This is solid. Like I am very much expecting the game to punish me later, very hard, and I'm not for it. Just please let me cleanly finish this.
The optimism we had early on could be crushed, but we got to continue it. We got to just pray that rest of the game just gives us what we want.
Pretty Evan, baby, let's go.
Because there are a lot of opportunities for us to die. That would suck. We don't want to see that.
All right, so all I gotta do is talk to Yuna, and we are into our first break, I believe.
Yes, we should be.
Yep. Just let me know when now.
And pause. Yeah, just pause now.
I've been muted on stream the entire time. We're gonna take a quick break, everybody. See you in a few minutes. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Final Fantasy X-2. We are in the middle of a Final Fantasy X run. Whenever y'all are ready, you can take it from here.
Alrighty, I'm just gonna unpause and go.
All right. So for people who just tuned in, we are playing an RNG fix, which is a mod of the game where it mixes basically everything completely random. It it sounds kind of weird because it is called RNG fix, but it just means that the RNG is fixed to a point where like you can't track it anymore. So we're just gonna be going to this whole section, and we're just praying for one thing: no ambushes.
No ambushes.
There's a 1 in 8 chance that we get ambushed in this section every single encounter, and we don't want to see that.
Yep, and just to like answer a thing, it's like I don't know, almost an FAQ at this point. It's very much a frequently asked question. You know, like why is this mod allowed, but then others aren't? Both the cutscene remover and RNG fix are mods made by speedrunners for speedrunning. Unlucky, unfortunately, the dual horn outsped Titus and decided to dab on him as hard as humanly possible.
And then Rocket missed a run as well. So you know, we're getting the beginning start of an RNG fix one.
So hopefully that's an omen of things to come. There is a chance that when it uses that move, which is Gore, it won't do Titus's max HP, but it did. I assume you're going to do self-destruct on Basilisk strats today. So
yeah, I
Lanceting from the bomb. I'm joking. Please don't do that.
I want to. I thought about it so much. Don't take this away from me, Chris.
If you're feeling it, you're feeling it. You know.
We just grabbed a weapon from the NPC walking in front of their hunter spear. The only reason we did that is because it's worth a lot of gil. I think it's worth 3,437.
I thought it was 3,675, but I could be wrong.
It might be something like that.
Yeah,
it's a lot of money. TLDR.
Yeah,
it's a large sum of change.
It might be 39.37. The problem is that the old numbers for Kimari self-destructing on GUI and how much Hunter Spear sold for were very similar. I'll be right back.
Yes.
So I never remembered which one was which.
Exactly, one's which. Yeah. But yeah, so we're hoping for preempts here, just because then we can avoid the wolf attack. So the wolf has, I guess, something in its code that it tries to attack. I think a quarter of the time it tries to attack the player.
50% of the time it will target the character with the least amount of HP,
which so happens to be Titus.
So if Walker gets hit by something and then goes down to 1 HP, there is a rather large chance we'll just leave him at 1 HP because he will draw the ire of like the wolf attacks.
Yeah.
And we don't care about Walker. The well-being of Walker. We only care about the well-being of Chadley because we need him to use Flee to get all these encounters. We'd be fast.
Walker tanking is actually a positive as well because we want his overdrive to be full for a boss fight later on. It's a lot of encounters. It's a bad ambush as well. Not because you can potentially die on it, but it's just slow. There's going to be 4 attacks. The wolf will have 4 attacks, and the bee and the mare, Evil Eye will get off 1 each. There is a 10% chance that the Evil Eye will confuse you. Okay.
There we go.
Didn't do that, and the wolf rolled silence and not sleep, which it can also roll.
So yeah,
there's some side effects we don't want to see. We don't want to see the dog sleep Titus, and we don't want to see the evil eye confused Titus.
Walker got hit by the evil eye, so now he has 436 HP, which is less than Titus, and we will leave him at that.
Yep.
So now there is a higher chance he'll draw the ire of the wolves. The 10% sleep chance really feels like more than that the more you do this run.
Oh, absolutely.
So luckily in this whole entire section right here, me and Hyra, we're not in danger of dying to many encounters. It's more just like we want to get through here as fast as possible.
Yep.
The next few sections of the run though is when it gets kind of scary, and we're gonna be a little scared about getting ambushed or having to deal with these a lot scary encounters.
Exactly. And then one thing that Chris mentioned earlier that I'm doing now is I'm just holding up on the D-pad. It's like, you know the numbers, Chris, but places like me and High Road.
I remember the exact numbers. Yeah. It is a fraction amount.
Yeah.
Faster, like 0 point something % faster than holding your analog stick. You can only do that on certain parts. Like in Mihen, it's perfect because all you're doing is just walking forward a lot.
And I'm good on speed spheres, right?
You
no.
are absolutely not. No, you have 13.
I have 13. Okay.
Yeah, you need 3 more.
So Buddy Boy's going to come here and give us a level 1 key sphere, and then
I'll just get a squad.
Rin's going to give us some other dictionaries. What we are about to do, by the way, chat, is we're going to dupe you we're going to make you think that Foxy hasn't actually hasted Chocobo Eater on purpose, okay?
Wait.
So, come on. I want some capital D's and some colons. Be terrified, okay? So, haste these tires.
What did I do? Did you haste the boss?
You hasted Chocobo Eater!
Oh my god, you're gonna fall off.
Sorry.
What a cruel and unfortunate turn of events.
No. Dude, Titan's dead.
Okay,
you
that's a fair amount.
need to get out of there.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay, so now we're going to get booped off the side. Disaster.
An absolute disaster. How will I ever recover?
That was actually a really good Chocobo. I just wanted to say.
Yeah.
There wasn't any he just took a lot of extra. His turns are very specific and good, whereas I didn't have very many, which is actually really nice.
Yeah, he has a move called Your Next, where he just waste your time.
Yep.
Really bad. Very awful.
Here is where encounters can start to be scary. Not that those jewel horns are scarier, but the main reason is that there is an enemy, and I have never pronounced it correctly, and I will continue not to do so, despite being a quarter French and it being a French name. A Vuvir, like this. So it has. Okay, it didn't do it, luckily. Oh, I thought that was on Titus. It has an AoE move that will do about 500 damage to everyone. Combine that with another attack or a high roll on Titus, and suddenly a few missed escapes, as we saw, is possible on the Piranha encounters, and we're in a lot of trouble. So far.
There's one encounter we can get here, which is one of the scariest encounters in the game. It's 2 dual horns and a Voivray. I can't pronounce it.
Yeah, I say Voivray. I don't know if that's right.
I say Voivray. I don't know, but anyways, that dragon dinosaur thing. I don't know.
Yeah, they are very spooky because of their AoE attacks. This exact encounter! This exact one!
Why did I say that?
So Foxy hasn't healed. They will should get 5 attacks off. The jewel horns will attack both times.
Wait.
Okay, so that's bad. We need one of these to escape. Okay, Walker escaped, so that was okay, but that was very, 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 very scary.
That was very scary. Wow.
That is one Vuvir AoE from a death, and we start Old Road again.
I should get my mouth shut. I should have said that. I literally said, counter. Yeah.
This isn't going to get better anytime soon. The ambushes are just getting scarier and scarier.
And they're gonna pile up.
Oh boy.
And they're gonna pile up.
This one's not scary, but this one is slow.
Yeah, it's just very slow.
I was gonna joke that it's a bad run because Waka has overdrive, but Orin has overdrive. We've not left Old Road yet.
We have everybody has overdrive. It's great, isn't it? Man, this is something else. Okay, we were talking about how this is a perfect start. This is exactly what we talked about happening. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just pick up this save sphere. Oops, not safe though.
Yep,
perfect.
That's fine. So, what's upcoming here in TerraSkip? To give a very, very brief background, a man called Terra21 came into my chat in early May, and it goes, I think I found a way to skip Mushroom Rock Road. Is this known? I was a little perplexed. I know who Terra is, but I'd probably not spoken to him the best part of 3 or 4 years at that point. I go, no, this is not a thing, and he shows me a video. I'm like, okay, I mean, this looks real. This looks like a thing that can be done. So I try it. It works. Suddenly, just like that, at a click of a fingers and a very smart man's brain's work, all of the leaderboards suddenly have a soft reset, because now there's so Crimson did the math. There's between 5 and 6 minutes of time save now for CSR because of this skip alone.
Yep.
And just under 20 in with cutscenes and any percent. So the whole Operation Mihen, that's completely gone now. There's no GUI, there's no going to chat with the maces, there's nothing like that. There's just us and one moving guard who runs up and down the screen. Foxy's going to line himself up very, very specifically. That looks good, and then the guard's going to run up to him.
Gives us 2 Phoenix Downs, which is nice because we don't have to buy. We still need to buy at least 1 later, but it just kind of takes it out of the guild that we need.
So you haven't been pushed to the right. That looks okay.
Oh,
you're being left boxed.
Wait, so no. I think this is a 1 count. Oh,
I got so scared. I was like, I dropped it.
Oh, you're good.
That was the left box. you were about to be pushed more way to the left, so it was good.
That was scary. That was really good.
Left box is just a soft lock. So
yeah, we
there's
don't
no way
see-
of getting out of it.
So
what's
the scary thing
happening
about the
here
script
is,
oh, yeah.
oh no, I was just gonna say, what's going to happen here is we got pushed through one invisible barrier. The thing is that we're now just trapped. We're just in a box. So we need to wait for the guard to run all the way back down and then all the way back up, and then he's going to push us through the next invisible barrier as well. Also, you were just able to see, some people call this the forehead skip, because that's all you're going to be able to see of the runner as he's lining up.
Yeah, literally my head like. And also,
so the scary thing about the skip is like there's gonna be like a lot. There's two boxes you cannot get pushed into. It's the left box and the right box. If you get pushed into any of those, the game it's a soft lock. So we're just praying that we don't get any of those.
You can escape a right box depending on where it is, but the left box.
I think I got a third. I gotta go for a third push.
I think you got a third as well.
Yeah.
He yeeted you to the right, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, but you can just rewind it up.
So just. Yeah. Just line it up a little bit. Yeah, that's probably fine. He might knock you on the way back down, but should be okay.
Should be fine. Yeah, I was doing this, like, giving it a little bit more space. So what I'm using to kind of test where I need to be is I'm using the mini-map and this, like, pillar on the right-hand side and lining up the various, like, grid lines alongside a couple of different, like, key points in the pillar itself. And so there's a little bit where a while there where I just had it completely wrong, and every time I practiced it was fine, and then when I got into an actual run, I would forget it because it's just so arbitrary at the end of the day. So I only need like one push to get out of this box right now, and I'll be fine. Not a huge deal. It's like a minute time loss, so it's quite a bit in terms of the actual like total run time. But you know, it's not like absolutely terrible at the end of the day.
Yeah, as long as you don't get soft locked, that's
You just need to be pushed a tiny bit through. You might already be through.
Yeah, nice.
There we go. Very nice. I'm gonna give a golf clap for that. Just a cheeky golf clap.
Yep.
Okay, so it's not gored. If the dual horn scoring us, we can kill from full HP. But that is a successful terror skip, and we are through.
As long as we still have the opportunity to get.
We still have the opportunity to be ambushed and die.
Yes.
But
don't say that. You know, there's no way that could happen, possibly.
Definitely hasn't happened to me before. Like,
yeah, it's
finally
never
got
happened
it.
to any runner. In any capacity of this game, no one's ever died past terror skip.
Yeah. When we were doing... Oh, well, this is bad.
Oh.
So this is
really
the third
bad.
ambush we've had with the Vuvir in it.
Yep.
Titus is going to die anyway, so like all of these attacks, if it's an
And he's confused.
Oh, he's confused. The 10%
Wow,
chance.
this is
Oh,
it just
I mean,
nuked him.
I mean,
And Waka's confused.
and the 10% chance again.
And he hits himself.
Okay, so
Okay.
hitting himself doesn't get worse.
And-
All gets away. Okay, very
You're
nice.
fine, you're
Okay.
fine, you're fine.
We're okay. Oh, there's the attack.
Oh, this is the AoE.
Yep. There we go.
Okay, so it's about 400, not 500 as I thought, but it's still really scary. You don't want it to happen.
Yeah. Especially coupled with everything else.
Slaughtered with ambushes so far. There have been a lot.
Yeah, it's been kind of like, wow, I've been very amazed at how many I've gotten.
The game give it, the game take it. You know, the game saw that you were having a really good early game, and then it said, "Wait,
whoa. Gotta balance this out here, my guy.
Here's 18 ambushes in a row
to make up for literally everything."
So this is Jose High Road. We need a very important thing from here to get through some encounters fast later on. We need a Basilisk, and we're going to lancet it with Kimari. It will give us Stone Breath. Stone Breath is very important. It's very, very good.
Very broken.
There we go.
Yep, there we go. Very nice.
Fight bugs are okay simply because they don't do much damage. They're just more of an annoyance because they take turns. So.
Yeah. They lose you time, but they're never going to kill you.
Yep.
So part of the reason why ambushes are now scarier. So all of the ambushes until now we would have gotten anyway. However, what doing Terror Skip changes is we used to buy a ambush free weapon. It's an initiative. It means you can't get ambushed anymore. We used to buy that at the end of Mushroom Rock Road before you go into the command center. A Waka is chilling outside. You buy Sentry. It costs 10,890 gil. Don't have that anymore. It's another ambush. It's not a scary one, but oh boy.
Yeah, it's not. You say that.
Also, those bunyips have a 50% chance of attacking Orin. They will favor Orin. It didn't choose to do that. It chose to attack Titus.
And luckily, Titus dodged.
Yeah, it's like what a clutch dodge. Hilarious.
It's like
another one. What is this?
So this can be.
Stop, please.
That's a 1 in 3, by the way.
Yeah, it's not always going to hit. You should be safe from him most of the time. Kimari will outspeed the second Basilisk. No, he won't. I lied. Cool. All we need is one escape. These aren't terrifying encounters, but
they're just not fun.
It's the frequency of them, you know what I mean? It's just the game doesn't stop.
Unfortunately, Foxy has already failed Jose Skip. A human has never got it before, but
I got very close in cutscene remover, and I was just like, "Wait a minute, I can't get it anyway. Why? Like, why is this happening?"
Jose Skip is very much a meme. You let that chocobo push you a very long time. At the same time, you turn and talk to the priest on the right. And then whilst you're talking to the priest, the chocobo pushes you all the way into the cutscene. It's an absolute mile. I once thought I got close because I got pushed forever. Turns out I got pushed about halfway. Not been done by a human before.
Yeah.
It's TAS only. And even the TAS was taking multiple tries trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
So
it is technically possible to skip his whole entire temple and everything, but
yeah.
You know, it's not really like.
If that happens, I think like everybody's just going to be like, well, here we go. Like that's like somehow that runner just immediately like what's it like? I guess in this run it would be in CSR it'd be like maybe close to 5 or 6 minutes. And then,
well, if you got it in CSR,
it
wouldn't work the same way. So
impossible.
Skips in final
in HD in full 90%. Sorry, I always
get like 5 minutes.
In the full run, you'd probably say closer to like 10.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, and you wouldn't have to summon Ixion at the end of the game too.
You would have to summon Ixion. You wouldn't have to. You would just use Sheba for everything, right, Chris?
Yeah, you would use Sheba instead of Ixion, and you'd get a different guild chest in Moonflow South. You might not even need that anymore.
Also, we're not talking about what's happening right now. We're doing the puzzles.
yeah. Sorry, we are not talking about this at all.
What's happening here?
Yeah, so this is the bit where we just talk. Like, I brought Jose Skip up for a reason, all right? It wasn't because I was enthralled by Jose Skip or gameplay.
Wait, this is the best part of the game, dude.
This is how planned we are with our commentary. Definitely not off the cuff. We had a huge discussion about this earlier.
Oh, I knew perfectly well this isn't my first rodeo. I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, but this temple on the first time. You're kind of like, oh, okay, I kind of get it, but you can easily kind of get lost about what you're doing.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Like you could put some spheres in prematurely and stuff like that. So, luckily, Foxy's not done that.
Yeah, and this little bit's weird because you can't like hold down the confirm button here to like jump onto this. So when I was first doing this as a kid, I was just like kind of mashing the while running forward, just like mashing X. You have to actually like stand still and like not have your stick on like a forward. It has to be neutral. So it took me like probably 20 minutes to figure that out, and that's really it. It's very annoying.
Really weird.
Whereas on the way back you can.
Yeah,
so,
it's like
on the way back
its rules.
It's
great.
Yeah.
Luckily we're very nearly done with it. Are we very? No, we're not. Who am I kidding? We need to do a reset, drag 2 spheres all the way down to Cloisters.
I mean, this is really the part of the run for most runners where they kind of just talk to chat about, some random stuff.
I've already looked at chat. It's the millionth conversation about Titus vs. Titus. I'm not interacting with it. I refuse.
It's actually Chadley, guys. Come on, that's the correct name.
I did that to prevent this conversation. I've been fighting the entire time, and nobody's figured it out.
I've speedrun this game since 2016. I've seen it all.
Yeah, this part of the game is just your brain's off, and you're just like on autopilot because you're like, No, I get to relax a little bit.
I typically
before
run.
I get to reach another section.
I typically run ads here because it's like perfect. Like it's like exactly like around 3 minutes whenever you start the trial.
That's perfect.
Yeah. So the last thing to do is just push in all these pedestals. Why is this isn't even a puzzle? It's just like pushing them in. Like why is this a part of this? Like why?
Because
like,
it's cool.
Electricity.
You see it's sick.
This and this is actually used a lot worse for a T2. For those of you who were here earlier watching that, you'll know this is a major RNG point in 10.2 because there's there's an electric charge in front of the door that you can't open, and every pedestal is a 1 in 5 chance of opening it. So it's just a minute for between like first and fifth pedestal, and there's nothing you can do about it.
It sounds like a Mario Party mini game.
So like you think it's dull hit? No, don't worry. 10.2 made it much worse.
Oh, sorry, I forgot the name Ixion. I should have named it something. Yeah.
Okay.
No. We'll name Bahamut
So we have
something.
Veil 4, Arby's, and Ixion.
Yeah. We're doing every other here. You can't have too many names.
The sad part about Arby's, guys, is you guys are going to see Arby's until the end of the game. Sad to say.
Yeah.
Alright, so go in,
Arby's
wake Una up. Yeah. Go in, wake Una up, go get extra gil. We are now going through to the Moonflow.
Yep. A wonderful place, let me tell you.
Bushes here are, again, you're not going to die to, I mean,
okay. So
most of the
don't
time,
you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
You did not just say you can't die in Moonflow, because I've definitely experienced it and seen it before.
Wow!
Meme encounter.
Wow, meme encounter, let's go.
Yeah, that's an unlucky encounter when you're going from that. It's much rarer on PC for whatever reason.
Okay, but realistically, like you're probably not going to die here. But I mean, it's just
almost certainly not going to die. However, there is a big event called the FF Relay, which I helped organize, in which Foxy and Vermilion both ran, and towards I think the second to last.
Sleep. Let's go.
Let's go. That's terrible.
Let's go.
Run away
I have to run away, and nothing's gonna happen. They're both not gonna run away. What is?
So what you weirdly want to happen now is you want the wolf to hit Tidus to wake him back up and then get him his turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Kimari escapes. So yeah, what happened? The second to last encounter, Vermilion actually died to an ambush and just lost.
Like a few minutes.
4 minutes? Yeah.
3 or 4 minutes. This is a really long room, guys. Like this room is ridiculously long. There's a lot of ambushes, outspeeds, and everything. So.
Well, what's even better is that you did get a dual horn Voiver ambush on Classico skips, or on Classico screen. We call the screen where Terra skip happens Classico skip screen because there is actually another skip that you have to do to be able to do Terra skip. But in CSR we just kind of ignore it because it's in reality it's a very simple skip 1. And then I guess we don't. I think as of right now, the community agreed.
There are more official reasons why that's not it. Besides, lol, it's easy.
Yeah.
But
do we be voted
that's a whole
for it or
different
something?
conversation.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Either way, so there was an original skip there that allowed you to skip Classico talking to you. Post you guys enter, post the crew.
Yeah,
as I'll call them.
Skips a cutscene later on as well.
Yeah.
Also, if you want a cheeky little trivia fun fact. Terra found out about Terra Skip, but he actually didn't know what Classico Skip was. He did a completely different setup for it, which was like one of the first iterations we had for Classico Skip. But in his mind, he didn't know about it.
That's hilarious, dude.
Refound it, and then found Terra Skip on top of it.
That is. That's insane. Actually, I didn't. Dang it! I healed. All right.
So yeah, there is a game I'm told called Ori and the Blind Forest, and a bunch of tricks for that are called like Terra dash something because he just found so much tech and so much skips.
Oh really? That's hilarious.
I'll be right back.
Oh, there's some crossover now. We have. Just gonna heal just in case.
We're getting near the end of the room. There's basically no way that Foxy could die at this moment.
Yeah, basically no way, right? Basically, absolutely not.
You're preemptive. He's gonna get one more encounter here. Should be okay here.
I saw text at the top of the screen there. I was like, oh.
We're okay. It's like the pain is coming.
Wait.
So,
no more encounters.
Nice. If your answer to my question earlier on, what boss is slow useful for, if you said extractor, congratulations, you're correct. You win nothing. Congratulations, you win
nothing.
But you do win a pride and a vague amount of smugness. Does Titus have thingy on? He does.
Yes.
Right?
I'm going. I'm going.
Oh yeah, you put it on Garuda.
Yeah, I put it on Garuda.
Does he have
So this strength isn't technically.
It's not required, but I like to do it because it's like a little bit faster.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So.
And he has lightning steel, so this fight should be really fast. As long as he gets a slow, it's a 1 in 2 chance, basically every single time.
It's a literal 50-50. You either do or you don't as to whether or not slow applies.
And we're just gonna be praying the whole time.
Hope for the best. We do have lightning steel, which will make this go a little bit faster once slow is applied. Titus will switch the weapon to it, but other than that, it's haste, attack, hope, slow applies. You can kind of tell from the animations whether slow has applied, but it's really difficult. The main way to see is the CTB on the right-hand side. If Titus and Waka have like a million turns, it's probably applied. Probably. It really is that simple.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, people see the animation or something like that. I'm just like, if we have 6 turns, I'm pretty sure it worked.
And then after, what do you call it? If either of them get hit twice, then with an aqua shooter before I start applying cheers.
No.
Then
Fly?
Yeah, we're good.
That looks good.
That
Yeah,
applied.
Yep.
You got it. Okay, so second try, that's fine. He's now going to cheer to give himself more strength per attack, and then change to lightning steel, and then we're just going to go booping.
Is it haste walker first?
Yeah.
Or no?
After okay. He's going to haste walker, then start cheering, then we're going to start booping.
I honestly can say that I don't actually know what the technically correct way to do this fight is, just because it's just so I'm so concerned about what do you call it? How many cheers I need to do, as well as what turn it is, stuff like that. Because we want to do 4 cheers overall, and then you also, while extractor is up, you need to do 500 damage to it. To make it go down so that it doesn't use depth charges on you, which would be very, very tragic. And so if you don't get the first, I think up to the first 3 slows, then you're kind of in a sticky position of there's a chance that you can get depth charge because Walker won't do enough damage essentially on his own.
Ideally, if you get second try slow, you want to do 5 cheers. However, you have lightning still, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it literally doesn't matter. Thank God.
I also haven't been counting, but much damage
probably
I'm
want
doing.
to Walker overdrive at the end of this though.
Yeah, that's what I was
after this time.
Yeah, I usually always save it for the last his last turn before Extractor's next turn. There we go. Oops, accidentally.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Cut a little early.
You only need to get 2 lightning for it to matter, and it's actually optimal to get 2 lightning. Over,
and we get the overkill too.
It's actually optimal to get 2 lightning and then 1 of another element, because that skips a good sign coming up in front of the overdrive that says maybe a quarter of a second. It's hilariously hyper optimal. It doesn't matter in the slightest.
It's a beautiful time save, man. Quarter of a second in a 3-hour long speedrun.
Let me tell you. Oh wait, my brain was like PS2.
Yeah.
No.
My brain was like PS2. I gotta run to Riku.
I've done the opposite before, where I kept going and I was like, I have to talk to Riku. Wait a minute.
So are you going to use ability spheres here, or are you going to potion?
How many total power spheres have I gotten outside of the 2?
You're missing 1. You're missing one.
Okay, yeah.
If you use ability sphere, I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna use.
If you use ability sphere, yeah, okay, all right. So you can potion here and then just flee. However, you can also mix 2 ability spheres, which will screw 'em up. The game gives you 2 bomb cores and it wants you to mix the 2 bomb cores. However, bomb cores are actually quite good. We're not going to waste them on some random bunyip in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we don't care about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's we kind of need that for 2 fights later on.
2 power spheres. So Foxy's going to do a little menu here on Titus. If he doesn't do it, he's going to get outsped by a lot.
Yeah.
So it's always worth doing. It's just strength, a bit of HP to take him to 720 HP, and more importantly, agility. Agility will mean that he won't get outsped by Evil Eyes in Thunder Plains. He'll have a chance to outspeed other things.
Yeah.
Or is that even true? No, I think it's just outspeeding slower things that you would traditionally.
Yeah, that you would traditionally outspeed.
The things that like lizards and wolves and all that. Oh, lizards will always outspeed you anyway.
Yeah. So it's just much more comfy in terms of like not getting outsped because at that point you're just wasting turns letting them hit you essentially, even though they won't kill you. And then also the biggest thing is for Iron Giants. Which is in the second half, so you really should have it done by then. But if you forget, the Iron Giant, basically its AI, attacks the character with lowest HP on purpose. So if you get ambushed by an Iron Giant and you forget to do the menu, then you're kind of screwed because it'll attack Titus and basically kill him if he has any damage done to him. So I've done that before. Just absentmindedly like, oh, yep, I'm running forward. Let's go.
You're like, oh, and he's dead.
And I'm dead.
Guado Salam, every Final Fantasy has a part in the speedrun which is painful. FF9 has the entirety of the beginning of Disc 3. FF8 has everything past an hour and a half in the game, Lamau, dab, dab, dab. FF7, before like calm skipping things, had calm, which is really slow. FF10 has Guado Salam. With cutscenes, this place is really long, and there's nothing to do here other than just advance to the next story trigger. You just unwind, and there isn't a whole lot. In CSR, this place takes a minute and a half.
Yeah, it's great. It's so wonderful. It's just great. Like, just go run through, do your stuff. Like,
I would definitely call this part the calm before the storm, because the next part of the game on RNG Fix is like by far the scariest section of the entire game.
Yeah, Thunder Plains went from like not a cakewalk, but just very relaxed with initiative to absolute terror.
Yep. It becomes a horror game straight up. Like, you gotta every single encounter, you are looking at the top of the screen and you're just praying. It does not say ambush! !
And also, besides that, the mid game of FF10 is like, especially in CSR, it's very snappy. It's boss to boss to boss to boss, and there's a lot happening very quickly, one after another. So, like, then tacking this onto the beginning makes it so much scarier.
Yeah,
I know. And this room's pretty long too. Like, if you die kind of near the end of this room, you're eating like a few minutes straight up.
Yeah,
and we still want to die here.
Thunder Plains North is a lot better because we'll get a yellow shield which will make us immune to thunder damage. So you remember the Vuvir, the little lizardy thing I talked about earlier on? There is something in the Thunder Plains called a Kusariku, which will do, I think, about 700 to 800 lightning damage AoE to the whole party if it gets a turn before you. It has a chance, it's a 1 in 3 chance for it to use it. Basically, this whole section is we're going to hold our breaths, chat, hold hands, get comfy, pray for us a little bit.
There he is.
Kumbaya.
Because we're going to need everything possible to just get through here without dying. It is very, very possible. Any ambush here is terrifying. There's like maybe lava and like the little lightning element, which isn't that bad. Everything else is terrifying. The lizards still have a 10% chance to petrify you here. That goes to 30% in Muckalania. However, in Muckalania, you can't get preemptives or ambushes for whatever reason. They're just turned off.
Yeah,
the game felt bad about Thunder Plains. That's why.
Yeah,
I always thought it was because the Guados are there, so they like, I don't know, like do something about it. I don't know, considering what they do in the rest of the game. But lore and stuff, I try to. Hey, let's go! All right.
This is worse. Still have a 10% chance to convert.
Start, we're doing well. Hey,
you're good. Let's still get petrified.
Yeah, the lizard will still get 2.
Just don't get petrified. Andy codes for him.
Okay, there's about basically one more encounter left in this room.
I think he has a chance to skip it. I think he should probably heal though.
Yeah, I should have.
Okay,
I'm good.
It's fine.
Never punished. I know what's gonna happen.
We've gone through it, guys. The scariest section of the game, right here.
So there is still a scary encounter. Iron Giants start appearing in the Thunder Plains North. Where do you buy the rest of your grenades?
I usually do it here.
You do it here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can also buy an extra Phoenix down if you want to be extra safe. I think that's fair.
So we get a free heal, and then we just talk to Riku, run out, and we pick up the yellow shield here, which I'm going to immediately equip, as Chris mentioned, because it basically prevents Titus from dying from any sort of thunder damage. It's also useful in the Seymour fight that's coming up, with how the fight is like scripted, essentially. So, yeah.
So we're just hoping for no Iron Giant Double Evil Eye ambushes, because they can be scary. They can come down to whether Titus dies or not, or whether one of the Evil Eye hits a 10%, and it can genuinely be really scary. So we're just hoping that doesn't happen. This encounter here even can still potentially be scary if it's an ambush as well. We're not out of the woods yet. It's just safer than it was.
It's a lot safer, but yeah, at the end of the day, Titus can still get smacked by some of his enemies or just just die. But since you're immune to lightning damage now, a lot of the things don't really matter as much, which is good.
So what we're hoping for now is an Iron Giant encounter, so I can steal a light curtain from them. I don't need it per se, but it would just really help. We kind of plan for it in general, because Iron Giants are just fairly common. They're not like a rare encounter or anything. So there we go. So we're going to steal, and then the biggest thing here is also we're going to let her get killed, essentially, because it gives a ton.
It gives her a lot of overdrive.
Yeah, it gives her a lot of overdrive. And so now I'm basically good for the rest of this screen here. I am going to switch her out, just because her having a turn, because she's in such low HP, I could heal her, but she also moves fast. Like, she has higher agility than Titus, so it's just an extra waste to turn every encounter if I keep her in.
Also, when ambushes are as scary as they are, you don't want the lowest HP character to be in the party.
Yeah.
Also, it may have looked really scary that he could basically have 3 party members staring down an Iron Giant just happened to attack Riku. That's never the case. Iron Giant, up until its 3rd or 4th attack, I think it's either its 3rd or 4th attack is an AoE, but every single one until then it will single target attack the lowest current HP character without question. It's not like 50% chance where it will attack, where like the Raldus will attack Auron, the Wolves will have a 50% chance of attacking the lowest HP character. Iron Giant will always attack the lowest current HP, so you can just leave it in.
Yeah. Luckily, the Thunder Punch was really decent. It wasn't bad at all.
Yeah, I had
able to get out.
We're out of the woods. We got our really scary ambushes out of the way in Moonflow and Jose, and then some. Because around the roads, because boy oh boy, we got flattened through those areas. But now we're out of the woods and into the Macalania woods.
Yeah. I was going to say we're out of the woods and into the woods.
Out of the woods into the woods. Out of the fry pan into the woods.
Into the free. Nice, exactly. So there's 2 encounters I'm looking for here. It's a B double blue element. Hey, speak of the devil. And then from here, so I can steal a fish scale, which is a rare steal from one of them. And then I also want to steal an Arctic Wind from the Chimera. So hopefully, if you get a rare steal from a Chimera, though, it's a lightning marble, which we already have 8 of. So we have 2 of the 4 elements, now 3 with the fish scales for the Spheromorph, which we're going to use Riku's Overdrive Mix for.
And Riku still does the overdrive, so we keep her in.
Okay, so this is dangerous.
This is very dangerous. I didn't expect.
Okay, luckily Auron escaped. If Auron
it
doesn't escape, that can be a lot worse. Because Titus got petrified there, you don't get many turns.
Never punished. We got what we wanted there.
Yeah, I got Riku's Overdrive too, so that worked out stupidly well. Another one, I'm not going to take this steal. So there is a backup for if I don't get all 4 of the elements, but it's just a little bit tedious, and like I tend to not plan for it. So
yeah. So to elaborate on what Foxy's saying, if you've never seen a Final Fantasy X speedrun before, Riku is very much the MVP for all of the mid game. She will flatten everything. Her overdrive is very powerful, even if you don't consider things like 3-0. She will single-handedly hurry through the middle game. Oh, Chimera.
Let's see it. No lightning marbles.
Let's go.
Arctic Wind. Okay, very nice. No, you didn't get one innated. So the reason he's looking for having one of every different elemental is so Riku can go and black Spheromorph. You'll soon see what we mean.
Yeah.
She does a lot of damage. kill y'all.
Riku's overdrive is just such a versatile overdrive compared to everything else in the game. It's just like you're gonna need to use her a lot throughout the run, and so that's why she's gonna take a lot of abuse. It's not because we hate her; it's because we really need her overdrive.
Yeah, you can not get her overdrive because anytime that you attack the Spheromorph, it responds with the element with an element, and that is therefore weak to the opposing element. So we have a grenade to use there to double check it, and then go basically immediately after use her overdrive to dab on it, as Chris likes to say.
Exactly. He also procced the butterfly at the end there. If you proc a butterfly, it means you won't get any random encounters. Just avoid all the butterflies and get to the end. This is the most important weapon in the entire game. We just about have enough money. We're going to clear our first 2 slots, so Shimmering Blade and Sonic Steel go in the first slot. Sonic Steel is very, 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 very good. Shimmering Blade is just a weapon with an empty slot for ore and for later. That's all it's doing. Sonic Steel, it's the MVP. It gives Titus first strike. No matter what, he will always act first. In most circumstances, there is some weirdness with the Seymour things, but he will always act first now. So if we get ambushed, it won't matter. It's very important.
We're going to be using that a lot throughout the whole entire run. The fact that the first strike allowed you to do that.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to check the element here with a grenade. And do damage to it.
Crit.
Oh, that's grenade.
Fire. Okay, fire. I'm using Arctic Wind.
Arctic
So
Wind.
you're using Arctic Wind. And now you're about to... No, don't miss grenade. Don't miss grenade. No, you wasted grenade.
Yeah.
HP sphere.
Oh my god.
Arctic Wind.
This is why. This is just like my brain just like stops and it's like, yeah, grenade. Like, because we're talking about Seymour and I was thinking about Seymour Flux and I was like, yeah, grenade with... oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, and this is the strength of Riku's overdrive right here. She's going to do about 12,000 damage. The grenade thrown is to check the element, but also to round out the damage to avoid any potential low rolls. Also, Arctic Storm, which I believe is the one that went off there. Very slow animations. That's the worst one. You don't want that
it's
one.
awful.
It's
so very
slow.
noticeable when you're like going for like a PB.
Yeah.
You look at your splits and like, what happened? Oh yeah, I got that.
It's worse in PS2 because the animation lags for that.
Really?
It's most painful. Anyway, so we're going to go into this menu now. We're going to go all the way down to the bottom. We're going to get this Agility 3 on Kimari. We're going to then open 2 level 1 key spheres. And we're going to go across and get an HP node. That's so Kimari survives on Seymour. There's a 1 in 3 chance that he'll get hit. And then he's also going to learn Steal and Use. Steal and Use are very good. Very, very good.
It's weird. It's funny how much just like Riku is like legit, like Chris said, the absolute MVP because we just use we use her grid all the time.
Hang on. I'm going to interrupt real quick. Are you going to S-Claw?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So S-Claw is a strat where if Riku attacks something, it will drop 1 speed sphere or 2 if you overkill. That's how we'll be making up these speed spheres for the rest of the run. Every sphere we got on other than speed spheres, of which we're now missing 7, because you have to spend 2 speed spheres to put distill speed onto a weapon. Okay. There's going to be a lot of out of breathness because again, it's just very back to back. This is just how Final Fantasy
it's so fast. Yeah, like it's a 3-hour long speedrun, which seems really long, but it's a lot of gameplay. Like you're doing a lot of things.
Yeah, there's
the whole entire time.
The cutscene remover just eliminates literally all of the downtime, so you're just constantly doing stuff.
It's short for me because my first speedrun was an 11-hour Final Fantasy X run with cutscenes before cutscene remover existed. It's great. Now anything shorter than 9 hours is now short to me.
11 hours.
8 hours? That's fine.
My first ever Final Fantasy X run was before Bahamut route. So it was 14 hours on HD console, and then after about 30 minutes of, maybe 10 or 15, I'm over-exaggerating a little bit, but after a very extended amount of time, overkill, of trying to figure out what to do, why Thrassa's Final Aeon wasn't working for me, I finally beat the boss and the game crashed.
HD console can do that. Just touching on what's happening here now, Kimari will die to the counter of this attack, but that's fine. Riku will throw 3 lightning marbles at Brawler, 2 of which will be countered. Ignore that. Whatever.
Two will be countered.
2. 2, and then sorry, I've been doing too much no sphere grid recently. Kimari throws the 3rd. Kimari doesn't have steal and use in no sphere grid. Who'd have thought? Riku will throw 2, and then we'll res her back up. Are you doing the hyper modern stuff?
Yes. Oh, I don't know how hyper is hyper modern.
No. You're not doing hyper modern stuff. Okay. There's like a mega phoenix thing here, and then you need 1 speed sphere, but it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah. Mario.
We're gonna change. So weirdly, as I mentioned earlier. Oh right, yeah. Also, Riku overdrive, very, very, very powerful. Gonna mix lightning marble with a level 2 key sphere, and boop. Yep, exactly.
So reason number 2 why this overdrive is very broken. The first one was the sphere morph. Now we got crawler.
Yep.
Same exact thing.
It's very powerful. You saw that at the end of the fight, Foxy actually took Brotherhood off. Oh, medical mark, let's go. Completely useful for sure.
But yeah, he put Brotherhood on, and so
yeah, he took Brotherhood on. The way Seymour's ATB works, per my understanding, is they start with whatever Tidus's ATB is. CTB, I should stop saying ATB. CTB -1. So you want to delay that. Because they get all of their protection shells off. If you start with a Sonic Steel, your CTB is 0, and then every other character's turn is much later. So you put Brotherhood on to essentially delay when them stop being too fast. Yeah.
It's hilarious, like how it works.
If you have Stunning Steel, what's it called? Sonic Steel on. The fight is really like awkward. And you're not really used to it.
My brain was like, yeah, you're already in the skip way.
Like, I've actually seen a lot of runs like be lost because you just had the wrong weapon on. It's a really common mistake because it's like, oh, Sonic Steel, like I want to go first.
Yep.
But
there is a strat for Sonic Steel that was pre-Terra Skip, or not pre-Terra Skip. That was like before we kind of, I guess, figured out the Brotherhood thing. So it's you can still do it. It just kind of changes things a little bit. So it's not absolutely terrible, but keeping both strats in your head is kind of like a backup isn't necessary. Just trying to remember where you do switch weapons on certain fights kind of just makes you
definitely confusing.
Yeah. So he's going to touch Save Sphere to get everyone to full HP, and now we're going to yeet through to the Seymour fight. For many casual players, GUI was absolutely the first wall that you would have faced, and the second one would be this fight, which is in 3 parts. You have to kill Seymour initially, then Anima, and then Seymour. Seymour's casts will always be exactly the same, so we're going to use that to our advantage and have Thundara line up on the last.
Yeah, this is a very, very precise fight. So like every action that Fox does here has to be correct.
So they will get their turns 1 ATB before. He's going to haste, and then Yuna's going to change her weapon, and then that Stone Breath I mentioned earlier is going to come out, and that's going to get rid of the Guardos. What's that is going to do? That's going to stop them guarding when Tidus goes to bottom over the head. However, first of all, Tidus needs to talk. He does that for extra strength. Tidus is very much the MVP of this fight. Riku doesn't get to shine. Auron comes in. Either defend or change a weapon. It doesn't matter. That's why we get the extra HP on Kimari. Without it, he'd be dead.
And we want Kimari here because...
Because he has thumbs up right here because he got hit.
Yeah.
It's funny.
We want Kimari here as well because he's gonna steal from Anima. Anima has 7 and 8 chance to drop 3 silence grenades when you steal, but has a 12.5% to drop Farplane Shadow. Farplane Shadow casts death. It's worthless to us. Absolutely worthless. The rare steal is terrible. We don't want it.
Yep. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, because we're not gonna get that right now.
Yeah. So here comes the steal.
Let's see this. So we're gonna get 3 silence grenades here. Yeah,
3
there
silence
we go.
grenades, easy money. So we're gonna change to Waka now. Waka's always first. It doesn't matter what your formation coming is into this fight. It's always forced. Obviously, with Tidus Kimari.
Yeah, it's always Tidus Kimari for.
Kimari's gonna die. Tidus comes back in. There is a 3% chance that Tidus misses this
Beautiful.
huge, massive Aeon tied down
he gets
to the middle of the room. You can now
it's
attack.
a distill as well.
You
yeah.
can attack with Riku and get 2 speeds off of Anima as well.
Yep.
Perfect. Exactly what you
Very
want.
nice.
This is super ideal. 6 silence
Fantastic.
grenades, a distill.
No misses.
No
Because
misses.
Anima has 20 luck, yeah, Titus has a very, very small chance of missing. So it's ridiculous that of all the things, you can distill Seymour. It's ridiculous. Okay, so that's actually an unlucky crit. You can go there now because you need to do 2 attacks. However, if it crits, that'll happen. What that stops us doing is Seymour's double Thundara cast, and the double Thundara will do 0 damage to Titus because of Yellow Shield, but it will fill Riku's Overdrive. So we're now hoping that Wendigo, the next boss in this boss gauntlet, works its magic and gets to fill Riku's Overdrive for us by booping her over the head. If not, we're going to have to get it filled in Bicanel.
Yeah, it's like not the biggest deal, but it's just unfortunate that
that's one of the crits. Yeah, it's just like, dang man.
It's like, oh, you got lucky, and like, no, I didn't.
No, I didn't. I got lucky. I got unluckily lucky. It's really weird. But that's just it's a little bit of a speed thing. You do get 2 turns no matter what, so it's like you don't have to worry about Seymour's casts. Essentially, if that makes sense, you'll always go faster than him before he casts. Is it dual Watera? I don't know what he goes in a rotation of spells. He starts with Blizzard, Thunder, and then the other 2. So you don't ever have to worry about that. So you could technically, if you wanted to be safe, defend there, but it's just more of a a safety. Like, why not? So
yeah, I attack in Minip because I know it's not going to crit.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's about it. I think I only attack in RNG fix if I'm tilted and I want to save some time or kill a run.
You're like, let me save this like 4 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, 4 seconds.
So this trial's interesting trivia is that they hate you. The way to get this trial's treasure is that you have to reset the entire puzzle and do it again. However, if you don't know how to reset the puzzle, you can just walk into it accidentally. Because it's at the top, at the beginning of the bridge.
It's so funny.
It's on the beginning of the bridge after an abrupt camera swap, and you're probably not going to immediately pay attention to everything in your surroundings and sink it in immediately.
Yep.
Whenever I teach someone about this run,
in chat. How many of you have accidentally stepped on this over the years? Some of you have. I refuse to believe no one's done it.
I've done it myself in like casual playthroughs.
I have told runners, I'm like, do not, under any circumstance, move through this room too fast. Do not touch that. You will hate yourself after this. You're doing the whole entire thing again.
Yep.
So the next bit, we're going to immediately go into another bit. This is a literal skill check. I'm sorry to put the pressure on you like this already.
Yeah, no pressure.
There is, if you have very good movement here, you will not get caught by a single Guado. On PS2,
it's so bad
Titus
right now.
moves. Yeah, it did start a little awkwardly. On PS2, Titus moves slower, but on HD, Titus moves a lot faster. Thank God. So if you move
so bad,
well, you can escape. When the camera pans around, if the Guado isn't in the slot, isn't in the shot, you're okay. Which he absolutely wasn't. So I think you're fine. Yeah,
nice.
Okay, very nice, very nice. A lot of your adjusting left and right, the Guados weren't in the frame yet, so like you basically weren't punished for it at all. And from there on in, the movement was very good. So that's what we like to see.
Nice. All right, take it. Let's go. And so the big thing that why we want to steal 6 grenades from Anima is because later in the run, we're going to be going through like a gauntlet after Evray with guard fights right before like the wedding cutscenes. And so we're going to be using Riku and Kamari quite heavily there to like basically support us, kill things as quickly as possible with grenades, or kill the guards as quickly as possible with the grenades, so we don't have to worry about everything else. And so 6 grenades is the key amount that we need at the end of the day. And it doesn't matter. It's an ambush. It's just like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like it's just like.
From this point on, we don't care about ambushes anymore, which is good.
Yeah. So what I'm hoping for here,
except for one.
Yeah.
This is now Wendigo, the end of like the back-to-back boss rushes, but there'll be plenty of later on. We're going to start with a haste, and then Titus is going to switch his weapon to Brotherhood,
or to Sonic Steel again.
A tiny bit more damage, or to Sonic Steel again. It doesn't matter. You still get your turn before the Guado. That light curtain we got earlier, we're going to throw that on, and suddenly Titus is protected. Nice. He now can no longer get one shot by the Wendigo. We're We're going to kill the top Guado there because that Guado is going to cast Shell. We don't need that getting a turn. If we kill the other Guado, that will cast Protect. Really, really bad. Don't want to do that. Oh, come on, Wendigo. Could you not have just hit? Could you not have just hit? That would have given Riku overdrive, but Riku dodged it. Titus now uses his own overdrive. 6.7 isn't a brilliant roll. I would consider maybe using a lightning marble there. Up to you. Now just make sure that after you overdrive, Dara's not going to do a lot. Yuna can now switch out because she's got AP. She needs AP from this fight. Foxy does a strat where he double weakens Wendigo, just in case, because there is still a chance. Oh, very nice. There we go. That's what it's going to be. Full overdrive, sorry. It's going to mean you can't
more attack
lightning marble, but that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Lulu doesn't get overdrive, but that's fine. You can still attack. It's 131 HP. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just lightning marble. Could have rounded it out, but it's whatever.
That's okay. Not the best
Lulu's
fight,
not going to
but...
get AP there, so like we're going to have to bear that in mind. But for now, it's okay. Other than that, honestly, very, very good fight. The reason Foxy plays double safe, I would absolutely recommend doing this if you're either new to the run or it's in a marathon. You power break and lightning curtain. Titus can't take damage from the Thundara from the Guado, but he can take damage from Blizzara. If you get Blizzara and Wendigo attacks, Titus can still die from full HP even with Protect on. It's pretty unlucky.
It's a low chance if it's 3 of them, but like you should still do it. Like it's not worth.
I've had it happen a couple times, so that's like definitely for marathons and stuff like that. I take my time with it and just like just double do it. I could have, we would have probably been safe otherwise, but it's okay. Also, we get a nice little Thundara action here from Lulu when she doesn't even know the spell on the sphere grid.
They felt nice. Want to show you what she has.
Got unlucky though. The Zoo got a second turn off. There's also a fun interaction there. You have to wait for Aura and Lulu to come in. On no sphere grid, the Zoo will immediately one-shot Titus and his face will just be straight up in the sand.
Wait, really?
Yes, and then Oren will then come in and ask, "Are you okay?" I'm like, what do you think?
What do you think, bud?
Nah, he looks fine to me. Just like just snap him.
Right, we don't need any steals.
No steals, so we're just cruising here. Riku has overdrive. Just hope that Oren has overdrive from stuff. He also got a turn from.
Oren has had overdrive since.
It's a whole road guy now. Just like going through the whole little bit in my head of like everything that I could possibly need.
Yeah,
that's looking good. Oren has had probably 5 overdrives
at this point. Especially after you get nuked by the Wendigo.
Oh yeah, Oren has been flattened this entire run. So we don't need any of the extra potential steals. If you get a preemptive with a wolf in it, it can save time just to steal a sleeping powder because that's better than no sleeping powders. But even then, it probably only breaks even.
I'll be right back.
So this should just be a leisurely stroll. You're then going to get to a Sandragora in a few screens from now. It's guarding a chest that we need teleport spheres. So we can teleport across the sphere grid. Very, very important. We'll kill that with a Orin overdrive. And then the next Sandragora, we're going to run into it 140 times and play Agadoo. That's correct, I believe.
Wow.
It's actually 140 times.
The sleeper. The sleeper reference to No Sphere Grid. Chris out here just trying to like pitch No Sphere Grid in the worst way to GDQ.
He just really wants to
He just really wants to do it.
No Sphere Grid is such a cool run, okay? It's just also you have to run into a Sandragora 140 times at some point, but ignore that, okay?
Is it the Sandragora 140 times, or has it been recently rerouted so you don't need, the Ocean?
You don't need to run into Lord Ochu anymore.
Okay.
But because of Terra Skip. You don't need stats for GUI anymore.
Oh, yeah, true. There's no boss until, like, I guess Extractor, right?
Yeah, and that doesn't have anything to do with, like, Aeons whatsoever.
Yeah.
So, like, you're fine.
And then,
it's pretty good.
Weird to think
but
about.
we're not actually going to do that. 2 relays ago, for the second Sandra Bora, 3 relays ago? So, an amount of time ago, there is an old runner who some of you may have heard of. Unfortunately, he's completely retired now and needs a walking cane to get out. So old is he, by the name of Sereth. He found a way to skip the Sandragora skip after watching FF10 in the relay.
The shade, wow. It's like, yeah.
He's a friend, I can say this, it's fine. He saw that a potential idea was the thing, so he installed the game, saw if it worked, and did, and thus we have a tiny new skip that helps something. Also, some people's favourite strat in the run, or an overdrive, you don't shooting star, you banish
It's very funny.
Yeet! Get that out.
He just home run bats like a cactus.
It's too good.
Rooted into the ground. Out of here. Orin is 21. Just double checking that. And we lost some Orin. Oh, and while I'm here.
Yeah.
Just make sure you get that done.
It's one of the most important grids in the entire game, right here. It is very imperative that you do that one little movement and give him that one little power.
Yes, genuinely for the next fight, otherwise it's nightmarish without it.
Yep.
We're going to walk up to Sandragora, we're going to plant ourselves quite close to Sandragora, but to the right, and then Riku should do the rest for us.
And we're through.
Perfect. There we go.
That was clean.
And that was...
Nice.
Sometimes that's all it takes. That is a new-ish skip. It's a few years at this point, but it's new to me.
It's so weird to think about it. Like, there's so much just like what is new relative, because like I started running just. I'm just gonna attack the Guado first, right, and then let
it doesn't really matter on this one because it's going to kill. Actually, maybe that was good because the Guado is going to kill Lulu, but Lulu didn't get any turns on Wendigo, so he's actually going to need it. I would still probably haste, but
no.
Phoenix down.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So, Lulu is going to need like a certain amount of levels by a certain point.
This should be quick.
Just haste her.
I think you, Lulu. Yeah, it's fine. You can defend. That's pretty fine.
Just gonna.
Yeah, we need Lulu to have levels here because her grid's gonna be very important for the end game.
Something we didn't touch on. Ambushes aren't scary for random encounters for the rest of the game. That was very deliberately worded. They're still scary for these 3 encounters. If either of the next 2 encounters ambush us, we're probably dead most of the time. I think I would still heal.
Yeah.
Here, maybe? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, doesn't it? Yeah, I know. It's just kind of it's just weird. Like with the ambushes themselves, like you're just getting lucky with targeting essentially.
Can matter.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So this is no ambush, so that's fine. You can still die to the next encounter, and if you die to that one, you have to do this one again. We're going to lance at this. Every time Kimari learns a new overdrive, because he's our blue mage, he will gain full overdrive. With that, we're going to use Stone Breath and Petrify them and walk straight through. Fun fact, in Minute, these lads are nightmares because they die in random orders, and the order that they die in can affect what they drop, which is a nightmare if you're tracking. In RNG Fix, you're just hoping.
They're the biggest reason why the biggest variation about Manip runs. Like you really need to have so many plans. And no ambush. Let's go.
Okay, so no ambush for straight through. Very nice. Kimari.
Yeah. Having ambush at any of these encounters, and you're just going up.
So. Rinse, repeat.
Aqua Breath from them. And Stone Breath again, and we're through.
It's a little tricky because the Stone Breath starts in the middle left, I guess, for the first 2, and then it switches once you get to the next overdrive. So it's just a little nice to like. It's a little good thing you remember at the end of the day. So
yeah, it's very much more vital for Vermilion and I to remember because we both run this game in Chinese because you can skip a subtitle every time a subtitle fully loads, and weirdly, Chinese, there are a lot less characters in that than English.
Yeah.
So you save a whole bunch of time over the course of the run. You do run Chinese, don't you, Vermilion?
I run Japanese.
Oh, okay. Vermilion runs Japanese, which is like a few seconds slower than Chinese.
Okay, but next up we have one of the scariest fights in the game, I would say. First of all, you gotta make sure that your party's correct. Just having you need to have 2 people who still use. So you have Mari and Riku, and then you have Titus, who's gonna be your main carry for this entire fight. And you gotta make sure when you're doing this fight, Evray, that all your actions are just basically on point. Like you can't dilly dally.
All the major fights in the mid game are scripted. Is the best way to say it. So.
Like it's ridiculous.
So,
like
Final Fantasy X speedrunning is very much like you have to stick to exactly what it is the guide tells you to do, and everything will work. If you deviate in some way, shape, or form, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Riku is going to save us again. Make sure to hard save before every. Just in case soft lock.
Good. Good idea.
Excuse me, Foxy. Were those 2 saves with Titus named Titus?
Those are stolen saves. Thank you very much. Those are no secret. I was trying to practice Terra Skip, and Gray Fox gave me saves, and he was like, "I think this has it," and I was like, "Is it right?" And there are no secret saves. So, yeah.
So it's really important in this fight that he sticks to the script, but at the same time, the script can be deviated a little bit here. Either Titus go first or Riku goes first.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna switch weapon to like basically restore my.
And it's
Riku
really important.
So we're gonna mix Lux Sphere and Map, and it's gonna do nothing and do no damage. Anyway, I hope you get lucky and crit a lot.
Yep, same. Oh wow, look at crit.
Oh, that's a crit. Wow, that's.
Oh wait.
Oh wow, a second crit.
Whoa, wait.
Wow, that's insane.
Oh wow,
you don't need to heal that, so that's okay. And cheer now to round off damage and hope we crit 3 more times.
Yeah, we need 3 crits in order to kill us.
Wow, another crit.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, another one. What is happening? This is insane.
That's insane.
One more
game.
I've literally never seen this before.
I have never seen this other than every single run.
But yeah, so that overdrive for Riku guarantees crits. So that's why we grab the Lux Sphere in Killiga, and then the map is automatically in your inventory whenever you get into where's my mega potions. And then
Sonic got soft locks. Okay. Yes, take Kumari out. Very good. There are differing strats that you do with 6 silence grenades. Remember, you can just with Riku.
Yep. Wow! They just keep on coming.
He kept the overdrive until the next fight too.
Wow, amazing!
Overdrive until the next fight. What a champion!
No.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually kind of nuts. They got those up there too, and that's just stupid. It's why?
So this is the fight that changes. Titus is going to come in for Kimari, and then Kimari is going to lob a silence grenade. That robot on the right is very scary. If left by itself, it will use a move called Thrust Kick, which will remove you entirely from the fight. The guards will do an AoE flamethrower move. That probably won't clear you depending on your party if they get a turn off, but it's also just really slow. Don't let them.
Yeah,
it's awful. We don't like it.
So the nice thing about this strat too is your party resets essentially every time you go into the fight. So it's very nice.
Riku outsped. So Riku outsped, so that means you'll get 2 dispels now. So now you'll have 19 speeds.
Yep. And I'm good. Yep. Perfect.
And I can finally close this notepad I've had open.
Same. I really had to open the whole entire run.
And all I had to do was open up my own splits and then do it myself. But I probably would have miscounted anyway, knowing me. So hey.
When you commentate one of these runs and it's for a marathon, you have a duty as a commentator to make sure that no one is short on any spheres.
Yeah.
you have a part-time job. You gotta make sure that the runner is nice and able to just relax.
And nice and comfy.
Yeah.
Whoa! What was that? What was that? I've never heard that before. Was that just me?
What did he say?
He got an audio glitch. He was like, yeah, he's a weird I literally
instant replay of that.
I can't now. I'm laughing too much.
Sometimes you channel your inner bat. It's fine.
Yeah.
Right. So for this one, we're going to lob 2 silence grenades, and then depending on the strat, you can either bomb core it or defend an attack, or distill it and attack. But you already have enough speed, so you don't get to. Are you a bomb core or an attack kind of guy?
Bomb core,
kind
let's
of guy.
go.
Let's go. Bomb it.
Optimal.
And sorry to drop this so suddenly, but I believe this is the part of our second break now. We have done the guards, we're past any soft locking, we're going to arrive at the Vel trials. And I believe we're ready for a break whenever Foxy and the team want to take it.
Yeah, I'm good to go now, so we're like right on time too.
Yep. If you're good to go, we're good to go.
Awesome.
Alright.
Second break.
Pause the game.
Nice.
Ciao, everyone. See you in a few.
During these longer breaks, we like to, or runs, we like to take breaks just so we can get up, stretch, get some water. So we'll see you in just a few minutes. Just a quick reminder before you go, though. If you missed out on any of our other Hotfix shows, you can go check out the VODs over at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. We will see you in just a few minutes, everybody, for the rest of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Final Fantasy X-2 20th Anniversary Special. We are in the middle of a Final Fantasy X run. Whenever you're ready, if you just want to give a quick countdown.
Vermilion did the first one, so Chris, you're up.
Yeah, I mean, normally I troll, but it's GDQ. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect. All right, unpaused.
All right. So...
I'm kind of a nightmare for races when everyone starts counting down, so I get an early lead. I'll just start on 5.
Wow. Real quality right there, Chris.
Wow.
Thank you so
Always ahead then. Ahead for the first 3 minutes until Amez doesn't give any crits. Anyway, sorry, go on.
We're intentionally talking about other stuff right now because we don't want to talk about this section.
Yeah.
So basically, this is the worst part of the game. You guys can argue other stuff, but this is probably the worst part.
The purest
casuals,
the purest auto scroller that this game has to offer.
Yeah, like it's a skill auto scroller, but at the same time, like, what are we even doing here?
Yeah.
So, we're just going to talk about the rest of the game. So, if you guys are wondering what the rest of the speedrun's going to be, like, are we going to carry with Titus? Are we going to give a bunch of strength to Auron? Is he going to be the most powerful, character in the game? No.
We're actually going to chocobo race. Why are we going to chocobo race with you?
Because that stops us from getting encounters. Having a chocobo will stop us from getting encounters and stuff like that.
No, that is the wrong. That is definitely the wrong answer. Foxy, do you want to take a guess as to why we get a chocobo?
Can we chocobo race? Oh yeah, because I'm obviously running no sphere grid. We're going to pick up things so that we can grab mix. We can use Riku's mix, which will give us trio of 9999.
I did not even know that.
Not even know
what you did.
Not even no sphere grid. This was the
trio
was the route.
Trio was the route.
We currently do.
It was the prior route as well. It's both. We've been talking about no sphere grids. We do it there too. So just throwing it out there.
I'm way too new. I don't know anything about trios.
So what you used to do is you Titus, Riku, Kimari every single fight, put first strike on them, trio, and then fire gem.
Yep.
And,
oh, really?
And that's how you're getting through every single boss. Other than BFA, which you have to do a little bit differently. But
only a little bit.
For the most part, that's what you're doing.
How out of the way is getting trio?
Not much. So you go do one chocobo training. The first one, where you like bounce along the side.
Yeah.
And then you go to Remium Temple.
Yep.
And you have to do the 0 chest first, so you just like yeet your way down to the bottom as fast as you can, and then you win 3 chests, and that'll give you 30 doors to tomorrow, and then you mix those together and they give you trio.
Oh, bam.
You can also cheat technically. I found an old New Game Plus guide on like a Game FAQ speedrun guide from like 2007 or something, and they import in the Albert dictionaries from like the start by having a save that has all of them. And what that happens is when you know all of Albert, Rin will give you 60 underdog secrets, I think, and that will make one character have trio.
Okay.
Interesting. Huh.
That's interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah.
But also
cheating,
blatantly cheating because it's New Game Plus.
Yeah.
Some games do allow that sort of
Blatantly
stuff.
cheating.
That is pretty. I mean, that's cool that you did your research though. Like you actually went through like double checked what all of that was.
That is cool though.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't research. It was a meme speedrun that I called Game FAQs percent.
Game
FAQs. Did you not hear the legend of hasted Tank Kimari on GUI?
No.
You haste
the legend.
Kimari. Yeah, you haste Kimari and you give him like a ton of HP. And what you do is, it's not fast, by the way. Don't do this. It's so slow.
Thanks for the preface there, because I was really gonna try it. I was very dedicated to the bit.
Kimari will lance it over and over again, and he will out-heal the damage that GUI is doing to Kimari. After you do like you do some Aeon stuff initially to like kill the head faster, because obviously he doesn't outspeed poison. It's
that sounds hilarious.
It's brilliant to do once, but it's also very slow.
It's a little ridiculous. Oh man,
it was fun to do it once, but it genuinely took like 10 to 15 minutes like the fight.
That's not the slowest, you know.
Yeah.
You could be just attacking it normally, Phoenix downing everyone over and over again.
Yeah.
All right, so we're now taking
Or you could be doing that.
we're now taking name suggestions for Bahamut. I was gonna go Saitama. Otherwise, I'll take. I don't know. You guys got any other good, wonderful ideas?
I don't presumably speak anime, so I don't actually know what Saitama is.
You're lying to me.
He just punches people and they die in one hit.
Yeah.
I haven't watched anime since I was like 15. I don't know what Saitama is. I'm sorry.
Why are we friends?
All right,
I try to put
let's go.
Blast, but Baja Blast. But Baja Blast is too short though.
Somebody
It's too
did just
long.
put Baja Blast with minus an A. I like that a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay,
minus
cool.
an A.
Yeah.
Baja Blast is a good name.
All right, I like it. We Baja Blasting out of here.
Right,
What about
so-
Titus? That would actually be pretty funny. Baja LST.
It's such a correct name for what's about to happen for the rest of this run.
Oh, he spelled it with a J and everything. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
I speak Spanish, so like small things like that impress me.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's like,
all right. So guys, we have the
I don't
longest.
even like Baja
the
Blast.
entire
I
game.
don't even like Baja Blast that much. Like, it's okay.
Yeah, I've literally never had it.
I've had it a few times. So yeah, guys, this figure is very, very long. We're moving Orin. We're not giving him anything though. He is only used for us to piggyback off of.
Yep.
And we're gonna give Yuna a lot of really suspicious stats that would make no sense to someone if you've never seen the speedrun before.
It will make sense in about 2 or 3 minutes from now. Is
the best way to say it, yeah.
First, we're gonna go. So, when Terrascope was found, we didn't need to grid Yuna as early as we needed to anymore, which is Mushroom Rock Road. So we started pretty much moving it all to the Via Verifico, and of all the grids that we had to offer, with 2 return spheres and 2 friend spheres off of a drop and Brother here. Okay, we'll explain that later. Don't worry. This was deemed to be the best grid. It was made by GamerFox 1996, who is our local genius. I think we've quoted him several times throughout the run at this point. We're going to be getting a lot of stats.
Yeah.
Just a lot of stats.
And you're going to be noticing we're getting a lot of strength on Yuna.
I wonder why.
Yeah, that sounds really weird. Are we just going to have her smack stuff with her staff? Is that the correct thing here?
No, she just does it backhand.
She just
Is that just that bad of a joke?
Dude,
it was so bad that you chose not to acknowledge it.
That's fine. I can admit that I'm bad at jokes sometimes.
No, you're good,
I
you're
giggled.
good.
Don't worry. So the very basic deal here of what's happening here. I won't go into too many specifics because it is very techy. The Aeons scale with Yuna's stats. Some more than others, some will help in other ways, but it's the very, very basic bottom line of how it works. So we have pumped Yuna full of steroids. Yeah, okay, good. So touch the saves, go for. So you can still get ambushed here because
there's our
don't
armies.
have Sentry on, or an equipped Shimmering Blade earlier on. Ideally, you want 2 encounters through here. We got an overkill on the Gator earlier on. So if we get 2 encounters here, that means we'll have to kill 2 robots along High Bridge, which means we can skip 1 whole Seraph Warp later on. another idea made by Gammy Fox 1996, the hero to us all.
Yeah. Without who this run would be very, very, very
yes.
Yeah.
It's looking good for 2 encounter right now, though. Oh, it looks really good for 2.
Oh, here we go.
This game control you a little bit with that.
Yeah, with these pieces it can. But yeah, and so I guess the best way to explain a Seraph Warp essentially is we'll be doing a few of them later, depending on our drops from Biran and Yunke, like Chris said. Is like you activate the sphere in front of you, and then you use a return sphere, which allows you to return to any sphere that you've already previously activated. So theoretically, because oh nice, I got 2. All right, so we can skip it. But because it's like in front of you, you can move forward without using a sphere level. That's all it is. So nothing too crazy. And with this new grid setup, our boy Baja Blast is going to be Baja Blasting their way through all of these encounters, essentially.
So Ifrit has 8,000 HP. If you've never, again, much like the Riku Overdrive thing earlier on, if you've never seen a Final Fantasy X speedrun before, this bit may surprise you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably wondering how much damage Bahamut's going to do here.
Is Bahamut going to 2-shot?
Yeah, is maybe like 3,000 per hit. Maybe
Ixion was doing about 4,000, right?
Yeah. We'll see.
We'll probably need 2 hits, right?
So Ifrit has 8k HP, so Bahamut attack. And 12,000 dead, very dead, very dead.
12k straight up.
Just bye.
So
So
and then Isaru's standing there like, wait.
Completely dead face. Like,
what did I just see?
No, Rick, because they just do not expect you to be able to do this much damage. Like, that'd be so funny if they, like, somebody paid attention to that at some point and just like, yeah, what if you could do, like, an absolutely crazy amount of damage?
Oh, just imagine the look on Isaru's face, just staring at it like, what, huh? How am I supposed to beat that? Are you joking?
Yeah.
He, like, looks at Yuna, just, like, out here looking like Abby from The Last of Us 2.
Let me try again. Maybe it's a glitch. Oh, 12,000.
No, I did not crit, trust me.
Okay, but Isaru is smart. He notices that how strong your Baja Blast was. He's like, wait a minute, I got it. I'll use my own Baja Blast.
I have to win.
Yeah, I'll just take it from you, you know? Like, now you can't one-shot me anymore.
Remember, mirror matchups are literally illegal in the world of Spira, so you're not allowed to summon Bahamut. The option is grayed out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so Foxy's going to summon Shiva here for style and class.
I cannot. Don't tempt me.
I want to see it.
Paused and everything.
I did.
I was excited. I was ready. There's a chance that Ixon can crit here, but it only saves about one attack.
Otherwise, you 4-shot. It used to be a 5-shot with the previous route, so and then crits kind of mattered a little bit more, but you know.
But now you skip the Bahamut double turn or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah. So Isaru tried his best. He tried to steal our very broken Aeon, but
obviously,
at the end of the day,
obviously, what is it? He's not as swole as you know, so
yeah.
Get dunked on is the best way we can explain it.
Okay, so for anyone who knows anything about Final Fantasy always put one boss in every game that's... It has zombie, for whatever reason, and you just kind of walks up and kill it. Welcome to the next boss, Evrael.
It's just chilling.
Easily the hardest boss in the entire game, bar none.
Yeah, it's just it's weirdly simple, I guess, to think about. Because like as a kid, casually, I like panicked at this fight a bunch. So
yeah, even swimming through, like if you unlock the locks, because like even after this fight, you have to swim all the way through afterwards, and connoisseurs of class will play Walker's Gourmet Race as they do so. But those who aren't connoisseurs, you still have to swim through all of this. It's still slower to like unlock the locks and then swim all of the way through to the next one, and you know, kill it at the last one. It's still it's just faster to Phoenix.
I don't think
down
I've ever done the locks
away.
thing, even when I was like playing this casually. I was like, no, just gotta just gotta do the fight. Seems weird and gimmicky, but yeah, it's interesting. But in this, oh, go ahead.
Go.
No. This basically, what's the best way to say it? The so you can notice that the challenge music, not challenge music, whatever music it is still playing in the background. Instead of if you play this on any percent, it would be completely silent. And a nice little like break from all kind of like the kind of hyperactive music, I want to call it. Like it's just yeah.
Yeah, but then it doesn't matter because, like, if you're anyone, you play Walker's Gourmet Race over the silence. Like a connoisseur. You've been through this, Foxy. I said it a minute ago.
I don't want to be a connoisseur with you, Chris. Sorry.
You have to be.
You have to. I have to? All right. And now that we have our boy Chadley in the party, we're going to start popping, because we're using these teleport spheres. We can teleport to anybody, any, like, activated node of anybody in our party. So it's the last little bit of now going through Chadley's grid, where he is in the end of Orin's. So
yeah, like Yuna is swole, but like she's not swole enough yet. We need to make her a little stronger.
This is like considerably less stats than we got before, and we went from, you know, like a normal amount of damage to 12k. How much damage does Chat think that Bahamut is now going to do now that we've acquired what is ultimately like a few measly more stats? It's not that much.
Yep.
And bear in mind, Flux has 36,000 HP. So do you reckon 2 or 3 shot? What do you reckon?
Yep. So and notice, we were doing 12. We were doing 12,000 last time. So
yeah.
And watch this Yuna. He's pretty strong.
3,500. She's doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bahamut doing 12,000 before. 20,000. Pretty legitimate, yeah, that makes sense.
Foxy also still needs to kill one robot. He can get ambushed along here, which is
no.
I'm just gonna look,
you will still almost certainly get a third encounter along here.
Yeah, you look good here.
Just be careful not to go beyond the safer.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
That would have been 2 encounters.
It would have been 2 encounter. Wow.
That would have been 2.
Love this game sometime.
Okay, cool. So now we've made up the necessary AP. We need 4 kills between lavas and robots. Alright, we've got at least 3 damage, 2 shot, 20k. Okay, alright, cool. So there's the guesses
2 shot
in.
makes sense.
Yeah.
I'd say you're right. I don't know the answer, which is just like the most unbelievable lie, given I introduced myself as the world record.
You did not just say
you set the bar so high with this, and then you're like, I don't know.
Alright. So Titus at 3,000 damage. That means Natus has about 33,000 more HP. Maybe we'll probably do 18,000 both 2 times in a row.
Yep.
17,000, maybe something like that.
18,000. Oh no, it's a one shot. Right, it's a one shot.
It's
right.
24k. Yeah.
Actually, now that I think about it, that does make sense. Also, quick thing there, Waka got an ice ball, so I saw you sold the scout earlier on.
Yeah.
But if you go back to Kilika, you can now put that back on.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. We need to go find some more.
So Foxy's now going to do a bit of a crucial grid, which is giving Yuna just one tiny bit more strength.
This strength is extremely important. That's 4 strength. Going to be really important for the next boss.
Party.
Not even memeing.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, if you don't get that, it's really bad.
You also have 1 water gem, right?
Yep. That's why I kept Yuna in the party.
Cool. So Foxy is also going to need to steal 1 more fire gem for the upcoming Baran and Yankee fight. To explain the Baran and Yankee fight into a little bit, It scales with Kimari's level, which is always a great idea, because then it's advantageous to keep Kimari at the lowest level possible. So the fight is a hilarious, comical breeze, because scaled leveling sure is one of the things of all time.
And we don't care about Kimari the whole entire run. We get him like one time, and yeah. So they're very weak.
So Bran and Yenke are pathetic. They have about 800 HP each. However, we still need to do at least 2,500 damage to them because we need to overkill them because we need double the drops.
Yep.
They drop either returns or friend spheres, both of which are very, 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 very important. We'll need those to grid Yuna a little bit more and fling her around the sphere grid a little bit.
Yeah. Yuna's out here just launching herself.
Yeah, so for that fight, there's 3 possible drops that can happen. We're either going to get 4 return spheres, which is going to happen about 75% of the time. We can get 2 friend spheres and 2 return spheres, which is very good. It saves a lot of time, actually.
It does, yeah.
And the final one, which never happens, but it could happen, is 4 friend spheres, which is...
Do you know the 4 friend spheres grid, Foxy?
Oh, yeah, I should be fine. She just moves over, grabs Titus's friend, Lulu, and over to Riku.
Sick. All right, cool.
Yep.
Don't need to explain it then.
Cool. That is it.
Foxy will know it, and he will ace it.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a really cool...
I am 100% not
get...
going to say, Chris, help me.
It is legitimately like a 1% chance, something like that, to get 4 friend spheres. It's extremely rare.
I'm pretty sure like my first
1.6 or 1.7 something, because it's a 1 in 64 to get 1 in 8 twice.
Yeah.
Because that's 4 friends chances.
Yeah, my first 2 Bahamut runs on HD, I got 4 friends 2 times in a row. And both times I was panicking because I was like, what am I doing? I only practice 4 return.
Yeah, 4 friends is absolutely the fastest thing to happen, but no one ever practices it because you never get it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the only runners who do want it never get it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're manipulating, you can get 4 friend spheres pretty simply if you do it correctly.
Can you?
If you manipulate
in a row.
It's pretty wild.
It's pretty wild, trust me. It's called reloading a specific save.
The
that already has.
Can't do that. Like, yeah. The seed I do cannot do 4 friends. Like,
Yeah.
it would be so hard.
Same, I can't do either, but it is possible though. I've seen it.
It's absolutely possible. But you need 2 res in a row.
And it's like, and I was talking to Grey Fox about it. He doesn't think it's that much faster compared to 2 friend spheres.
It's not that much faster, but it's definitely faster.
The biggest thing with 2 friends is you definitely need to like...
instead of needing to do any setup, you just summon Bahamut and boom.
In smack, yep.
Yeah.
And we're just going to summon. I'm good to go.
So before Baran and Yenke, we're going to approach this boss, Defender X. This is a boss who some casual players unironically forget about.
Yep.
Because it's not very hard.
Yeah, it's just kind of there.
This is the boss.
Yeah, it's fun because only in CSR or the cutscene remover does, I guess, Seymour informs his cronies and Defender X of what's going to happen. So it's back on its heels. Like, hey, whoa there, but
yeah, that's a CSR specific thing. Again, don't worry about it. It's just in the middle of a moonwalk.
Yeah.
Also, don't worry about the world afterwards. There are earthquakes around a lot of the time in Spira, and it just happens to be that one is there now, and it will immediately stop because Gagazet is a different tectonic plate.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Anyway,
Cool.
Baran and Yenke. Kimari didn't take damage, right? So he's fine. Cool.
Yeah, you're good.
This is where we hope for 2 and 2. You want 2 returns, 2 friend spheres. That's the fastest one everyone knows how to do. 4 returns is fine, obviously, but it's like a minute or so slower. It's not.
Wait a minute. There's 2 commentators right here. 2 friends.
We're
wait. I didn't make
512 is fine. 512 is fine. It's fine. As long as it's not 1, it's fine. Again, these guys are pathetic. You steal 1, they separate. You need the level 3 key sphere that they drop. He bulldozes to separate, and now fire.
There's no damage.
Now your gem will only hit 1 of them.
All right, let's pray for some friends. Let's see it.
I mean, Foxy called me not a friend a while ago because I didn't.
Hey, that's 1 out of 2. That's 1 out of 2.
Wait. Here we go. It's fine. It's time. It's time. Let's see it.
That's good. gonna pop off if it's not for friends. Just, I don't care.
Dude, let's go!
Oh my god! What are the chances, dude?
There's 2 of us. There's 2 friends.
Wow.
That's roughly like a 23% chance, I think.
This run has been like weirdly pogged. Like, what is happening, man?
I think it's 21% because you have a 30% chance to get through Flux if you accept 4 returns YOLO crit. Because it's 21 plus 9% for the crit.
And then this time I'm actually going to do this grid instead of forgetting to do it.
So the Seraph Warp thing we talked about where you return to 1 activated sphere node ahead of you is no longer relevant.
Because it saves a lot of time.
Yeah, you don't need the extra AP anymore, so you just zip around and you're doing it. This also means that Seymour Flux will be a little cooler. Again, a boss that really challenged a lot of people casually. It was a wall. I think there are basically 4 walls in this. It's Seymour 1, Gooey, Seymour Flux, and Unalesca.
We return with
will make
Titus,
that very
right?
cursory.
Yep.
Okay.
You don't need to move over there.
And then you put first strike on the staff.
Yep, correct.
We need armor break for certain bosses because a lot of them have a lot of defense.
And then we don't need RQ anymore.
And all armor break does is reduce an enemy's armor to 1.
Yep.
Remember to take you out of the party too.
She's fine.
Because because you should be first.
She'll be out speeding because first strike. Okay.
Right. Because my brain was like, in the PS2 run, I got a no encounter armor, so I was like, who cares?
So the last FF10 run done at a GDQ hotfix by I think the most attractive man in the world didn't have encounters during Gagazet. Why are we getting encounters now?
Huh. Interesting.
It's kind of crazy, right?
First of all, maybe because it might be banned in this kind. Oh wait, I just realized you need overdrive, right?
No, I don't need overdrive. Yet.
No, he doesn't at all because 2 and 2.
Oh yeah, because you 2 forgot. Yeah, true.
We would have needed to have charged it because we don't have a spare silence grenade. So 4 returns would have been annoying. But
it's another bonus of having 2 friend spheres. You'll need an overdrive for Seymour Flux, which is good. And Seymour Flux is a really long fight if you have 4 return spheres because you can't do the fight fast.
Yep.
Yeah, because Bahamut gets banished, and that needs to go, and then you finish it off with unit attacks.
Yeah.
We're going to do a little bit of setup, and then Bahamut is going to go splat.
Ham.
We're going to need to call an ambulance, but not for Baja Blast.
But not for Why did you just say that? What was I going to say? So Chris had mentioned that no encounter stuff. So in the normal any percent, I guess, non-RNG fix, in HD, well, basically every single time that you open up Final Fantasy X, it loads you onto a seed, which has like a set route for like everything, and like I guess I don't know how it's calculated, but like the RNG is such that you can calculate exactly everything that is going. If you input everything that happens, you will know what happens next, essentially. And so through that, you can go in and calculate, like manip essentially a no encounter armor from a ghost that is in the Cavern of Stolen Faith. It's not possible. It's not feasible on every single seed, but it is very doable, and like a lot of you can manip the run that you can I guess set the seed that you're trying to get so that you can basically follow a script throughout the entire run. You have to understand the game and know what you're doing and be good enough at it to execute, obviously, but it's basically scripted at that point. And so that's the biggest thing. But in RNG fix, it is banned simply because it would just turn into a grind fest of somebody trying to get a no encounter armor, because it's like a 2% drop from a ghost, so something like that.
Incredibly low.
Yeah.
It would just become what the game used to be with that before Manip, where you would just go into the cave and just pray. You would get the armor, right?
However, the last time I did a run for GDQ Hotfix, my run had gone so hilariously well, and I was miles ahead of estimate, just because the RNG had been really, really kind to me. So we went into the cave for a laugh, just to show chat that it's not likely that you're going to get no encounter armor. Almost all the time you won't. It's so rare. You're never going to get it. And then I got it.
How fast is your ghost?
Oh, we got it after like 10 minutes, so we still lost time. But in the grand scheme of things, we were trying to waste time, and we barely wasted any.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And it's impulse. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just I'm everywhere right now.
And now Foxy's going to impulse as well. Yeah. Impulse over attack will save like a 50-50. Yeah, it saves a 50-50 roll.
Yep, and he didn't kill. So
low roll, really unlucky. So the 6. So the multi-body went first. He has a chance to not go off first. And then you see a bunch of protect and shell and all that goes off, and it's really slow and really unlucky. However, multi-body got its turn before, so we didn't get to see any of that. We don't have to touch the save sphere because Bahamut. We had to touch the save sphere because Bahamut got banished.
Yeah.
For most runs of this game, you'll see Bahamut die straight up because forward return sphere is a lot weaker. Bahamut's weaker at this point in the game, so it's really cool to see like the fight when he doesn't die because it wastes a lot of time. After Bahamut dies, you're gonna start smacking with Yuna and Titus.
Yeah, and I just like Chris was joking. You don't actually need to get the save sphere there because he was not banished, but it's just more for me.
No. You know, Bahamut was banished, so he needed to touch the save sphere. It happens. You can't. Every time multi-body dies, it also banishes the Aeon. That's how that mechanic works.
Oh, really? What? No.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah. That's how that works. What do you mean? Oh, really? No, of course not.
You're just saying things, and like I'm so focused on the run right now that my brain is like, just don't do this to me right now.
I was like, wait, I'm pretty sure that has happened to me before.
It was like, hold up, I will believe anything that I'm told right now.
I swear, streamers can like say like something that's like a blatant lie. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I've been running the game for a while. I'll be like, wait, really?
Really? Okay. It was just like it could have been
during the early days of Minute when there were essentially only two people who understood how it works because they did a bunch of like theory testing for it. There's Grey Fox and Crimson. There was definitely a point in time where they could have told us to do absolutely anything and we would have done it. Just sure, absolutely no problem. Oh, what's that? You don't want me to do like any Lancet on Sinfin whatsoever in Kilika because my Veil 4 is going to damage and that's totally yes sir.
Okay. I believe you. Like
what's that? We're fighting the home encounters and you want me to kill Kimari. Okay, yes sir. If you say so.
If you say so.
You just believe him, like
why wouldn't I?
Yeah, right? You're the reason not to.
Somebody's the expert here, and it's not me.
Now a lot more of us know how that's done. Grey Fox has written like a tracker that helps understand a lot of what's happening for a while, but for a solid month or two, it's the absolute Wild West.
I can only imagine just like how like each time you guys understood a little more, it was like interesting. You're like, oh, okay, I get how this works now. That's cool.
There were definitely a few streams. Oh, gonna hit it? Yeah, right,
nice.
There were
definitely a few early streams when Manip started being a thing, where it was almost like, holy shit, this is big. Right, like this is we're doing science. This is insane.
Yeah.
Like no one's ever done any of this ever before, like at all, because no one has known this has existed, and here we are doing it. It's insane. And then RNG Fix came along, but
and ruined all of it.
One
and
thing at a time.
One ground.
This is the category, which is good.
Yeah. So one thing about that first trial is that it's trial in quotes, there is a visual cue for it to get it every time, and if your Twitch handle isn't WODV, it's really not that hard. Sorry, Wody.
The shade.
there was at least like I would go into his stream, but he'd somehow be at Gagazet, and then like three or four attempts on the Blitzball later were like Wody. it's this one, it's this. And he's like, what do you mean? We're like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Because like, it's a JRPG, you're just like, okay, I just got to do menus correctly, and then it's like, no, these mini games, they can mess you up.
They can mess you up.
It requires a little amount of skill, but it still requires some amount of...
It's very little, but...
It's weird because it's a skill not used in like 99% of the game.
Yeah.
So it's just like a skill that you just randomly need in the game. Like there's 3 mini games in this game that like change a lot. It's Blitzball, it's that, and then it's the final like egg hunt.
Oh, it's Nucleus. Yeah.
I call it egg hunt, but Nucleus is fun.
Man, Nucleus, dude. Just don't get me started.
Yeah, those 3 sections of the game, like you just like they have nothing to do with anything else you do in the run, gameplay wise, but you need to be good at them in order to like actually finish a run. Work relatively well.
Okay, hardest puzzle in the game coming up right now.
Okay, and I'm not talking about this puzzle either, by the way.
It's a simple puzzle.
Riku goes into blue, and then Titus goes into green.
Wait,
and
really?
The puzzle is solved.
Wait, really?
So just
Really?
do that.
Oh, I did it wrong.
So
No! Why would I do this to
I
myself?
can't believe this.
Oh.
You put Riku into the green, which is what she's been identifying by this entire game.
I didn't even know this puzzle was because of the sphere grid colors. I could not have not known that for the longest time. I was like, okay.
That's just where she goes. It's the small one. They're also size-based, and it's like, Riku's obviously the smallest, and it's Titus, then it's Waka, because he's way bigger than the other 2. He's like...
I just thought it was like in like a, the strategy guide that says like what their favorite color is, something like that.
Let me look at my strategy guide and see if it says that. I'm actually going to check you up on that. Is that actually in there? I have like 3 strategy guides. I have my first one from when I was like a young kid that has like all my little handwritten notes and pen and stuff like that. And then I bought a nice one that's like, to display, even though I've never put it out to display it. Because I like this game a little bit too much. I may or may not have a Xanderk and Abe symbol on my right leg tattooed.
That's hype. It's a cool symbol. So.
I think
we don't want to hear that.
Run, yeah, the voice lines are bad. I think you have to like the game you're running to run it for like any amount of extended period of time. I've run this game since 2016. I still do. I still run this very regularly.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like you don't like that game, Chris.
You have to at least vaguely like a game to run it that long.
I 100% agree. Oh, double ambush from a Behemoth King. A Behemoth, I don't know what I said King. But yeah.
You have Riku Overdrive anyway,
Yep.
so you don't need
I'm good.
to charge it.
Very good.
Except for what are these steps? Oh my goodness, slow down, bud.
Yeah, this section of the game for RNG fix is one of the biggest variation in times, just because of the way the encounters work in this cave.
Yeah.
You can get an extra one for no reason.
Formation?
Yep, I was gonna do it. I was like gonna do it literally right there, and then.
So if you don't do the formation beforehand, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, you just gotta attack
you can
twice
just
with Bahamut, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You just attack twice with Bahamut. But unfortunately, you have to tank her photon wings, whereas this way you don't tank her photon wings, and you don't attack twice either. This is another boss with an incredibly high armor rating. I don't actually know what Sanctuary Keeper's armor is off the top of my head. Let's go to the wiki that's always wrong.
All right. I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to answer a question you guys probably have. You guys are probably wondering how much, if Bahamut's doing all this damage, right? How much damage is his overdrive going to do? Probably a lot, right? The answer is no. Absolutely.
No, yeah, the overdrive is a completely different damage calculation, and it is like I did that once as a joke in a run. I was like, I have overdrive. I'm gonna use that, and it did like 10,000 damage, and I was like,
it does absolutely.
And I was like, oh, that was lackluster.
Yeah. It's very, very funny because I feel like that's a question I always have in my mind, or people have when they're watching this game is like, okay, he's doing all this damage. The overdrive's gotta be strong, and it's like, no. Well, how much magic did we actually give you? Like nothing. Yeah. And the overdrive's based off magic, I'm pretty sure. So like, it's really bad. It's very, very low.
Hilarious.
The overdrive doesn't even do 10,000. It does like 4K.
It's like 4K.
Oh really?
Rubbish. Yeah.
It's been a while.
Also, this song is gonna play, and it's amazing. Love it. We're just gonna go through here, this section. Very nice and calming.
We gon' jam. And slam. Oh, I forgot to switch out. Yuna. We're just gonna do that real quick.
I was gonna say, just doing battle defense.
I feel like Grey Fox always yells at me with switching characters, like, don't switch characters. And I'm like, in battle, and I'm like, it's not that slow, I swear, is it?
We're grabbing a fortune sphere here. It's more of a backup. It just play it safe. Like, you're basically gonna need it for just a guarantee that Bahamut does not miss any attacks whatsoever.
Yeah. If I could get some chicken noises in chat for Foxy, he's basically not willing to lose minutes of time in case a 3% chance happens, which is completely reasonable because we're in a marathon.
But even then, it is a 97% chance you do hit. But if you miss on a certain attack, your run's basically going to be kind of weird.
Say bye-bye.
Yeah. So the problem is also in fights like Yunalesca, you can miss on Yunalesca, and you have to hit Yunalesca 3 times. And a 3% chance 3 times in a row, I think, is 7-point-something%. That's not a calc that I've done. That's a calc that someone far smarter than me has done.
It's not that low of a percentage. So it's not worth risking it in like a setting like this.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, if you go for PBs, you're not going to get these. Like, unless you're like want to be super safe. But like it's worth it for sure in a setting like that.
In a marathon, in a relay, something like that is absolutely worth going for and being safe. That said, still a chicken. So,
well, hey, I'm allergic to chicken, so keep that away from me. I didn't have to bring that up, but I did.
Damn, you must be breaking out in rashes.
Oh man, I'm allergic to myself. No. My life is pain.
The last thing you want to be is a chicken right here. No, I'm just kidding. Being safe here is really, really it's fine.
Sorry.
Like, it's not the biggest
sorry
time
if I
loss,
sound muffled right now. I'm having to talk through my arm, which is in front of my mouth because I'm dabbing. So,
wow. Okay.
Okay, and also, you guys remember how we talked about auto score sections that they take a really long time? This is no exception. And thankfully, since he got 2-2, he doesn't have to. Fox doesn't have the spirit grid before this fight. Just got spirit grid after, because since he finished this grid already.
No, I need to go before Spectral Keeper. I need to get the black magic sphere over to the Agi. And something else, and the strength and MP? No, Chris, or
no. You can do that later. You have to do this right now.
Yeah.
Trying to remember where exactly it is. I also
you can do fortune luck right now. Actually, not right now. I don't know about it now.
I do the menu now.
Okay, you can do it right now. Yeah, might as well.
There's kind of just, no reason not to, right?
Yeah. Since you're doing
fire. So Yuna really needs that fire. It's going to be crucial in this.
Yeah,
strat.
Fire.
Just
L1. There we go. I forget where it's at. That's my worst thing about this run. Is I'm like, and where is it at? All right, and we're going to use the
twice. So this is the aforementioned Luck and Fortune Sphere. We're going to get the speed, then we're going to move over to this MP node. We're going to get the MP and the strength.
Yep.
That is the last strength node we will get in the run. We're going to touch the save sphere.
Safe.
Because...
And then I'm going to pull up the notes because I don't know this.
Yeah.
So almost
You're a real FF10. Okay, so I'm going to say 99.9999% of FF10 runners does not memorize this part.
Like, why would you? Yeah.
There are, to my knowledge, 2 runners who have memorized this.
Crimson and Close to War.
There's just no point, in my opinion. Like, you might as well just look at it.
There are 2 current Final Fantasy X runners who, to my knowledge, don't look at the joke.
Is it you, Chris?
No, it's not me.
Okay.
I stare at the pictures for this bit. I could probably do it.
Yeah.
I could probably do it without pictures. I'm not going to, but
I could do it too, but it's like, why would I even risk it? I can just look at it.
I don't know why this would sound bad, but what I have done is I've taken the the pictures from the notes, recreated them in Google Drive, screenshotted them, and then put them into a file so I can take it to take it to like a Kinko's or something like that, and get it printed out, and then put it into a frame on my desk.
No way. Wait, do you actually have that?
No, I don't. But I am 100% ready to do it. I just haven't committed to the bit enough yet. Like I've got the Chadley bit down because I have to go through that part. I have to do it.
Yeah.
But I think the two runners are Crimson.
Okay.
And I think the other one is Grey Fox. I think he memorized them. I think. I could be wrong.
The Chads.
Yeah. And the thing is, there is like a lot of overlap in like the route that you take throughout them. So like knowing that you're on like the third or the fourth is kind of a big deal because you always start with the same ones, and then there is an extra one that you don't need, like between the different ones. So it's a little,
But yeah,
more
the section, your goal is to not mess up. That's basically it, because messing up here loses you a lot of time. Like, you're gonna have to go and start from the beginning if you mess up later on. This is not a part you should be messing up if you're looking at notes correctly.
Yeah.
Or memorizing it from really well.
Okay, well, I said Grey Fox doesn't look at them, and he just popped up in chat and said, Lamau, imagine not looking at a JPEG, so it's definitely not Grey Fox.
I know it's Crimson because he told me that he wouldn't be deserving of a world record without it, and I was like, okay, Crimson.
Did he actually say that? All right.
The real reason is he screwed it up once. And then he went, okay, I'm never doing this ever again. So he just memorized it because that's the kind of person Crimson is.
You're just,
Like,
you're just plebs.
Yeah, like I am not ready to ascend to that next level. Trust me.
I would like to think that I'm pretty decent at this speedrun, but I'm not. My memory's bad enough as is. I'm not about to not use the JPEG. The JPEG gives me comfort. The JPEG makes me happy.
Like, there's been so many times where I've been in a run, I get to I'm like, oh wait, I need to open up my my photos right now.
There's every run I do, I always pull up Grey Fox's paste bin for like the notes on the stuff. Then I pull up my own little notes on just other little things, and then I pull up the guide. And then the last one is so one big thing actually for this game is that if you're not tabbed into the game, your controller doesn't read, which I assume is normal for most games, but there is a link that you can put into your browser that makes it so that the controller is always read on Steam, even if you're tabbed out or clicked into something else. So if you want to check notes or something like that. So that's widely available, but I'm not sure exactly where it is in everything else, but just something to pay attention to.
Yeah, there are two kinds of different inputs, and it forces one or the other. Yeah. You're going to do the swag line where you run in between the two circles.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course.
Okay. I'm excited for it because I do this.
Let's see.
Swag.
Oh, let's go.
It was made cooler because I said swag.
That is how that works. If you say swag, something is cooler.
No matter what.
Yeah, it's about as cool as dabbing. Dabbing is really cool. It's definitely not something I do ironically because it wasn't even cool 10 years ago.
It's cool at any time, dude.
Yeah, always.
Yeah. I'm going to start planking and putting that on Instagram. That's gonna make
oh, man.
I'm sure of that.
I swear. Oh, man. Don't even make me feel old. I remember actually being cool when it was flanking actually being cool. I'm not even that old.
I don't, because I am 25 years old. I am a young human being. This is great.
No, I think you're 19.
No. I don't think I could lie and pull off 19. It's getting difficult at 25.
There's no way.
It's getting
Could
difficult.
Could pull off 19?
No chance. Look at that man's beard. You think he can pull off 19?
If he's shaved, shaved.
No. Yeah. No, I'm getting close to too old like that. I can't do it without my beard.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is a fight.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
39K.
so we're gonna double attack it. We've got.
I love it. I love it when Bahamut's a Chad because like his dodge animation is literally just him taking a step back and like moving his arms. And I get the crit on the second hit. What's up?
And a useless crit. Let's go. 82K. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Doesn't matter, but beautiful. Yeah, we've got a bunch of stats so far that make sure that we won't die on this. We've grabbed a few defense nodes along the way.
Yeah.
They're not just for show. They're to survive this specific fight. Otherwise, the chances of dying on it go
astronomical.
Crazily up. I'm just going to clarify something I'm reading in chat. You can check what tiles light up what shape. So that would be how you do that last set of trials. Like you can see.
Yeah, it's harder to see in PS2. HD is much easier.
Yeah.
But overall, it's not that bad.
It's tedious. Don't get me wrong, but like you can see what's doing to what. So this is Unileska. The first time I ever did this fight, my mind was blown because Unileska gave me many hours and hours of just not being able to do it when I was younger. And then back then we treated it and then fire gemmed her down. Nowadays, don't even do that. Don't even give it that amount of respect.
She's dead. Okay, that's phase one.
I'm gonna show you how hard this fight is in my webcam.
Yeah.
So
there used to be a really funny way to wipe to this fight. She will cast Hellbiter, which gives 3 characters zombies, and then at the beginning of her part 3, she will use Megadeth. And if you don't have zombie, you'll die. If it missed on like 1 or 2 characters, which is a 1 in 101 chance, you can just die because there's no one to fire gem anymore.
Oh really?
Yeah.
We do have to pay attention after this fight, though, to see if a weapon drops. Because if a weapon drops, that will have Zombie Strike, which is going to be used for the very, very, very final boss. It would be super cool if Auron got that weapon, because then we can just give that to him instead of the Shimmering Blade that we got earlier. But I've never had that happen, so. And whoop, we're done. That's the fight.
It was a very difficult fight.
Lulu!
A morphine mug!
The best one! The absolute slowest.
So, Lulu's weapon is the memeiest because she sets her Moogle on the floor and it frankly, it waddles over. It's not in a rush.
Yeah.
Is it slower than Riku's though?
It's not slower than Riku's. Riku's is the slowest, but Riku's attack animation is actually very fast. But the problem is with Riku's, you have to change a bunch of weapons in order for the turn order to line up and then haste her. Lulu's is just a meme because of how long the attack animation.
It's great. It's high. It's like giving armor break to Lulu. It's also really funny.
Yeah. It's gonna remember to do that in the equip it to her once we get past eggs.
You can equip it now if you wanted to.
Yeah. You can also give Auron first strike as well.
Oh yeah, I need to do that.
I do the Auron. I mean, we can remind you, it's fine. So now, with CSR, these story triggers are a lot weirder because you basically just run through the airship 4 times.
It looks really weird.
Yeah,
Like,
it drives me nuts because I was saying this earlier because I just forget where I am. I'm like, where am I on the run? I feel like because you're just going through all of these screens over and over and over again, and nothing happens, and there's no cues. It's just like you have to remember where you are. It's so frustrating for no reason. But it's like the silliest complaint for over nothing.
It's pretty funny. Like the first time I learned this run, the person who taught me didn't know that we had to talk to brother. We just ran around like the ship the whole time. We're like, what do we do?
Yeah,
and we're like, oh yeah, we have to go there.
To roughly explain, Yunu and Kumari have realized the faith is quite important, and Subject really likes listening to that. So we're going to go to the faith and have a chat about that and be like, okay, hang on, I think we've got an idea. It's the faith. But it's also not actually that. You have to beat Yu Yevon because Sin isn't an actual entity. Sin is just a bunch of armor. So now that we figured that out, we're going to go kill Sin. Seems simple enough, right?
Yeah, let's just go kill Sin. That's right.
Let's just go kill Sin. How hard is it to break through armor?
Yeah, easy.
We have armor break, don't we?
We have Baja Blast on our side. Who wins, Sin or Baja Blast?
We have armor break, Baja Blast, and a dream. It can't possibly go wrong. The real only thing you're looking for in these fights is Bahamut crits. If Bahamut crits his first attack, it saves a second attack.
Crazy.
That's the tech. That's the tech. This is the Final Fantasy X endgame.
It's refreshing, though. Like,
this fight's actually insane.
Yeah, it's
you
refreshing.
You may have noticed that during the beginning, we were memeing around a little harder, but then during the mid-game, we focused up a little bit because there's a lot of tech, there's a lot of things happening. And now we're just kind of,
we're cruising.
I mean, we're kind of back to it, aren't we? Yeah, because
the game kind of
it's a lot of Bahamut
speaks for
booping.
itself.
I paid my dues with those ambushes in me.
Yeah, Bahamut's doing like 40k with impulse. You know, that's normal.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the same roll twice in a row. I'm pretty sure.
Was it?
I think it was 40,000 and 123. Am I stupid?
I thought it was 189, but I could be wrong. I wasn't paying attention that hard.
Yeah.
I am not paying attention to the numbers. I'm looking for the overkill. I see 4-0. Like,
that's overkill.
Like that's enough for me.
There's a chance that Bahamut can crit here, and it saves exactly one animation, and it's actually like a decent amount of time save.
Yeah.
It's very, very long.
Conveniently for an armor to protect some kind of...
Oh, crit, let's go! Actual useful crit!
Let's go!
We're speaking this into existence.
For some reason, even though an armor has been created to create the super entity, it has 3 hilariously huge weak spots just chilling on its body.
It's great. I mean, it just needs it to be there. You know, it's gotta be glowing and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then it spawns this. It spawns this really cool Sin spawn that is very akin to Janae and Kilika. But we can just ignore it with impulse.
Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah.
It's blocking. It's blocking the thing, but we got range.
Yeah, who cares?
We got range. So now that we've hit Sin's weak spots a little bit, we're gonna do some more running through the airship.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this.
So we're gonna go back to where we just were.
Yep. Because we need to have a chat with Yuna. Because they need to have a heart-to-heart, and then Yuna kind of slowly realizes, like, wait, hang on, what are you hiding? Are you gonna go away? Surely you wouldn't do something like that.
You're not gonna leave me all alone here in this world that we're about to save.
But then, before Titus gets to answer, Riku answers and goes, wait, hang on, Sin is, like, right there. Surely we should do something in an FMV place. Then, for whatever reason, you just go back to the cockpit?
Yeah.
And then you have to run through the airship
This is the part that confuses me, because you just go straight back to the cockpit immediately, and then my brain just shuts off, and I'm like, wait, where am I?
So you guys want to see me go to the top of the airship? You want to see me
You want to see me do it again? Literally. It's so bad, dude.
It just looks funny, because without context, you're literally just running exactly to where we just were.
Oh, man.
It's so good.
So Overdrive Sin. This boss isn't really much of a boss so much as it is just like a raw DPS check.
Yeah.
That's all it's here to be.
Yeah.
It has 140,000 HP. We can under damage and potentially 3-shot it, God forbid.
Please no.
50-50-ish.
A little skewed in your favor, I would say. Maybe a little bit.
Oh, if you start with an overdrive, you could you could even it out and make sure you get 2 shots. Okay, well, I mean, your first roll was 74,700, which
that's amazing. You're good.
I don't think that's amazing. I think it's the absolute max roll.
Oh, is
really?
it?
Is actually?
Is it?
Yeah,
I was like, that's like the highest roll I've ever seen in my life.
You can't do 75,000.
And a 70k?
Outside of, I feel like my brain just recognizes when I crit here, and so it feels like I crit more often than I do, but it's just that I'm not paying attention to any other value besides 5 nines.
Exactly.
So like, sometimes when I don't get the crit, I'm like, wait a minute, is that right?
Formation.
So Union is still in the party. Going to take him out. We don't need Riku Overdrive because she already has Overdrive. It's going to be bought with the BFA. Coming up next, we have Seymour Omnis, who, in my opinion, and this is absolutely like a jaded opinion and just wanting to be different because I played the game so much, I think it's the best theme in Final Fantasy X. The Omnis theme.
Oh, really?
The amazing song.
The kazoo theme?
It is such a banger.
Church or Ray, can one of you pull up the Seymour Omnis kazoo theme and please play it over the game? Because there is no music for the Seymour Omnis fight. So
they're kind of.
I mean, a little bit,
but kind of is. But it's the low Seymour theme. Normally, when I get into this part of the run, my chat just peer pressures me into playing the kazoo theme.
Yeah.
And by my chat, I mean Grey Fox is just sat there swift raging at me, being like, "Play it, you know what to do."
Yeah. I think the first time that I actually ever did it, or that I did it as a meme after you finally did it one run, I got an armor break miss, and I was like, "No, are you kidding me?" Like
It's actually perfect for that song.
I know, it was just like,
it's just perfect. Like, this is really the game we play sometimes.
So yeah, Bahamut does have a 3% chance to miss, but because we gridded that luck earlier, it won't. However, Titus has a 3% chance to miss Seymour on this entirely. With armor break, and also has a 1 in 101 chance to miss applying armor break.
That's basically impossible.
Because of my understanding of what the Pokemon Red thing, I think that's the most well-known thing of counting both 0 and the highest number. So like it'll always have like a 1 in 256 chance of failing. FF10 has that, but it's not 1 in 256, it's 1 in 101. And it's most statuses broadly. There are some exceptions, but yeah, like you can miss armor, you can miss applying zombie attack, all of these different things.
These slows and stuff. Any status effect. But should be good.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Trust me.
Yeah, should be good.
Yeah.
There's no way.
When Vermilion says should be good, he has nothing to back that up. It's just copium and hope.
Absolutely.
There are people who have ran this game for years and probably never experienced an armor break miss or an armor break or a status effect miss.
I've experienced every single one of them. Every single one of them. If it's there to miss, I've missed it. I've underdamaged every. Like, most runners didn't know that was possible.
Insane.
Yeah, that's the.
No, you're probably like, I probably must have fight up or somewhere, right? And then you're like, wait.
Yeah, watch your back. I'm like, wait, no, I really just did it. Okay, so hopefully you won't see a miss.
Hey.
Okay, so you see the hit. However, it can also still have failed to apply armor break.
Yeah. So if the camera changes when this attack hits, that means we got it. If it didn't change, if it doesn't change,
Yeah. If it doesn't change, it means that Bahamut's about to do 15,000 damage. Okay. It took a second there, and I was briefly concerned.
I can kind of
We're always concerned.
because it shows his HP. Because there's like a sensor with Aeons, you can kind of barely see it on the HP when it targets. So that's the main thing for me.
So now we're gonna waltz through this area. This area has a very poetic name. It's like the city of dying or dead dreams or something.
Does it?
It's just something very poetic. Yeah, this area. I don't know if it's like
I'm on armor break.
This is deep, or if it's actually deep.
There we go. Sorry,
I don't know. It's quite nice.
Yeah, sorry. I had to say out loud that. So when you're used to having Flea on Chadley the entire time, it kind of slips your mind when you're just going through turboing your way through normal encounters, and then all of a sudden you armor break like a Marlboro and you die. After Seymour. I've always just known this was inside Sin because it's the Tower of the Dead, which is when you walk into the into the nucleus area.
Answering question. Well, the odds of underdamaging Evray about 6,000 to 1. I think someone calculated. It's hilarious.
It's happened to you twice.
It's so. What probably happened is I played a seed exactly the same way twice on 2 different occasions.
Oh, yeah,
is probably what happened. Yeah. But it's hilariously rare. It's so difficult to happen.
That just shows you how much Chris has ran this game. I think in terms of pure volumes of runs, Chris is like probably in the top at least 3.
Put me up there. Right, Nucleus. This is probably the worst build for runners, just because of its complete RNG. You have to get 10 eggs. They're totally eggs, trust me. And they will spawn randomly. However, they can spawn off your screen. It's immediate double spawn, but I don't know if you can get that one.
I lied.
Can I offer you an egg in this trying time?
So this section has nothing to do. Gameplay is nothing like any other part of the game. Yeah. You're fighting the camera and you're fighting these spikes.
So yeah, what makes this harder is the camera is permanently spinning, which permanently changes the way you're looking, and just you can't get that one at the back. There can be eggs that have spawned a while ago and you don't know how long they've been there, so realistically you can't go for one that's that far. They can spawn behind the camera, to the left of the camera, to the right of the camera. It's a nightmare.
And then the spikes can come up while you're in a dialogue for one of the eggs. So if you just pause through the dialogue, it's fine. It won't catch you. I'm not getting that egg.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But you, what is it like? But if you just like hold the dialogue, it's fine. But we actually do use some of the items from the eggs to progress. So that attribute sphere being, I guess, the only one actually, but. The rest of them are okay. So now we're in the final little section. You got to do some gridding and everything else.
And that was a very good nucleus. That's about as good as you want that to go.
Yeah, that was a solid nucleus. I'll take that.
No encounters for sure. That's really good. We'll take it. Just first strike and Mog and unit grid. That's it.
One last grid, and then we hope for a Jorgen beam for the lads.
Let's go, Jack Beam. I think I got a Jack Beam in my GDQ run. And so one big thing that you also don't have to worry about here is, like a lot of the other fights in the game, this is it's forced, so we always have the same, party whenever you start up. That puts it, everybody
it's a false party at the start, It's Sin, Finn, and then Seymour, Natus, Seymour 1, and BFA. You can't choose your party, they're predetermined for you.
So use attribute sphere. Where's that?
So attribute sphere to the other agility, because agility is really important.
And then we don't need that, so we're going to equip Lulu with the. Oh my god, look at how many.
No rolling.
People.
Oh, I got a. Wow, that's crazy. I got a second one. All right, and I think I am good. Yep,
you're good.
Orin first strike?
Orin's first strike.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did it.
Okay, cool.
Got it. Orin's first strike. Everything's good to go.
Everyone gets a weapon from Nucleus, so your zombie strike weapon will always be the second to last if you haven't got any extra drops.
Right, banger, guys.
Banger. This one you actually get to hit. Riku will open. What mainly this will do is apply armor break, and it'll also kill both of the lads on the side, the pagodas.
Yep. And then also that if you have no encounter armor, the expectation is that you don't have. Riku will get armor break via the skill sphere that you pick up from the from the nucleus eggs. So there's an alternative to getting her overdrives. So
and Tidus also talks, and that will skip a Jet turn. It will say that Jet is feeling torn. After that, Jet will get a turn, and what we're hoping to see is Jet Beam. It's a gaze that does like 800 damage or something, that it petrifies you. But Aeons are immune to status effect, most of them. The other one is a swing of the sword. The reason the swing of the sword is bad is because it applies delay, so both of the pagodas will get turns. It saves 20 seconds or so not to get it.
It's actually like a lot of time to save, and it's completely random.
It matters a lot when you're grinding for top finds.
Let's pray. Here we go. Let's see it.
For the lads.
Check me!
Let's go!
Easy peasy, lads. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
I was completely wrong about the amount of damage it did. It did nowhere near the amount.
And so one thing that somebody has brought up before is why so now we're going to be in, the last section of the fight. So the big thing is we get to select all the Aeons, and so one of the questions was, why do we have what do you call it? All the animations play for the Aeons, and that's because in different categories. So the CSR works with it. Again, Chris mentioned earlier that it is, or the cutscene remover mod itself is designed for speedrunning. So if you want to do things casually with it, like go into different places that, like let's say the Makalania Rin agency, the problem there is that it'll kind of break the cutscene remover mod. So. But it is useful for other things, like I guess like doing a penance percent, nemesis percent, those sorts of things. So basically, sorry, gotta do this. Basically, you can use it for a specific run, but there are other runs that require more Aeons. And so we want to make sure that there's that normality there of, if you get more Aeons, that it's going to count towards your time. So, did I explain that correctly?
Yep. And I guess did we explain spare change?
So
go for
we get spare change on Yuna because we feel really grateful to our Aeons. They've helped us out the whole entire game, so we're just giving them money.
Yeah, here you go.
No, the reason why is because the Aeons have really high evasion, so we need to throw money at them.
Yeah, we could hit them with Yuna, but just safer to spare change it.
Yeah.
I think the most favored you're going to be is like a 25% chance to hit on an attack. I don't know how true that number is. I might be guessing slightly. I can't remember if that's the best or the worst chance you have to hit. But it's not favored. Even when you're manipulating, you just get spare change because the chance that you can find a seed where you can attack the Aeons 5 times in a row and hit is very, 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 very slim.
And luckily, you will always have enough money to end the run as long as you didn't use it money any other place in the game.
Yeah,
like a lot of money.
Yeah, so I do see some people asking about like how this mod is applied. It's simply an executable that you download from the speedrun.com page. You just open it up, and then it kind of I think Gray Fox mentioned that it like in real time like edits the game memory so that it just puts you to the next place. So you don't have to do anything to your downloaded game on Steam. You just download the Final Fantasy X cutscene remover executable, open it up, say whether you want to do the cutscene remover mod and the RNG fix mod, or the RNG fix mod, yes, no, whatever, and then go from there. So 42 out of 101.
Okay, that's higher than I thought, but it's still quite low. Also, the cutscene, I'll just add a little asterisk in a disclaimer. The cutscene remover is a mod made by speedrunners for speedrunning and speedrunners. So if you are going to do a casual playthrough, there will be weird things if you try and get to the end game to do with like ultimate weapons and that kind of stuff. So it's not like 100% compatible with casual playthroughs. But if you want to just try the speedrun, right there.
Yeah, it's on speedrun.com. The guide is there. It's a little bit outdated, but it's you can still do a run with Gui. It's gonna add a very little bit, a very small amount of, not small amount, but a bit of time to the run. But you can boot up your game and do a run right now if you really wanted to. So highly recommend it. It's a really fun run at the end of the day. The end game pays. It's a good payoff in terms of the work that you put in the mid game to get to this part of the end game. So highly recommend it.
I think this is a really, really good run to like start off running, like speed running with, or like any JRPG, because it's like so accessible. There's so many resources, and like as long as you follow the guide, you can just like do a run. Like anyone, anywhere can just do a run of this game, like straight up. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Quick salute for the lad, for the carry, for the hero,
the Baja
true
Blast.
hero of Final
Give him
Fantasy
all your
X.
money.
Live Moss.
I'm saluting. You can't see it, but I am.
Live Moss. Baja Blast.
So you remember how I mentioned earlier that there's only one enemy in this game who is vulnerable to zombie? I lied. That's also you, Yevon.
Yeah.
So the zombie strike weapon that we got from UNESCO, we're now going to do that. We're going to sub in Lulu and bop it over the head with the Mog. and we're going to hope for white numbers on the Curaga counter. If it's not white numbers, it means we've gotten 1 in 100.
Just look at it, like,
but you can see
does like a little like sphere shot.
And we're good.
And time is coming up. Time's coming up.
Phoenix down. Time's coming
as soon as the screen transitions here. And time.
Great run, though.
It is 2:30 in the morning, so I will golf clap.
Yeah, thank you, Chris. I appreciate you being here, Chris. It's always good to have your knowledge.
That was a really fun run to watch.
Yeah. So what was the final time?
3:23.
3:22:55.
Oh, nice. Okay. I'm usually so my RTA. So my computer's usually about 7 minutes behind real time versus in-game time. So that's like a 3:15, late 3:15. So that's about 3 minutes off my PD for RNG fix, which is pretty good actually. I'll take that because we were memeing there a little bit and a bunch of other stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, 3:15 is a very good time.
Yeah,
it's very good. Yeah,
cool
for this time marathon. Yeah, it's amazing.
Cool. That makes me feel good that I'm not that stupid. I'm that okay at this game. Let's do it. Cool. Cool.
You are pretty decent at this game. You've done it for a while now. Yeah.
It was a very, very good showing about what the category has in store for you. Sometimes,
yeah.
You know, sometimes you get the highest. You get peaks and valleys. You know?
Lots of peaks and lots of very low, high peaks and low valleys. So, I guess I don't know how quickly we want to end this, but I will just say thank you to Chris and Vermilion again. Chris Cenarium, Vermilion runs. Both of these people run Final Fantasy, and please go follow them. They're actually both much better at this game than I am. So I'm just blessed enough to, thankful enough that I get to run this in front with you guys. Thanks again, chat, for being entertaining. I saw a lot of the jokes and stuff, but we were kind of focused, so I appreciate you guys being engaged. So please go follow them, and me as well too. But yeah, really appreciate Church, Ray. Thanks for being there for us, and it's been fun. Thanks for having us in, and happy 20th anniversary to Final Fantasy X-2, which is a great game as well. So also go follow Maddie, who did the run before this, and I think I kind of went through everything. But Vermilion, Chris, you guys have things to say. Go for it.
Yes. Obviously, thank you, GDQ, for having us here. It's great. I help in part organize the FF Relay, mostly because I love Final Fantasy. I just love the series. It's a really cool set of games. It really is easy to just get into speedrunning them. I really appreciate GDQ every time they let us show one of the Final Fantasies off. Even if I'm not involved, even if it's not Final Fantasy X, even if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 is finishing SGDQ this year.
So,
AGDQ. AGDQ, even.
I'll be on the couch for that, so you guys will see me there. The Foxy and the Power Hour.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see every time Final Fantasy gets featured in some way, shape, or form. So yeah, Vermilion.
I would like to personally thank a lot of the people in the FF10 community, because I haven't been part of this community for that long, but I would really like to say this community is one of my favorites I've ever been part of. If you guys have ever just been on the teetering point of wanting to learn a speedrun, and you guys really wanted to try it out, I would highly recommend FF10. It is such a good speedrun. Shout outs to everyone I've met in the community, Chris, Foxy, Grave Fox, everyone that I've met. They've helped me out so much, and they've really sat down and talked to me about stuff, and I've built so many cool relationships. So if you guys ever want to learn a speedrun, FF10, highly recommend it to you guys.
And before we kick off, I will say, so again, congrats to Maddie for doing 10-2 earlier. 10 and 10-2 share a Discord, so if you are interested in either run, feel free to join. And then again, a lot of our resources are there, so there and also on speedrun.com. So join us as much as or as little as you like, but at the same time, they're both where you like a united front. At the end of the day, most people, or at least most of the people that are have been around a long time, know both runs in some capacities and answer those questions. So feel free to come say hi to all of us, and we'll be very happy to see you around. So yeah, thanks again, GDQ, and hope you all have a good one.
Thank you all so much for being on today, for showcasing. Thanks, Maddie, earlier. Honestly, had a blast today with both of these runs. An excellent showcase. Happy 20th anniversary to Final Fantasy X-2. That being said, that is all of the show we have for you tonight. We have more coming up tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have a run of Let's Go Eevee any %, and then after that we have Out of Bounds. We'll see you all then. Have a great night, everyone.
Thanks again.